Welcome everybody to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever, and we've got Laurel Park, Woodbine, as well as Gulfstream Park today. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome Chuck, Tony, Leslie. Sorry for the little bit of a delay because Apple didn't update, and so it kind of threw me off. So, but we got it worked out, and we're in the house now, ready to go. You guys ready to handicap and have some fun? We've got a bunch of, hey coach, what's going on? We've got a bunch of first-time starters here. I'm on my test site, so like you can see there's a few bugs here, but this is what the new view is going to look like. And this is Handy View. We've got all first-time starters here. So the 6 horse is getting bet right now hard. It's the EquinEdge's second pick. Really tough to know with these horses, for sure. By the way, if you're new to the show, what's up, Dylan? If you're new to the show, we have an emailed algorithm that pops up every 30 minutes or so with different horses to play. It did pop up the 4 horse here, Cocktail Dreaming. So this horse is 22% EquinEdge morning line. I did make a note on the 3 horse that EquinEdge is long shot, 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, and 38% chance of winning with the 2 horse being scratched. So that's pretty unbelievable, really. So maybe the 3 horse can come out and win in a really tough group. I wouldn't get caught up in the 7-5 on the first-time starter here, okay? It's only 4%. It is EquinEdge's second pick, and it might win, but just because the betting is going in a certain direction does not mean that the horse has got to win this race. What's up, Kevin in the house? Mr. M, how are you? Justin, there's my man. Greg. Nenko, how are you? Greg. Manny, good morning. And I'm glad to be here with you guys. I'm going to do a preview show for the Derby, I think on Wednesday or Thursday. So look for that. Look for the email, and that should be a lot of fun. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but you can see on our website. Well, we want to make sure we don't miss the race here. Okay, we got a little bit of time, but I do want to show you. If you haven't seen it yet, you can go to the Kentucky Derby future wagers. Right, you can get the Oaks and you can get the Derby. All right, so that is on the test site, so that's doing a bug. But if you're on prod, you can see that as well, and you get to see that. So you can talk about horse races. Hey, Lexi, you can talk about horse racing. Jennifer in the house, you can talk about horse racing all day long with the Kentucky Derby futures. So let's see here. Well, there it is right there. Click on that, and then you're going to see the Oaks. And if you click here, you'll see the Derby. The cool thing about this is that it's updated constantly. Every single day, this is updated. Nowhere else is a site updated like this on the Derby. So you'll see here, like Echo Zulu is the pace by far. So pretty cool. I'll just get a bug there. All right. I'm on the 3 horse here. The 4 horse popped up in the email. Maybe do a 3-4 exacta box. I'm not going to play today, I don't think. I could change my mind. Hey, Ricky, what's going on? The 7 at Laurel. You like the 7, Galactic Tide? I mean, all these horses are getting bet. The workouts are certainly solid for sure. For sure. So you can see that on your prod right now. You can see that. I've got a bug here on the staging where it's popping up the pricing page on this, but you shouldn't have any issues on your side. So let me know if you do, but it's pretty neat. These first-time starters loading into the gate. I think the 3 or 4 is going to win the race, but I'm not going to be surprised if the 6 horse wins the race. The 1 horse is the EquinEdge's top pick. I mean, this is really wide open. Only Oaks works for you guys?
Lined up.
Okay, I'll talk to Brad about that. All right, let's check this out.
And they're off. Cocktail Dreaming, and here is Alexis Storm. He's got good early speed right to the front. Here's Alexis Storm taking an narrow lead from Cocktail Dreaming. She so flies on the chase into the turn, followed by Galactic Tide, and B Queen is last, some 8 off that pacemaker. Into the far turn, Alexis Storm, and She's So Fly going to tackle her from the outside. Keeping up on the inside is Cocktail Dreaming, so inside-outside company for Alexis Storm as Cocktail Dreaming is at the rail coming back for more, and She's So Fly on the outside now, driven a bit from third position as they reach the top of the lane. And here's Galactic Tide, still a lot to do, and trailing is B Queen. They're into the stretch. Alexis Storm now back at Cocktail Dreaming. Alexis Storm, 1 furlong left to go. Kept the task, opens up a couple of blanks.
The 6 is live.
Storm in front by 2.5. Cocktail Dreaming second, far back to the others. Alexis
Storm
Storm
easily.
and Geron Barbosa.
Look how far in front they are to the next closest horse, right? And I mean, that 4 horse ran a really winning race. What are you going to do? I mean, that was nice. Nice run there. Ran against a monster is what you want to put on a note there. Well back to third. What's up, Ken? Oh, you did? Okay. Hey, John. Yeah, Brad, I just texted him as well. He's looking into it. So, all right, what do we got coming up? We got Gulfstream Park race number 1 coming up. So we're covering mostly Laurel Park, Gulfstream Park, and Woodbine. We can look at a number of things. Hey, Bill. We'll get in the rhythm. And we'll get that out and email. So, hey, Gary, how are you? So we'll get in the rhythm going. Sometimes in the beginning, it's tough to get in the rhythm, you know. That was a really tough race on paper, though. But the 6 horse, the money was correct on that horse. I will say this. When you look at a race like this, for whatever reason, the win percentages didn't like the 6. I don't know why. But then the other algorithm, which is the EquinEdge's top 2 picks, it liked the 6. So when you get something like that, you just have to make a call. That becomes a judgment call. Do you spread? What do you do? So that's. I know, John, you're happy about Woodbine. Me too. Believe me. I tell you what, Woodbine Group has been nothing. Of course, the Stronach Group, amazing, but so is the Woodbine Group. They have been really great to us in allowing us to show you guys live races and streaming. So not everybody does that. So that's pretty cool. So I want to thank them. Klaus, thank you very much. Enjoying himself on vacation, but we're working on race replays and live streaming on our website as well, because we're hoping in the next few months to launch race replays and live streaming. So that hopefully is going to be coming. Yeah, Woodbine. I mean, you get full fields. It's amazing racing. It really is. So look at this crazy ass race. Gulfstream Park race number 1, 17 minutes before the race. It's an absolute grab bag. You can see my note. I don't think I've ever seen this before. The top win percentage, 13% on 2 horses here, the 5 and the 2, and they're 20-1 and 15-1 on the morning line, respectively. So I mean, you just know this is a wide open race. What I will say is what you're looking for is you just don't want to bet on proven losers. And an example would be, for me, this 3 horse. And look, this horse has won race in 2021 and hasn't been seen since. And it's not like this horse has some huge class advantage. I mean, this horse is getting bet and could win, but oh my God. I mean, no, thank you. And nobody in a field like this is worth betting to win. I can tell you that, except for long shots, not any of these favorites. So I'm looking for these emails to see if any tracks pop up. A horse, 3 horses popped up at Gulfstream Park. I don't normally like that when the algorithm does that. Oh, the Keeneland meet's been amazing, Martin. And have you seen how well the EquinEdge long shot has done at this meet? What's going on, AC? OC Breeze. See, I gotta put my glasses on. Wow, amazing. I never wear them. I don't know. I squint a little bit, but I just prefer. These are kind of like magnifying glasses. What's up, OC? I love that. OC Breeze. I miss that Breeze. As a matter of fact, my daughter Alexis is getting married next week to Colby, and so Anna and I are flying out to California. Oh, you profited, Dylan? Nice. Awesome. Couldn't happen to a better guy. I'm happy for you. I love the meet. So the email popped up the 2, and a horse just popped up at Woodbine as well. Wow, we're getting busy here. Okay. The race number 1 at Gulfstream Park, the 2, 3, and 5. So 2, 3, and 5. All right. Bear with, I got to get my rhythm as well, right? So I'm just kind of getting going. I did, by the way, I did handicap like the first 5 or 6 races at each of the tracks. Hey, Danny. What's up, Joe? So, yeah, oh my God, it's been crazy. These Blue Angels and jets and fighter jets just going crazy around here. It's really neat. The email, if you subscribe to EquinEdge, Ricky, then for free even, you should get emails that talk about the show. But another way to do it is by going on YouTube and clicking on the subscribe button and clicking on the bell. If you click on the bell as well, you get notifications. Hey, Charles, how are you? Yeah, I love to see all these people on here. It makes it a lot of fun. So horse number 5, David. So, okay, so the 2, 3, and 5 popped up. So look at this. 2 horses pop up that are the top 2 speed in the race. Look at this. 2, 3, and 5 pop up. These are separate now on these emails, and those are the top 3 horses on the pace. It's pretty incredible. I would at least, hey, Sean, I would at least do an exacta box. So there's no way to really explain why this 4 horse is the top EquinEdge pick. I don't know. I really don't know. You just never know. But I will say this. Look, it's the top EquinEdge pick. It's 8-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. 4% doesn't bother me when the top win percentages are 13. I absolutely would not leave this 4 out. How about a 2, 3, 4, 5 exacta box? That comes in, it's going to be huge. And maybe even a 2, 3, 4, 5 trifecta box. I can't wait to watch this race, actually. You can't get the emails on the hot horses because those are specific to we're testing them out right now, but you can't get those just yet. But when I have a show, I share them with everybody. Woodbine, the 6 horse popped up in race number 1. So we'll look at that as well. That's coming up in 17 minutes. Laurel Park is already done, right? Yep. And then we've got 12 minutes there. We've got Woodbine. They haven't come out yet. And I don't think I handicapped Tampa. And we're not really covering Tampa, but we might as well look to just see if there's anything interesting there. That's right, John. All right. I'm just trying to keep these emails organized so I can share them with you guys. What's up, Bobby? The 4 horse. You want to pick 5, Lexi? What's up, chicken dinner? All right, let's go to Gulfstream Park and do a pick 5. All right. So this is what Bobby's talking about. So it's going 5 furlongs on the synthetic. Back in November, it was a 40 group. It was 10% to win and at a 50 GSR. So look what it did. It moved up to 46 group and it wasn't bet, didn't run good, wasn't supposed to run good. Now it's got 8-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I could completely see this horse running a better race in a race that looks absolutely wide open. And then what about 9-2 on the EquinEdge long shot? People don't know what to bet in this race. I mean, this horse absolutely could win this race. 1 third place finish, but you have to be able to throw out races as well. Wasn't meant to run good here, 17-1, 33-1, 20-1 here. What happened here? So this horse was supposed to run a good race here, and it broke from the 2 hole. It's very interesting. I'm guessing this horse did not have a very good trip, and might get a better trip here. So the EquinEdge long shot. You know, when all else fails as well, you might want to do a 3-4-7. You could play this any which way. Yeah, I would agree, Elliot, with that. Good point. The 8 horse. Let's see here. First time starter. Workouts don't look terrible. It's just a hard read. Hard read. I can't wait to see the race. By the way, you can see here, here's one of the new tools. It just popped up for the first time. So you can see if you're on leg 1, it'll tell you race 1, or if it's race 5. Click here, goes to race 2, race 3. So what we're trying to do in the next release will be in about a month from now. We're actually stretching it out because we're doing a lot of new things. We want to make things really easy for you to read and have your eye follow it. So that's pretty cool. Just seeing this for the first time, actually. The track says fast. I don't see sloppy. It's completely sunny right now, but it rained all night. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. What about a trifecta box, right? How about that? So 2, 3. So I'm going to add the 4 horse in here. The system is using the 9. I mean, this is such a grab bag. This is crazy, this race. This horse is not my type of horse at all, but I know, Jen, but what do we do? Use every horse? I don't, you're right. Second time starters burn us all the time, Jen. You're 100% right. I mean, this is a really tough one. And we have 3 horses the system is saying to use. Maybe you just use those. Mark likes 7, 9, 11 exacta box. I can't fault you on that. I will say this, though. The only thing I would say, Mark, and I don't want to throw you off because this race is wide open, but the GSR goes from 73 down to 49, and the win percentage goes down to 7%. And last time this horse faced a 34 group, and now it's facing a 40 group. So, but this horse is getting bet. I don't personally like the 11. Can the 1 get the lead? No. No. It would have to be in front of 9 other horses. Let's see if did I like anything. I liked the 1, 5, and 6 in this race. You got it, Charles. First of all, synthetic tracks are never listed as wet. I've never heard of that. See, horses like, I mean, this horse is burn money, has no speed. I mean, can certainly win, but I would probably leave that horse out and then regenerate. Wow, and I just singled the 2 at 21%. You know, in wide open races like this, okay, we've got about 5 minutes before the race, 9 minutes to Woodbine. We'll go out there in a second. But when you have a wide open race like this, you have to take chances. And one of the chances that I would kind of want to take is leave out the 1 because it has no class and maybe even single the 5. But I thought the EquinEdge long shot deserved a big look. Look what this horse has done against way better horses than what's lined up in here, and had rattled off 3 races in a row until it moved up to a 64 group and then a 58 group and still ran good and broke slow and was wide. I mean, I think the 6 horse is very live, but the pace advantage on the 1 is just so hard. But look, this horse was losing ground against a 42 SOR group. This horse has speed against a 54 group. It's probably going to be all over the 1. I'm going to play against the 1. So, because we need to, I don't want to single that 2. But I think the EquinEdge long shot too could run well. So now the system. Two and 8 in here. So it's using the top 2, but it's not using the EquinEdge long shot. Slammed at the gate. Prior to that, broke 10th. The race before that faced a 58 group. This is a rough one. This is a rough one to judge. What about the 4 horse? So this horse broke to the gate before the start, was the favorite, and this horse certainly deserves a look, but it is still facing tougher. But D'Angelo's just been on fire. I mean, this is a tough one. I don't know how you can leave off those horses. Let's see what this comes out to. We're probably going to have to spread somewhere else. So the 4 is dead on the board, so I'm not going to use that. The 9 horse, you also have to look at a race like this and see, hey, you know what? This horse had an outside post before, and it just kept stopping against similar companies. So maybe we leave the 9 out and just use the 2, 3, and 5. Let's see what this does. Now it's a $100 ticket. If we can leave out 1 more horse, we'll leave out the 8. I'm just trying to get us down to a reasonable ticket. So that's what I'd recommend. This is not a bad ticket, actually. And if this thing was to hit, it's going to pay really good. Even if the 3 horse wins the last race, who's the 9 to 5 favorite? But this is a grab bag. So we've got 5 minutes. So we got 5 minutes to Woodbine. So let's get out to Woodbine. See what we can find out. So the 3-horse has a huge pace advantage, Sassy Martini. EquinEdge long shot as well. 1-for-1 at the surface and distance, but against a 40 group. You can see based on the win percentages, this is a wide open race, but it's the EE long shot. EE morning line is very good on the 3 at 5-2. And don't forget, you see 4-1, but this is a wide open race on paper. And then also the EquinEdge morning or the morning line odds maker put this at 6-1. So that'll throw people off. But look at the pace advantage for this horse. So what I would do immediately, I'm going to sort the SOR, and I want to see if this 6-horse actually ran good against 50 group. And he has not run good against, so I'm giving less credit to this 50. Now I'm going to look at the 1 who's 21-1. This horse is not running good as well. So now I think that this 3-horse class-wise fits here. So I think the 3-horse could go gate to wire and be extremely tough. And the 4-horse won easily last time out. So let's just see why. Something changed. It drops here in GSR. It's 9-5. But it's 5-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. I can tell you that just from past experience, when you have an 8-5 horse on the morning line and it's 5-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, they don't win very often. What's up, Curtis? All right, so let's see what happens here. We got 2, 3, 5, and 7. You could use an all in here and not be wrong.
Lining up and moving in for
Woodbine. I think the 3-horse Sassy Martini is the horse to beat.
2-1 favorite is
and then we'll get out to Laurel as well. Just beginning. We got a full day ahead of us here. 3 tracks we're covering: Woodbine, Laurel, and Gulfstream Park. Gulfstream Park race number 1. Here's the opener here. Let's go check out the race here.
Get by the 3 here. Third choice is 7-1, and that's a battle between 7 Full of Mischief and 9 Joyful Surprise. Joyful Surprise has been knocking on the door.
Hey, Tony, what's going on?
Elsa Morrison. Second-time starter, Jimmy's Mistress. Then
there's
Rock
Cindy's
Solid
play.
Words. Miguel Vasquez for Henry Colazo.
Hello, Cindy. I didn't see you there.
This early pick 5 pools
you got it, Lexi.
Close to $300,000.
All right, let's start off here. Let's have some fun today.
Here.
It's always fun when we're winning, you know.
Honesto on the barn change and the freshening under jockey Angel Arroyo. Full of Mischief and Can't Be Broken. The last 2 to move in. We start the day on the Tapeta track with Can't Be Broken and Marcos Meneses to take the outside gate. They're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Shuffled back at the break was JP Cornetta. They line up for the early advantage from between horses. Rock Solid Words. Snow Job has speed. Mindship Q is through at the rail. Up on the outside, Jimmy's Mistress away in good shape and is up the third. Splitting horses and Caio Costa wide on the course and Joyful Surprise. Far outside, it's Honesto. Full of Mischief is next. Saving ground is Sunspot. Wide as Can't Be Broken. Out the back in Domino and JP Cornetta. Snow Job has the lead to the top of the stretch. 3 parts of length. Rock Solid Words is second. Jimmy's Mistress is third. 4 wide fourth. That's Honesto. Looking for room behind the speed. Joyful Surprise up the fence and Mindship Q. Still plenty of chances here as they straighten for home. On the far outside, Honesto continues with the rally. In between horses, Rock Solid Words. Here's a late run from Full of Mischief. Alvarado has him rolling out in the center. Final 16th of a mile. Honesto.
Come back, 5.
By Angel Arroyo. Tries to get out Rock Solid Words and does. It's Honesto in front. Rock Solid
Somebody
Words
said they
second,
liked that
Full of
11.
Mischief
Oh
third,
my
Snow Job
God.
fourth in 57-4.
That 5 horse. 16-1. That was such a tough race. Such a tough race. Look at our horses too. Second, third, and fourth. Oh. It doesn't, in order to see the, well, they're going into the gate. I'll answer your question in a second here. So I like the 3 horse to go gate to wire here. Let's see what happens here. Robert Geller with the call.
Sassy Martini's rider gets back as that horse was loaded.
We almost got by that.
Poolside manners.
Those are the ones you have to get by. If you can get by them, you have a big shot. That was tough.
Poolside manners goes up. Snow Squall, gate 5. Into the outside gate. Simple Souvenir. Down to favorite again. Poolside manners at the jump. Race
the
1.
3 horse popped up in race number 3 at Tampa Bay. If any of you are playing Tampa Bay. 3 broke last.
First race winner is 11, Honesto. Second is 5, Rock Solid Words.
Right
Third is
behind
number
them now. And coming through is Sassy Martini. Has a tremendous gap in the center to take advantage. It goes to the front and tracked right through by Born to Be Good. And coming off the inside slightly is also Super Ligera. Chopping and changing early as Simple Souvenir drops to last. Out in front by a length, Sassy Martini. Going up to share second, Born to Be Good with Poolside Manners scraping paint. And right behind them, Super Ligera the center. Ahead away, Snow Squall on the outside and 2 to Simple Souvenir. Sassy Martini in front. Racing along towards the 3.5 furlongs by a length to Born to Be Good. And on the inside, Poolside Manners. A length behind them, Snow Squall wriggling home. Super Ligera second last and commencing around from the back is Simple Souvenir. Out in front, Sassy Martini and Simon Husbands got out 2 lengths to Born to Be Good. Poolside Manners dropping off. Running on is Snow Squall. Wide on the track, Simple Souvenir behind Super Ligera. But Sassy Martini turns in front. 1.5 to Born to Be Good. Poolside Manners kicking in again late. Super Ligera's the center and down the outside. Snow Squall trying to switch leads. Snow Squall coming. Sassy Martini is tired. Down the outside is Snow Squall. Super Ligera up the inside. Snow Squall punching home now. Sassy Martini
it's just too tough to break bad.
Goes to the front. And Snow
if that horse doesn't break bad, it wins the race. 5-1-3.
Super Ligera got second.
You can't break bad like that and win. They're at the gate at Laurel Park. You need racing luck as well, too, you know. I think the 2 horse doesn't like to win. I think the 5 horse can go gate to wire. And I think the 6 horse is the horse to beat with these workouts on the return. I think the 2's we're trying to beat. 5 can definitely go gate to wire. And I won't be surprised if it goes gate to wire. But I like the 6 horse on the return. Baptize the Boy. Let's go out to Laurel Park.
Here on fire.
Oh, 3 scratch. Thanks, Jared.
Victory given. Fast Cash. In Bull Shark. Baptize the Boy in Bull Shark. Blast up. And they're off. Hard fought. Out first, Bill Shark on the outside, Baptize the Boy, and Air on Fire chiming in with some early speed too. Here's Victory Given, about 4 off that early speed, and Fast Cash is in the back. They race to the far turn, hard fought. Down to the inside, Bull Shark on the outside, and they're head-to-head now for the lead as they race it to the turn and Baptize the Boy out of the clear 3 deep. Air on Fire travels in 4th position. That's another 3 lengths back, and Fast Cash and Victory Given are the 2 at the tail of the field. The opening quarter, 23.51. Midpoint on that turn, and here's Bull Shark taking over the lead. Bull Shark from Baptize the Boy. Bull Shark gets away. Length and a half from Baptize the Boy. Hard fought is in 3rd. Air on Fire. Steer to the outside there in 4th. They're an upper stretch stretch now, furlong and a half left to go. And it's Bull Shark in front, hard fought fighting. Baptize the Boy in between horses. Extreme outside, Air on Fire trying to quicken up. Here's Air on Fire toward the center of the track, trying to level off. And Bull Shark is there. Bull Shark holding. Bull Shark and in between horses. Baptize the Boy now with a late surge. Baptize the Boy's coming. Close photo finish. Oh, it's close. Baptize the Boy. Bull
That's
Shark
close.
with a photo finish. Air
6-5.
on Fire was next. Then Fast Cash and Hard Fought.
Oh, well, I think it's 6-5. I could be wrong. That's very close. So while we're doing that, your question is
the second, a minute 6
on wet
67.
tracks. So I'm going to show you that we don't change here. We don't show the GSR for wet right here. You have to go to the GSR Plus, and then you can see how a horse is supposed to do on wet.
667, 5.5 furlongs in the second.
So we just keep the dirt.
Great led Bull Shark.
Okay, 1660 to place on that 5. Wow, nice.
Photos sign up.
So I hope that helps. Now, it is a consideration that, maybe we would put 5.5 dirt wet and then maybe show it here. It is something we're thinking about.
6, Baptize the Boy up. 6 first, Baptize the Boy. Second, number 5, Bull Shark. Third, number 2, Air on Fire. And number 4,
I'm not sure. I don't understand your question.
Jaron Barbosa with the double. Baptize the Boy. Gets up. Final stride. Minute 6:67.
So it does look like the 6 horse got up, right? So this system, Lou, we can cover a little bit of that. What did Jock do, Kevin? I didn't see it. Lou, this is called EquinEdge.com. You can see it up here on the top left. And maybe we'll go over in the Belmont because we have a little time. But this is called EquinEdge.com, and you can go there and you can get a week free and check it out if you want. And it's all algorithms. Few statistics, but 90% algorithms. Belmont Park. I didn't handicap this, but let's just see what happens. Maybe we can find something. So when you use the pace number, you should always sort the SOR as well. That kind of gives you a good view. Now you can see the 5 horse doesn't have as much pace as this 6, but it also has a higher SOR, and it's got a 21%. I mean, really, at the end of the day, is there that much of a big difference between a 21% and 35? That could be a trip. You get one horse gets a better trip than the other. So I think that's something to look at. The system's using it. As far as the 4 horse goes, it's a bit dead on the board. Majestic Tiger, and it won 2 back against a 48 group, and against a similar group here, it didn't run very good. But it's certainly not out of it. And then the EquinEdge long shot is not only the long shot, but it's also a price play. So that's a separate algorithm. But it's never won at this surface and distance. It's got 3 seconds though. I think the 2 is more likely to be in the money. But I also like to look at horses and go, okay, have they burned money? I mean, this horse is losing ground almost every single time. Don't ask me why the system likes it, but this really looks like a tough race. Of course, a horse like this is the one that's going to be getting bet because on paper, it just looks appealing to people. But this horse doesn't have to win. I actually think this race is more wide open than it looks. So for me, I would probably go against the system and try to find a single somewhere. And it could be a horse like this. Musical America. But this horse likes to lose ground as well. So I would probably cover that like that. Eric, you like the 4 horse? Who do you like? Race 4, the 2. Grand Journey. I mean, the 6 horse looks tough, but 24% on the 2 Grand Journey. Big GSR on the 3. Adversity. But this horse faced way tougher last time. 68 group on the inside. You want to throw that out. And this horse, wow, look at this pace. This horse certainly looks really good. And this 5 is the class of the field, been facing better horses. The system is singling it. I kind of like the 3 a little bit, but I think the 5 is the horse to beat. Maybe if you're playing Belmont, maybe something like this. Horse just popped up at Woodbine for race number 2. Think it over. Oh, it is. It's a gun horse. What's mandatory? Ese tiempo del 6 no debe perder. Let's see what this comes out to. I don't think I did that well. No entiendo.
No entiendo.
Okay. If you've never seen the Google Translate app, it's pretty cool. Hey, Colin, what's going on? Let me know what happens at Belmont. I will. I spent a month in Australia. I had the best time down there. Really a lot of fun. Went to a bunch of the racetracks down there. It was amazing to me to see all the young people that were dressed up in suits. It kind of reminded me of like a Friday night over at Hollywood Park in the old days where we'd get all dressed up, go in the turf club. I mean, it was really incredible. All the young people down there. You know, one day, it might be this year, but most likely next year, we'll have racing from Australia. It'll be the same user format as well, so you'll be able to play. The 2 just won? The 2 won, huh? Wow. That's the EquinEdge long shot price play as well. So it looked, yeah, so that, because it looked like a wide open race. Yeah, it is. But right, you know, when you're looking at horses like this, you have to remember the psyche of the bettor. They're going to look at this and they're going to go, this is the winner. because on paper the form looks so good, but most of the time this horse is losing ground late. You see that? And this is where the SOR can really help you as well too. So he's facing similar competition with the 52 SOR. Look at, in this race, he was 40 cents on the dollar, 66% to win against a 48 group and a 67 GSR. Okay. He did what he was supposed to do. It was the 5 other horses. He won by 16 lengths. So now all of a sudden he looks great? No. Then he goes up to a 54 group. The win percentage goes down to 12. The GSR goes down to 61. Wow. Who got second in that race? You got the exacta, Jared? That's amazing. $122 exacta. Who got second? To what? The 4 got second? Yeah. 13-1. Well, you're having fun now if you played that Belmont Park pick 5. Cool. So, no, I don't think so. It's a fair question. I use it all the time, but if I really want to delve, because it's still dirt, right? But if I want to delve in it further, then I just go to the GSR Plus and I'll look at the wet tab, right? So it's really easy to do, right? You just click on the wet tab and you sort it, and you can see. First of all, the tabs help you too. You can just see, like, I know this track's not wet, but I mean, by far, if it was, this 5 horse has a really good number, but then you have to look and you sort it, and it's got a good number here as well. So much better than any of these other horses. Come down here, not the wet tab, and this horse's GSR drop. You know, it's a 68. It's not terrible. Oh no, that's wet. So this horse like has no wet breeding whatsoever. Okay. Moving along. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you joining me on this Saturday afternoon, Saturday morning for some of you. I'm in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm 29 floors high, facing the Atlantic Ocean, and having the time of my life. So here are my notes in this race. I think the 5's the horse to beat, but I know the 1's going to have the lead. But when you see the SORs like this, I'm telling you, first of all, I look here and I see 42 SOR, but what I see is the horse losing ground. You see, ahead by 2, then had to hold on. Now, here's the thing we don't know about the 1. It's lightly raced, but it's still a 42 group. The 5 horse in the last race barely lost from the 4 hole, 11 other horses against a 54 group. And 2 back, when it broke its maiden, it won easily against a 46 group. So to me, the 5 is probably the horse to beat. But then you look at the 6 horse and look at this. I mean, this horse had 3 races in a row, beat a 56 group, 52 group, didn't run good, fare well against a 64 group. Then this horse is not the best breaker in the world either, it looks like, huh? But 5's going to have first run on the 1 and might even duel with the 1, because when you have a pace number, or not pace number, but a SOR that's so strong, like the 5 does over the 1, it's amazing how much closer. So you would think that the 1's going to be way in front, but the 5 actually could be a lot closer to the 1. And I don't think the jockey on the 5, I don't think Jaramillo, who's an aggressive rider, is going to let the 1 get too far in front, because he's going to feel like he has the best horse, and I don't blame him. And so if the 5 duels with the 1 or puts pressure on the 1, then this sets it up for the 6 horse, in my opinion. That's a nice exacta. Thank you, Lexi. Thank you very much. All right, so I like a 5-6 exacta box in this race at Gulfstream. If you have an opinion on something, oh, by the way, too, another thing that, okay, there is a negative to the 5, and I forgot about it because I eliminated the horse, but I'm glad I saw my note, and that is this: the 7 horse seems to need the lead for its best. That's what it seems like to me. And so this horse could put some pressure on the 5, possibly. And if that happens, then I'd like the 6 even that much more. It's also the EquinEdge long shot. So, but I don't like the 7 to win at all. And the 1 horse I think is going to stop. So I think it's got the 5 and 6 there somewhere. The other horse getting bet is the 2. And this horse has 0 speed. All right, let's check out Woodbine. I've got a note on here that says that this horse worth trying to beat. So this is when all these tools are up, and they're not up yet, you're going to be able to click here, right, on the horse, and you're going to be able to click on this date. Watch this. So it's kind of like the formulator product for DRF, which is so good, but this is more class than it is, buyers. But look, this horse had a 71 pace advantage over 37 against the 1 horse, Mrs. P. Bella. And Mrs. P. Bella didn't lose by much to this horse. And this horse was only 4%. The EquinEdge long shot came in and beat this 5. And that was a huge pace advantage. So it doesn't have that kind of pace advantage here. And the 6 horse actually has a higher class SOR and this horse might even be faster and seems to need the lead for its best as well. So I think the 7 horse, Miss Peace Bella, who only lost by 2 lengths to the 1 last time out, could be tough. And also what's interesting about the 8 is it actually gets a half a furlong more. Has a nice win percentage, very competitive, 20%. And also the EquinEdge morning line's 9-2. So I think that I think the 8 horse, the EquinEdge long shot, could be tough. This 5 horse is coming off a layoff. It's EquinEdge's second pick, a really, really tough horse to judge. It just is. It is, it is EquinEdge's second pick, but that's a hard read. So let's look at a pick 5. Seven horse has speed, race number 3. Yep, it does. Look at that, big speed. And it's EquinEdge's long shot. And the win percentage goes, so it's a 52 SOR, 54, similar, 7% to 16%. GSR goes down a little bit. But it certainly looks like this horse needs the lead, but that's not going to be an issue. It's not going to be an issue at all. I've been liking the way S1 Flores has been riding of late. You can see. But, I mean, you could take a risk. You could take a risk and single a horse like this. But then it's using of course, this horse who lost as the big favorite here. This horse was 52% here and won the race. This horse is a bit of a head case, isn't it? Had a perfect trip here, 2 back on 7 furlongs, but then something happened, had a layoff, broke from the rail, broke 7th in tight. And we certainly couldn't run better. That's such a tough one. Jockey trainer combinations, 41%. Kimura jumps aboard. Maybe it's go time. So I'd probably just use those 2 horses.
The plot.
The biggest drag about this is all these races are coming up on top of each other. That's a drag. It makes it tough to be able to space the show. My horse. Hey, Nathan. Oh, Woodbine 2. There was. Thanks for the reminder, James. The 4 horse here in this race, 25-1. Remember old times. This horse popped up in what appears to be an absolute grab bag. Watch. I'm going to throw the 1 out. I'm not even using the 1. And the 6 seems to need the lead as well, but this is such a big drop in class that the 6 could go gate to wire off the layoff. It could, but the jockey's only 4%. Maybe they're trying to, maybe they're trying to get one over on us. But I'm going to leave the 1 out. I think 6 is getting the lead. So I felt like these 2 favorites were vulnerable. So I'm going to force the system to not use it. That and that. So that's what I'm forcing it to do. Tampa race 4, the 10 horse showed up. Let's see here. I've got my screen size pretty big. If I was to enhance it any more than that, it would, Jared, it would take everything. There's no way to do that.
Now they're being called in for the start. Race 2, Dance for Gold is the favorite. Has
or else I would,
gate.
but it's gonna. Things won't. I won't be able to see a lot of things if I do that. You can see it, Lexi.
Off the bench.
That's weird.
Second appearance today.
Nobody's ever
First
said that, Jerry. What are you
using?
using? What do you think?
Goes to gate 2. Moving forward is Nice Company.
You have a small tablet.
S1 Flores. At a big price, 16-1.
So the algorithm popped up the 4 horse here.
As they move in for the start of the first leg in the pick 5.
And then this isn't a bad ticket, guys. This really isn't.
Blinkers are on today for Remember Old Times. Joining the line is Thanks, Laura. Dixie Wish for Leo Salas.
All right.
And blinkers are off here for Sarah.
They're going to the gate over at
Tampa.
Gulfstream, so we're not going to be able to get that race, and then we'll go over to Laurel Park and try to get that in. It's really tough.
Ms. Peace Bella moves up at odds of 5-1. And to the outside, Delightful Dreamer. Johnson took the.
I don't know. We'll see, Cindy. We'll see. I think the 6 is going to get the lead.
Race 2, the field is all in. Locked up. On their way. Great start.
Oh, 6 broke.
Delightful
Bad.
Dreamer away sharply, coming through for the lead on the inside. Dance for Gold. Remember Old Times coming up to second spot on the outside of Nice Company.
It's just terrible luck.
Dance for Gold, a half in front, pushing the pace.
Hopefully
Nice
we can get
Company
somebody to
slicing
press
through in
the
center.
one.
Remember
Go
Old
three,
Times,
press
third,
them.
two to Ms. Peace Bella. Dixie Wish gaining ground the center. In behind runners on the inside.
And the
Number one,
jockey's
Henry's
just
got back
strangling the
behind Thanks,
six.
Laura.
I mean,
On the
clearly that
outside,
horse is
Delightful
fast.
Dreamer, and 4 lengths away last is Serendipia. Out in front, Dance for Gold, and neck to Nice Company as they go inside the 3/8. Right behind them, Remember Old Times and Dixie Wish having a good run. Miss Peace Bella tacks onto that group of
How about
four as
this
they
four
come down
horse
the
right
final
now?
quarter.
This
Pressure
four horse
Pennington on
wins.
the
I'm going
inside,
to
Dance for
run.
Gold in the center, Nice Company.
Come on,
Three
four.
wide, Remember Old Times. Behind them, Dixie Wish down the
How about that
outside,
one
Miss
being
Peace
done?
Bella
What did I tell you?
wide, getting up on the inside.
What did I
through the
tell
center.
you?
In fact, Nice Company
And that horse had an
down
easy
the
lead.
outside, Miss Peace Bella
Oh, the
right on.
4 ran
Nice
huge,
Company
but
in front for S1 Flores. Down the outside,
what I
Miss
tell you,
Peace
S1
Bella.
Flores has been
Nice
on
Company
fire, but the 8 ran big,
Nice Company, a length
but was
in front,
lugging
goes on to
in.
win.
I knew that 8 would
Nice
run
Company
good.
by length. Second, Miss Peace Bella. Third is Remember
The mobile.
Old Times from Dixie Wish.
That's,
And a
yeah,
winning
it's tough
Dance
on the
for Gold,
mobile.
1-5-31.
Nice Company, 10-1. 15-1 morning line. 10-1 EquinEdge morning line wins. The 8 horse ran huge, 6-1. That's a nice exacta, and you beat the big favorite. And look at, we left the one out. Left the one out. All right, let's check out what's going on here and see over at Gulfstream Park.
Catch Forte Ventura closing ground on him on the outside. Grant Andrews is third as Forte Ventura takes aim. Junior Alvarado and Forte Ventura front and center in a 2-1 winner. Valiant Avenger was second. Grant Andrews ran third. Danielson fourth.
Well, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that horse to actually come from behind and win. So you see that with lightly raced horses, right? You can see my note. Yeah, let's go to this. Let's go to Laurel Park, and then we'll look at that, Nathan. Okay. I thought this one horse was an interesting horse in an absolute grab bag, but speed's really been holding, and I would imagine this 5 could be tough. But the horse I actually liked some was the 6.
Official result, it's 3-8-4-6. The winner is 3 Nice Company.
So check out the 6.
Race 3.
Throw out the last race, went off at even money, and this horse has been off. So something happened in that race. Now comes back. Not going to be surprised to see a really good effort from this horse. What I'd like to do, first of all, this horse is 2-1 right now.
Violet Jessup.
The 8. It's 8-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. I can tell you when the betting favorite isn't our top pick, it only wins like 17-18% of the time. I forget the exact number. So
Like
second off a layoff, of course, this horse is looking good, but now it's going longer on turf. It's one of the ones for sure. I'm not gonna be surprised if it runs good, but 2-1's 8-5, crazy.
Petite Rouge.
The EquinEdge long shot,
Hollywood Walk and
the
Push
4,
Effect.
it's just a wide open race, but I like the 5 maybe to go gate to wire. Let's see what happens. It looks like a fun race.
Looks don't lie. Hollywood Walk in at 3-2. Glow City. And Doom Scroller.
When the rails are out like this on the turf, very difficult to win from that outside post unless you have naturally really fast speed, because you're going to end up really wide or you're going to have to take back. So I can tell you the inside 5 or 6 posts, depending on the pace scenario, have the biggest advantages in a race like this. And you can see how narrow this is. I mean, the 10 horse Like there's only room for 11 horses in here.
In the gate. And they're off. Hollywood Walk going for the yearly lead with Looks Don't Lie, and Bourbon Gypsy is set up there early inside as they push onto that turn run. Here's Pounding Music, who's settled in between horses early going, and Cush Effect out of the inside. Having a steady there is Pounding Music as they move around that turn. And Glow City racing out there 3 wide into the turn. Another length and a half more, and Like an Eagle racing out in the clear. Then Violet to Jessup to the back of the pack with Petite Rouge and Doom Scroller.
Very fast pace.
Doom Scroller lasts about a dozen off the pace. Opening quarter mile in 24.01. So it's Bourbon Gypsy, the head in front. Looks Don't Lie on the outside. They're providing the pace together. Another 3 in Hollywood Walk traveling in 3rd position. Glow City is in 4th. Pounding Music down inside there, racing in 5th position. Now
you got it.
4th, and just 3.5 for the front. Here's Pounding Music on the move while saving ground. Like an Eagle is next in line as ahead of the turn. Petite Rouge drops back. Cush Effect on the inside of that runner. Violet Jessup is next. Doom Scroller still in the back of the pack. About
6 is loaded behind horses, but he's going to have to get the trip. 8 horse seems all out to me.
Pounding Music lurking in 3rd position.
I think 6 is going to win the race.
Hollywood Walk in 4th.
If he can get through.
Like an Eagle, who's racing 5th. Down to the inside, Cush Effect is in 6th. They turn.
Oh, 6 is having a rough trip. Come on for Elliott. No, the 8's coming now. But 6 is the best horse.
Hollywood Walk now opens up 2 furlong left to go. Pounding Music on the outside keeps on coming now, and Pounding Music.
Stay up for Elliott. 6-8. To this 4 horse. EquinEdge long shot. Stay up 8. Stay up 8. Yep. 6-8-4.
And Cush Effect.
Nice, Elliott.
Looks Don't Lie 4th, and Like an Eagle at a big
nice
price
call.
5th.
So we talked about Pounding Music, right? 25% off the layoff. Anybody bet it? Okay, you guys got it. All right. Nice. And Hollywood Walk got 2nd. 6 was always going best. Always. So Nathan wanted to go to race 9 at Tampa. All right. Yesterday. Okay, what are we looking at? Oh, find an angle on the winning horse. Already found one. He's 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. The top win percentage horse is only 28%, and it's not the top EquinEdge pick. And it's moving up in class. It's never beat a 46 group. So automatically, you're going, okay, now look at this horse. He's burned all sorts of money. She's burned all sorts of money. So now the 2 favorites, and remember what I'm always saying is that look at the favorites and see if they're vulnerable. And I see the 1 and 4 as both being vulnerable on the win. And so that's going to open the door for a price. And because you've got a competitive race here on paper, then you're going to get prices on some of your horses, and you can find angles. And the 9 horse, this 9 horse, it wouldn't have been somebody I would have liked, but it wouldn't have, but I wouldn't have liked any of them because I didn't like the favorites either, right? So you could use the EquinEdge morning lines going, hey, this is the EquinEdge morning line saying 6-1 is the value on the 9, and it's 18-1. Maybe it's a play. Right. So, okay. So now we're going to talk about the price plays. So there was 3 price plays yesterday in one race. I actually have seen that happen a couple of times. And I saw one time where they were all long shots and they came in 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. That trifecta paid like $10,000. But so essentially, if you go to the dashboard, what you're going to see is it says price plays. So you can come over here and you can see what's coming up. If you click on it, it'll take you to the race. But what you're going to see is these are horses. There's 10 different price play algorithms. Essentially, they're like the EquinEdge long shot, but there's 10 more of them. And they're just looking for prices. That's all it is. As a matter of fact, Deb Martin, the very first day that we launched the price plays, she used a horse that she never would have used before because it had a money bag on it, and she hit the pick six somewhere. I think it was Del Mar. I want to say for like $23,000 on a $12 ticket or some crazy number. So hopefully that helped. All right, so also, since we're on the dashboard, you can come here and you can see hot trainers, hot jockeys, hot tracks. So you can see at Woodbine in the win percentages are winning 8 of the last 16 races. If you click on the question marks, and by the way, more question marks are coming to the website. You're going to see them all over the place, that they're simple like this, so they won't be annoying telling you what everything is. So what makes a hot track? Tracks are hot when our top win percentage horse or Scotty's top pick, which is EquinEdge's pick now, won 37% or more of the last 16 races. So in this case, you can see that at Woodbine, it's won 8 of the last 16. And Gulfstream Park at 38% is pretty hot. How about Laurel, 44%? So all the 3 tracks that we're focusing on are winning the last 16 races. The top win percentage, both at Woodbine and Gulfstream Park, 50% and 38% respectively. And over at Laurel Park, the EquinEdge top pick is doing really good, 44%. Hot jockeys, Miguel Vasquez, 31%. Over at Tampa Bay, Arnaud Delacour is hitting at 43%. So you might want to pay attention to him. He's got the 4-5 favorite right now in the 5th from Tampa Bay. So you might want to look for that. All right. Oh. So, all right. So here's what I'm seeing. And you'll get prices on horses like this because the horse has never gone 7 furlongs, so people don't know how to judge the horse. Here's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a horse that broke from the rail last time out and beat many horses in this race, got 4th, right? So there was 8 other horses in the race. So I see that. I see a GSR that goes up. I see win percentages that jump up more than double. I see facing easier, okay? Broke from the rail last time out as well. That's what I'm seeing. And you're getting odds because of this, and people can't see it. I'm seeing a GSR that blows away. I don't think I've ever seen an 18-point advantage in GSR in the 1. It's also EquinEdge's 2nd pick. You see no SOR, so it's never been the surface and distance. It's got the highest SOR as well. It's got a decent pace. It's going to be sitting in the mid-pack probably, maybe even closer than that. And this horse Doesn't look that great to me. I mean, this is 5-2 right now, but it doesn't look great. It's 23%. This is the top win percentage as well. So he long shot wins at Belmont. Yeah, I'm going to do, Nathan, I'm going to do a Derby show either Wednesday or Thursday from California. From California. So I think this one horse is very interesting. And look how fast we did that. Now I got it. Now I'm just curious. This horse is 5-1 right now. What's up, David? Absolutely. Woodbine race number 3, a horse popped up. Oh, thank you, Carmen. I'm so good to have you. So good to have you as part of the show. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You can, as a matter of fact, if you can join the coaching class. If you go to EquinEdge.com, you can go to the coaching classes. They're every Thursday at 12:30. Now, it's the same format, but there's only a maximum of 15 people. Usually the average is around 6-7 people, but it's amazing. Amazing. And there it slows everything down. You can ask questions, things like that. I would highly recommend the coaching classes. Guys, we're doing a release. I can't even tell you how good this release is going to be in about a month from now. There's so much cool stuff that's coming. The user interface is going to be clean. You're seeing part of it right now, but we're really proud of some of the stuff that we're doing. God, I want to watch Tampa. Good luck, Tyler. You got this. Let me see here. I want to see how that one runs. So they're at the gate of Tampa. I want to watch it with you guys. And then I can't show it because we don't have approval for that, but we have approval for Woodbine. Thank you, Klaus, and Gulfstream Park and Laurel Park. So a big shout out to Jack as well. Thank you for that. Thank you to everybody at Stronach Group, Woodbine Group. So it makes the show when we can watch the race together. It's harder, but I'm just curious. I really like this one horse, 7-2 right now. It's got, look at him. It's got top GSR by 18 points, top win percentage, 3-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, top SOR, second EquinEdge pick, you know. Oh, absolutely. You can join the coaching class many times. It doesn't matter how many times. I'll tell you why. I think it's super important for everybody to do the coaching class. Because you learn so much from it. You learn from the show too, but I'm kind of moving fast as well. And for people that are newer, it's hard to follow. Come on, let's get this one to run good.
Good start for Got Floppy from the outside. Sydney's bid down toward the inside. Also close up is Little Crown. They come toward the main track. It is Got Floppy to clear off and lead by a leg. Little Crown in between horses. Sydney's bid down toward the
So the favorite's in the lead.
Stone Age who race together 4th and 5th. 2.5 more then, and back to two-step dance. After that comes Wanawayu. It's another 6 or 7 then. Back to Byron's Gold and Little Bud. Those two are at the back, and there are got to be about 15 lengths behind with 4.5 furlongs remaining.
I didn't see I was so focused on the one who also broke a little bit slow.
In front by a length to the far turn, still out about the 3 path. Is in front by just under a length now. Sydney's bid toward the inside.
Yeah, the 10 got a good break.
Snake rattle and roll 4 deep from 4th. A length and a half more. Then back to two-step dance is progressing in the yellow cap.
The one has got a ton of traffic in front.
By 3.5. They're really strung out after that.
I didn't like the 10. And look at the 10 stopping now. Here comes the 8, who's 8 to 5 on the morning line.
Second. Two-step dance continues to progress on the outside. Stone Age going to try to follow that move. Sydney's bid also trying to run on. They have a final furlong left to go. Adamar Santos and Snake Rattle and Roll. Shake it up.
No, 8's going to win the race. One really disappointing effort from the 1.
From Stone Age, but inside the final 50 yards, it's Snake Rattle and Roll. Snake Rattle and Roll to win it by almost 4 in the end.
Third place. You know, also, I think it's important also to know, like, you can play, like when I play in tournaments, I'll find one horse like the 1, and I will key a horse like that in all the spots, first, second, and third. So like maybe I'll bet the 1 to win. Then I'll do an exacta with the horses I think can win to the 1, and then I'll do a trifecta to the horses I think can win and be in first and second, and then key the 1 in the third spot. Usually I like to do this better though with horses that are going off at like 7 to 1, 8 to 1 or above. But that is a good way to play. It came in 8-4-1, very chalky. All right, let's get out to Woodbine. Again, Woodbine, the 7 horse popped up. Oh, that's interesting too, because that's the horse that, I mean, doesn't this horse, look, it's 5-2. Price play. It always makes you feel more secure when a horse is getting hammered like that, does it? But the truth is, we should like if it doesn't get bet. It's a price play. It's EquinEdge's long shot, 16%, top pace by far. It also has a really good record. Look at 2 wins in 1 second and 4 tries going 7 furlongs in synthetic. So we know it likes the distance. From what I can see with this horse, okay. So let's try to figure out why some of the bad running lines. Well, first of all, look, this horse went 8 furlongs on the turf from the 12 hole, was 15 to 1, wasn't bet, and this horse needs to be near the lead and was 7 lengths back at the first call. Toast, done. That's a line. Throw a line through that. Race before that, 7 horses, broke 7th. And at the top of the stretch, the horse was only 6.5 lengths back. The race before that broke 7th as well and didn't run a bad race. Last time out, the horse couldn't clear. Now goes up in win percentage. I think this horse has got a big look. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so I like the 7. I think the 6 horse has burned money. It was 50 cents on the dollar, and it was 52% to win in this race 3 back. Since then, it's done nothing. I think this horse getting over bet. I think the 7 goes gate to wire. I think this horse, who broke from the 2 hole, was only 8% to win and broke last. You can throw that race out. Bumped and faded. Then goes 5 furlongs from the 10 hole at 88 to 1, breaks 9th and only loses by 6 and quarter length. So I think the 3 horse, and was 7 wide, now gets 7 furlongs. I like the 7-3. And by the way, too, this 6 horse didn't run good in this return at all. I know it broke 7 and it broke from the rail, but I mean, at no part really did it run. And that was at 9-2. So it's not like it didn't get bet. Thanks, Jared. You need the 1 or 7. All right, let's see. Gulfstream Park. Want to remind you, though, we're at Woodbine. The 7 horse came up on the email. 1 or 7. I mean, this 7 horse, my note says a decently bred horse for Pletcher in a 12-5 race. I'm trying to beat. I mean, you got the 1 horse who's 38% to win, 2-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. The only reason you're getting 2-1, the only reason you're getting 5-2, I mean, is because the 7's getting hammered. The 7 just got scratched. Yeah, and of course the 1 just dropped down to 6-5. I think the only thing with the 1 that you have to worry about a little bit is well, in this race it's going to be closer to the pace. It will be. I can't say this horse has burned money either. I don't see where it has. I mean, 7-1, 3-no. No, I mean there was 9 horses in that race, so 8 other horses. I mean, I would probably give the 1 another shot, but certainly this 3 horse could go gate to wire if the jockey's aggressive. And by the way, this 3 horse gets 108 pounds. That's 12 pounds difference from last time. I would imagine the 3 could be tough going gate to wire. So watch out for that. I don't like how this horse loses ground every time. I mean, every time it just stops. So, and it's not facing easier. So for me, I would lean against a horse like the 4 on the win end. 7's been scratched. By the way, I do think this 8 horse could be in the money, the EquinEdge long shot. So you might want to watch for that. I would try to beat the 4. I would look for the 1 and 3 exacta box maybe, and then I would maybe put the 8 in the 3rd spot. At 5-2, the 3 is not a bad bet. All right, the going into the gate over at Woodbine. We'll go there. Again, I'm thinking the 7's going gate to wire. I like the 7-3. We'll see what happens here. Robert Geller has the call. Good luck, everybody.
Outside gate to Cefalo, race 3.
Buenas tardes.
Stand by for a start. They're all in and locked up. Off their race, one of the best into stride, Cheeky Pint. Away nicely, Cefalo going for the lead from the outside gate and shakes loose now to lead a length and a half at a good place. In second is Antigone. A length away came Fleck with Cheeky Pint on the inside. Tracking them, Wicked Mia going up deep on the course. And next to last, Flat Out Vixen. Amise Link is last, tearing away and getting to the rail, Cefalo. Cefalo's lead almost 4 lengths, Antigone. 1.5, Wicked Mia on the outside of on the rails. Cheeky Pint, and then the trio at the back. 2.5 to Wicked Mia. Amise Link, I should say, going up on the outside of Flat Out Vixen. Dropping off Fleck. Out in front, it's Cefalo by 4 lengths in second, Antigone. And now Wicked Mia drives into third. Backing on the inside, it's about 5 off for Cheeky Pint from this leader, but Cefalo not challenged. Well behind them, Amise Link, second last, Flat Out Vixen, and dropping right off is Fleck. They go inside the 5/16ths and 3-length lead Safalo. Antigone getting to work. Wicked Mia the outside as they come inside the final quarter. 2-length lead here, Safalo. Safalo nursed along. Antigone in the center. On the outside, Wicked Mia. Antigone rushing home. Safalo joined by Antigone. Antigone stretches the neck out to go to the front from Safalo. Then Wicked Mia. The rest are well behind, and Antigone's put this one beyond
No
any
excuses
shadow of
for the
doubt.
7 at all.
It's just much the best. Antigone racing away to score by several lengths. Down to the wire, Kazushi Kimura, Antigone.
6 to 5, 6, 7, 3.
Make it 4.5
Very
to
shocking.
Safalo. Third Wicked Mia. The rest in dribs and drabs, headed by Flat Out Vixen. Race time 1:22.
All right. 7 disappointed. Really disappointed. Okay. Gulfstream Park. We got Laurel Park coming up as well. You know what? It really is, isn't it? Like it used to be, if you were on the lead, you were winning every race at there. But it's really changed a lot. Like it seems like tactical horses are doing better there. I would agree. Nice. Go get it. Pick 5 alive to the 127 at Tampa. Wow. Good money too, huh? The 3 could go gate to wire, Elliott. I wouldn't be surprised. I think the 8 could be in the money as well. I think this 8's going to outrun those odds. I don't like the 4. Check out Laurel Park. God, it really stinks. All 3 of these tracks running on top of each other. Yeah, if they were spread out a little bit more, it would be huge. So I think that this is my note. The 1 horse I really do think is the horse to beat, but it's going to have to get the trip from the rail. It had the rail last time out, and it didn't get the trip. It does get extra distance to be able to kind of navigate through that. I think the 2 horse fits in here as well. Way too tough last time out. Now it's getting much easier. I think the 2 deserves a look. And of course, the 3 horse cuts back, seems tough gate to wire. That's my note. For me, I think that I would take the 3.
The
Go gate to wire.
They're at the gate. It's now post.
But I think this race is between the 1, 2, and 3, and my long shot actually is, in fact, the EquinEdge long shot. Because I think this horse is going to take back and not try to get the lead here. And this horse actually can rate some.
Pick 4 and pick 5 players receive the starting favorite. That starting favorite, barring something unforeseen, is number 1, Siango. Miguel Vasquez for Fausto Gutierrez.
But the 3 should get the lead.
Extraction Will is the 3rd choice at 7 to 2 here. Down to 9 to 5 is Hey Hombre. 3 to 2, Siango. 2 more, Compass K and Green Dot Bra. Green Dot Bra completes the line. They're at the post.
3 should have an easy lead.
They're off. Good start from between horses for Hey Hombre, who's headed off for the yearly lead. Extraction Will is going to run with him. Down at the rail, Siango comes away racing in 3rd. Up to the outside, it's All for Gold. Then comes Pemberton and Compass
Well, the 4
K
dueling with the
back,
3. First of all, this helps both the 1 and the 8.
As they make their way half a mile from the finish. Hey Hombre, he's favored at 7 to 5 and in front by a neck. Extraction Will
And the 1 didn't break bad from the rail.
3rd, Green Dot Bra.
And the 4's already
4th,
stopping.
Compass K ahead of
Knew
All
that
for
horse
Gold,
couldn't run.
And Pemberton is last. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter, 5/16 from home. Hey Hombre and apprentice jockey Ismael Cruz have the lead now by 2. From the outside,
You got 108
Siango
pounds
is
on
up
this
into
3
second.
horse.
Extraction Will is back to 3rd. 4th to the inside and Compass
Come on,
K.
8.
There's
Get up
a
for
quarter of a mile
3rd.
remaining here. Hey Hombre turns for home on top by 2. Vasquez trying to get Siango to shift gears and go get him.
Left-handed.
These 2 with 1/8 of a mile to go. They're well clear of the others.
Who are we rooting
Up
for?
front, Hey Hombre by 2.
You're not gonna catch the 3.
Siango still trying. Hey Hombre still clear. Hey Hombre driven
3-1.
out. It's Ismael Cruz and Hey Hombre.
7 to 5 over 8 to 5.
Siango was second. They were well clear of Compass K, who was up 3rd in 104.
Just like we drew it up. All right. Let's get out to Laurel Park. I think the 3 goes gate to wire and the 1 or 2 gets second. That's what I think. I think the one's the best horse in the race, though. If the one somehow gets a good trip, the one can win. You know, this horse has been arguably facing better horses. This is a drop in class for this horse, but it ran good last time out, but I think it got a pace tool. I think the 4 could be in the money. I think the 3 wins this race gate to wire. Let's see what happens.
And they're off. Our Avery Lynn off to a very sharp beginning. On the inside, Little Miss Scarlet moving forward. Marine Loves
One
Frank
broke
is also
great.
right there as they journey down the back stretch now. And so the leader is our Avery Lynn. Our Avery Lynn also
What's up,
on
Bill?
the outside just second. And Marine Loves Frank is in third. And Little Miss Scarlet in
They're going all the way.
Long Distance Love is in
I got to be honest. I haven't watched the baseball game, and I can't even remember.
Cake only 6 lengths from the front, though. Heading round that far turn. Our Avery Lynn is in front, leads at 3/4.
Remember, we were saying the one has to get the trip. I mean, it's saving ground, no doubt about it. But you have all those horses to the outside of you. Horse feels that usually, not all, but that hurts. And the 2's got horse too, but he's going to have to go. It looks like, is he going in between horses? Yeah, going in between horses right now.
The outside Devilish Affair tries to quick it up well, 3 wide.
I'll tell you what, the 1, 2, and 3, none of them might win this race.
Followed by Maureen Loves Franken, Little
Come
Miss
on,
Scarlet,
2.
ground saving into the stretch.
See, when they lug in like that, that's never a good sign. Left-handed. No, not right-handed. Left-handed.
Tries to kick after slowing it down. The outside Devilish.
Left-handed.
Far outside, Long Distance Love is coming. Here comes
Step 3 for second. Step 3.
Distance Love and ties Lapacina up.
2, 3. There we go. There we go.
Was second Devilish Affair, third Awesome View, fourth, and Marine Loves
There
Frank.
should be some booms on that, right? No?
Minute 13:93.
Woodbine race 4.
Two, 3, 6, and 7.
All right, came in 3-2. Mini boom. Oh, that's a good one though.
Number 6, Devilish Affair, and 7, Awesome View finished fourth.
That's what it looked like. We talked about that, right? 3 horse, 2, much too tough and last. This is why the SOR, in my opinion, is it's one of the best. Because look, when you look here, look what this horse faced last time. 58 group. Second off, it's been off a while actually. And look what it had done prior. Before that last start, look what it had done prior. Win, second. Then something happened here, hence the layoff, and the horse comes back and wins. So the one horse, I just think that it didn't like being on the inside. And look, it didn't like being on the inside here as well. You know, I just thought about this, but another handicapping tool that you can use is look to see where a horse is winning. So when you look at these past 8 races, if it's on the rail or it's had inside post, how's it run? You know, and now the pace scenario plays a role in this, but then you look at it like this, like the horse had the 6 post here on the outside and look at 1 by 4 lengths. You know what I mean? So maybe, you know, that's why post position plays a role and pace is huge as well. I would imagine that 2-3 exacta is 4-1 over 2-1. The 1 was 9-5, didn't get in there. I mean, it's got to be $16 for $1, I would imagine. Is it 23? That's even better. Such a drag that they're running these races on top of each other. I just don't get it. Especially the 2 Stronach tracks. I've never understood. Like, you've got Laurel and you've got you've got Gulfstream, you don't want to run those on top of each other. Space them out so people have time to handicap and bet the other. David likes Toronto. Toronto's going to beat your Yankees for sure, Bill. That's for sure. Look at this website, looks like Toronto. It's got the Toronto colors, the blue and white. And there's some red in here. You got the number 1 right there. I'll take half your action, David. How much can I buy in? What are you getting on odds for the $100 future? Go Dyers. Dyers. Steve Garvey was my favorite player of all time. Most of you probably don't even know who he is. You're too young. Vlad was a beast. Oh, this Vlad. Well, Vlad, yeah, Vladimir Guerrero. I have his Angel jersey. Nuts. He would like 2 inches off the ground, he's hitting 450-yard bombs. No, Bill, Yankees got no chance. None. None. Done. The biggest forearms. You remember too, John? This was his stance, just like this. Remember that? Look at these big forearms. True story. So Steve Garvey was my hero growing up. And I forget what airport I was in. I was traveling and I was in an airport. And I remember I was leaning against a wall and I was on the phone. And here he comes walking right by me. And I'm like this. My jaw was like this. And I was just like, and he smiled at me. And I said nothing because I was just like, yeah. He was, I think when I was younger, I saw him somewhere and he was extremely nice. Harmon Killerbrew. Now you're speaking your age for sure, Cindy. That is for sure. Yeah, because he had those forearms. Thanks, David. If Trout was on the Yanks, yeah. Do you know? Some of you know this if you've been watching my show a long time. But Mike Trout was my neighbor when about a year and a half ago when we started doing the shows about 3 years ago. And but I moved to Fort Lauderdale, but in Newport Beach, and he bought the most expensive home in the residence area there. It was, yeah, and I would see him outside playing catch all the time with different people, and it seemed like the nicest guy. Maybe some of you know who Gene Autry was, right? Well, Gene Autry was my grandmother's cousin. So Gene Autry was my third cousin. Well, he was the one that was the original owner of the Angels. I was more of a Dodger fan, though. But it's changed. You know, when the ownership group changed, it just changed. Yeah, I think you become loyal to owners as well, don't you? I think so. Like I grew up a huge Laker fan. I was a Laker fan up until probably even like 3 or 4 years ago, but I'm not a LeBron fan. And so it just, done a lot of, I don't, maybe it's the league. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. It's just turned me off. And I was a Rams fan growing up as well. And, but then they moved to Missouri and I was done with them. Yeah, Tatis is just crazy loaded with talent. One of you has Tampa Bay Downs. I forget what you had, but I'm rooting for you. Let us know who you have so we can root for you. The best dating sites. Appreciate that. Thank you. I can't get rid of these people. Laurel Park. Okay, so we got Woodbine. Oh, okay. Yeah, that didn't help, did it? Okay. Woodbine race number 4. Write this down. The 5 horse popped up on the email, on the algorithm. Laurel Park race number 5, the 3 horse popped up. And then in Gulfstream Park race 4, the 2 horse popped up. All right. Okay. So Chicken Dinner's got 1, 2, and 7 for the pick 5. 1, 2, and 7. Okay. Roger Maris. Yes, you would. That was a player. He was overshadowed by just one number 7, wasn't he, though? Uh, 127, pick 5, 127, pick 5, Tampa. Okay, 3 minutes. Let's see here. By the way, Lone Star Park, I don't know if anybody from Lone Star Park is watching, but they just gave us approval for race replays and live streaming. So big shout out to Lone Star Park. Thank you very much. And we're, because of that too, we'll start covering some shows with Lone Star Park. And we want to give love to the tracks that are supporting us and supporting horse racing. Nice, Jared. Oh, okay, Brian. Woodbine race number 4, the 5 horse, Cinco. Laurel race 5, numero 3. And Gulfstream Park race 4, numero 2. I'm brushing up on my Spanish. Yeah, Laurel Park. Or not Laurel Park, but Lone Star Park. Yes. And Lone Star Park, by the way, I love their turf racing. I love it. So we'll do some Lone Star shows for sure. And show some love to Lone Star and show them why they're making a good investment in EquinEdge. And that's all because of you guys, for sure. Our community I think it's the best community all in horse racing and growing as well. By the way, if you aren't getting, do me a favor and reach out. You can reach out to Scotty Pick 6 at EquinEdge.com. No, what is it? Scotty Pick 6 at EquinEdge.com. Something like that. Where's my email? So if you're not getting emails, alerts about the show or any emails, let me know. It's ScottyPick6 at Gmail. Excuse me. Brain farted there. ScottyPick6 at gmail.com. But if you're not getting notifications of shows on the emails, let us know. Just send an email and then we'll take care of it because we're getting some people that are saying they're not getting notified of shows. They are. Lone Star is putting out a good product. You got it, Brian. Okay. I'm going to watch on my phone with you guys. We got Tampa race number 5 because we're rooting for Chicken Dinner. He needs the 1, 2, or 7. And 1's a first-time starter. I'm not sure why he used that horse.
Beach Breeze coming forward. Here's the big favorite.
Oh, wow. I'm so glad you did that, Cindy.
They go in.
Awesome.
We got 3 coins and La Loba Feroz will be all set.
That is so cool.
HP Plant Class of 1958 purse.
Yes, it does.
Kevin Mendez, La Loba Feroz to the outside.
Those little things are important. They really are. Okay.
And the races on.
Oh, they were? That's cool.
Toward the inside was away quickly. Beach Breeze is right there. Here's Beach Breeze rushing up to take command. Quickly opens up a length and a half.
So I'm not sure why Chicken Dinner used the 1 horse. Maybe just a first-time starter couldn't read the horse. That's a possibility. And wait, you didn't use the 5?
That's another length then to Fortunata at the back early on. They run past the 6.5. Beach Breeze. Jose Alonso wanted the lead. He's got it now by 3. Peachtree Road, the favorite, emerges up to a clear second. Mayhap third.
How come you didn't use the 5? Even money.
3 points was 4 wide for much of that turn in the 5th spot.
Yeah.
Feroz, 2 more back to
It's growing.
About 9 lengths off the leader.
We're waiting for approval from a few other tracks right now, but it's growing.
Beach Breeze takes him up the back stretch in front by 2.5 lengths. The Beastie Girl, Peachtree.
I like your style of leaving out the favorite. I mean that,
outside of Mayhap.
but You're going for the bigger money,
Trails 47-1.
but the horse is
Pace continues up front.
58%.
Peach Breeze by the 3/8 pole. It leads a length and a half now. Peachtree Road cutting into that advantage is drawn within a length.
2 horses done.
Beastie Girl from the inside. 3 points is back.
Your only shot is the 7, and that's a good shot. Come on, 7. Come on, La Loba Feroz. Come on, go. Keep going. Seems to have some momentum right now. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Get up. Oh, yeah. Come on, get up. Get up. Get up. Got it. Done deal. Get up. Don't hang. Get up. Please get up. Go. Oh, that is just horrible. God, it lugged in some. I don't know if the 4 lugged out. That was horrible. Oh, God. Good job leaving the favorite out, too. Oh. Oh, my gosh. That is sick. God, don't I know those beats? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We've got 6 minutes before Woodbine. Maybe we'll give a little bit of love to Lone Star right now. Let's see here. See if we can see anything. So you have a big pace advantage for the 2 horse, who's also EquinEdge's top pick. Belmont? Which Belmont? Is it gone? I think it's already taken off. The 2 horse has a speed. So look, this is an interesting horse because look, it faced a 68 group here, went off at 14-1. Throw that out. Here it went off at 7-1, 24-1. It stumbled in this race here and here. You can make excuses for those 3 races, and this 10 is the EquinEdge long shot at 6-1, and it's facing easier here. I wouldn't leave out the 10 at all. The 2 horse still of the night. So this horse isn't that great of a breaker. So, which tells me that the 2 is going to have an easy lead. I know it barely lasted last time out, but it also dueled and still lasted. Time before that, it dueled and still lasted. It's not going to duel here. I think the 2 is the horse to beat, and I think the 10 could be in the money. Jay likes the 5 some. It's a very honest horse. It's a very honest horse, but it's got 2 wins in 31 races in 8 seconds, and it's facing tougher here. I don't see the 2 on the win end. It's also 10-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. So, but I wouldn't be surprised if it runs good. But here's a horse where you might want to consider as well. This horse is 17%. I like the 2 to go gate to wire. All right. Maybe the 10. Maybe the 2-10 exacta. Okay, big shout out to Lone Star. Thank you, Lone Star. All right, Woodbine, race number 4. What a wide open race. This horse has no speed. It's been off a layoff. It's freshened. I would think this three might run a good race. I wouldn't be afraid of this. It's 7-2 on the morning line, but we had this horse at 8-1, but it's 24%. I would imagine this 3 is going to run a good race. I like the 5 to possibly go gate to wire. This horse tries and facing easier here. I like these horses. I don't necessarily like this 4 horse. Well, the 4 is facing easier. It is off a layoff. I don't know. I don't love this 4. I actually like the 5 to go gate to wire, and I think the 3 could win. The 3 just got hammered down to 4-1. So you're seeing some of these CAWs, the last minute betting. That's that could be a sign. All right, they're at the gate over at Lone Star Park. And we said they're on the turf, the 2 to go gate to wire possibly, and then maybe the 10 horse could get up for second. We've got, just coming onto the track over at Laurel Park, and we got 6 minutes before the race at Gulfstream Park. That's race number 4. Okay. And the 2 broke slow, was slow in the stride. I would imagine he's toast now. It's really hard to break slow when you're a speed horse like that and then rush up and sustain that. You have to be so much the best to do that. And you can see the way the 2's running. You see how it runs with its head up high like that? I mean, even right now, it would take the 1 over the 2. Six, 1, 2. The 2 was best. I think the 2 was best, but he just broke slow. We've had some bad breaks. That was over at Lone Star. Here at Woodbine again, I like the 5. I like the 5 and 3. You know what I like to do too when I play trifectas and stuff? I like to look at some of these bottom numbers, especially when the win percentages aren't that great, and look to see, hey, who could be closing, and look for excuses, right? So you look here at the 9. This horse just doesn't break good, but it always seems to finish. And it's cutting back to 6.5 furlongs. It's 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, but there really is no pace. This horse has been off since August. See, so when I'm looking at some of these horses, nothing really stands out as far as closers to me, which makes me even like the 5 and 3 that much more. 4's off a layoff and facing easier, yes, but I like the 5 and 3.
On the way to the starting gate, race 4.
At Woodbine,
5-2 is the
email horse is the
That's
5
4.
horse, Swirling Dancer.
Andy is the favorite.
At Laurel,
3-1.
the email horse is
Swirling
the
Dancer,
3
7
horse,
to 2 moonlit silence as they go to the gate.
who I eliminated. Oh, it's first time starter. That's interesting. And then Gulfstream Park race number 4, the 2 popped up on the email. 6-1. Papa Honor. It's the EquinEdge long shot as well. I'll be right back.
Down to the rail goes Forester's Princess. They're being called in for a start. 5-2 apiece now for the 4 and 5 as the top selections in the current betting market. Spider Bell, gate number 2. One of the greys in the field, Spider Bell, steps in now. Moonlit Silence for Gary Boulanger, gate 3. Swinging Mandy has gate number 4. In the Gary Barber Silks goes in, looks well. Swirling Dancer, gate 5. And it is Blazing Sky moving up. My Girl Sky. And She's the North. Outside gate for Vespalina, Antonio Gallardo. Stand by for a start. Fillies and mares, all in, locked up. On their way and dipping a bit, Vespalina, one of the best away in the centre, is Swirling Dancer, shows out in front. And pushing through near the inside quickly is Moonlit Silence to come up towards the early lead. And racing handy is Blazing Sky on the outside. Within the centre. Swinging Mandy joining the top flight and pushing through between runners now as the pace is moderate. In behind them came My Girl Sky, linked to She's the North, and coming through between runners, Spider Bell. Forester's Princess on the inside, and last of all is Vespalina. Only 4 lengths first to last. And out in front, it is Swirling Dancer on the inside by 3
I do need some coffee, Robert.
Blazing Sky, Swinging Mandy is third, and tucked away Moonlit Silence. Around the outside,
oh, 3 just checked up.
Right off there. Moonlit Silence, cramp for room or whatever, has gone right out of the race.
Wow.
Meantime, out in front, Swirling Dancer as they head to the 5/16 by a length and a half. Swinging Mandy coming quickly, rushing into the clear now in second. Spider Bell getting home on the inside of Blazing Sky. Then My Girl Sky, She's the North running on, and Vespalina.
4's got the measure of the 5.
Swinging Mandy after
Speed, just
Dancer.
speed is not holding at all.
Mandy,
and the horse isn't changing leads either.
Dancer, Swinging Mandy by 2 to Spider Bell coming on the outside. Both under challenge from Spider Bell. Swinging Mandy in front.
We're not taking
Spider
front
Bell
runners
in
over
second,
at
but
Woodbine
it is
anymore.
Emma Jane Wilson on the
So
inside.
off the layout, the
Swinging
4
Mandy
gets the win.
winner, and
4-2-5.
Spider Bell second, third Swirling Dancer, and Ember.
Squish.
All right, Laurel Park.
Mailman's a flyer.
This 3-horse popped up, but it's a long shot. First time starter. Let's see what happens.
Get the gate. And they're off. Mailman's a flyer and Mosler's safe at the firing line to Love You Bye-Bye with early speed, and Johnny Swish is moving through too. So Johnny Swish now the head in front from Mosler's safe, second to the outside as Bodie Lynx has moved to third. Love You Bye-Bye back fourth on the inside. Big Daddy DR is in between horses, only 2 lengths from the front. Then back to Flaming East is next. The outside Mailman's a flyer is about 5 deep heading into the turn, and Most Perfect trailing. Only 6 lengths front to back, actually second to last there is Most Perfect, and trailing the field well back as oh boy, a lot to do. 3 furlongs left to go, and the leader is Mosler Safe. Mosler Safe just in front now, working on that lead from Johnny Swish out of the inside in second. Big Daddy DR is in between horses. Love You Bye-Bye right to the inside, and next is Mailman's a flyer. Most Perfect out wide begins a run as they straighten.
Oh, the 3's just had nowhere to go.
Most Perfect on the outside.
Wow.
Most Perfect, Mosler Safe, 1-2 furlong left to go. Mailman's a flyer is in third with a furlong left to run. Most Perfect. Mosler safe down to the inside. The Mosler's going at it with a 16th to go. Most Perfect. Mosler safe.
2-7.
Who wants it? Most Perfect. Most Perfect from Mosler safe. And then it was
2-7. All right, so who do we have here? The 2 horse at 5-1 is the email horse. Papa's Honor. There's actually 2 of them, the 2 and the 6. 2 and the 6 here.
Mystery Bank. Draw on the outside is Farley. Farley under jockey Junior Alvarado will complete the line.
Go get him, Robert.
Field of 7 at about a mile and a 16th. We're set for a start. And they're off. Mystery Bank was quick into stride. Splitting horses, Mr. Leonardo won't be far away. Long Beach Kid put into play. Yellow colors down toward the inside. Farley moving up out wide on the course. In tight was Utrecht. Out wide and Papa Honor. The early trailer is Poco Charlie. It's a pretty reasonable early pace as they chase the speed of Mystery Bank around the first turn. Mystery Bank leads by a length and a half. Farley on the outside is second. Long Beach Kid is third at the fence. Followed out wide by Papa Honor. He's in the green colors, about 3 lengths off the lead. Then the gray Mr. Leonardo. Poco Charlie splits horses at the back of the group, and then tight again is Utrecht. He's checked twice now for the opening quarter mile. There's 3 across the course. On the inside, it's still Mystery Bank. In between horses, Farley, and 3 wide goes Papa Honor. These top 3 have 3 on a 4th running Long Beach Kid. Utrecht is at the rail now and improving a touch with Mr. Leonardo in the clear, and out the back is Poco Charlie. They go 4 furlongs from the finish. The leader now is Farley by a neck. Pushed along by Papa Honor in the 3-path and Mystery Bank along the rail. Utrecht is next, ridden for speed as Long Beach Kid. He's not responding much. Wide on the course, Mr. Leonardo's on the improve, and Poco Charlie is last. Around the far turn they go. Farley the leader. Papa Honor closer second. Mr. Leonardo, he'll have a say in the outcome. He's 3 wide and charging to challenge. Long Beach Kid is now 4th, then backpedaling Mystery Bank. There's a quarter of a mile left to go. Romero Mirage yet to release the brakes on Mr. Leonardo. Now he asks him to quicken, and he's up to challenge for control. Papa Honor between horses. Long Beach Kid 4 wide. Farley at the rail. 1/8 of a mile to go. Long Beach Kid, he's the one finishing up best, and he takes the lead. Back to second is Papa, Mr. Leonardo. Up to third, Poco Charlie. Long
4,
Beach
6,
Kid
1,
to win
2.
it. Mr. Leonardo second. Poco Charlie third. Papa Honor 4th.
4, 6, 1, 2. All right, we're going to look at Belmont Park. This 1 horse popped up. Now this thing is look at this thing is cold today. So just be careful. But it's not exactly been on fire, but that could change. But the emailed algorithm, from what I can see, has been pretty cold. But it does have the 1 horse big agenda right now. And this horse has 2 wins, but 7 second place finishes. So let's take a look. Six horse, Summer to Remember, 9-5. This horse is 5-2 right now on the EquinEdge morning line. 72 pace, 31%. Top EquinEdge pick. Has a good record at the surface and distance. The SOR is good. The GSR is good. Let's see the expected trip. So it looks to me like this horse is best on the lead. That's what it looks like to me. I'm going to get rid of this horse. I don't see that. First thing I really do like to just eliminate horses. I don't see how a horse like this wins. 13th, second off the layoff. Let's see here. I mean, I've seen worse horses. This horse actually might not be terrible as a long shot, the 8. This horse has done nothing. There's no reason to expect that anything's going to change here with this horse. So I wouldn't like that 9 at all. Prioritize. Whenever a horse has a low win percentage and also no pace, I can't use a horse like that, especially when the projected pace isn't even that high. I think that the 8 horse, if you're looking for a horse that could get in the money, would be an interesting horse. This 2 horse Grand Jury, it's 8-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, but it is 24%. But I don't like horses like this. Well, that was against a tougher group, to be fair. But I was going to say I don't like horses that go off as a favorite and then they lose by 5.5 lengths. But this horse has been dropping in class, continues. The GSR drops a little bit, but the win percentage goes up. You see how nothing's really lining up here? It's really all over the place. And when you see that, that's a sign. And that's where you don't really want to bet favorites very often in situations like that. Like take a risk on a horse maybe like this 1 horse, Big Agenda. 84-1 last time out against a tougher group. Throw that out. It's EquinEdge second pick. An email popped up on it. Maybe something like that. They took down the 4, huh? Move the 2 up to second. Nice. This is, I will say this horse has a big pace advantage. I don't know what it is with me, but I just don't like horses like this winning back-to-back, especially off a layoff. There's just something about this horse, but I could be completely wrong. I'll tell you a horse who I thought would run good is the 5. Yes, this horse ran good last time out, but it was on the synthetic. And I know it's got a good record on the turf. I will say this is the easiest group it's faced on the turf. This is true. This is true. I mean, these horses I've left up, every one of these has a look. Look at the SOR. So one of the things you could do in a Belmont, I don't know if it's gone off yet, but you could like key the 1 horse in like the 2nd and 3rd spots, right? You could do something like that.
Brian. They're all in the game. And the rough. Summer to Remember, American Lincoln, and Grand Journey. The 3 of them go out for the early lead. Now it is American Lincoln and Summer to Remember as Grand Journey backs off and sits in 3rd. Smile Brian is on the outside in 4th, followed by Big Agenda next in 5th. Desolator is running in 6th.
On the outside is Hieroglyphics. Down at the rail, FF Rocket. It's 3.5 lengths back to Prioritize, who trails the field in ninth. The quarter 23-1. Summer to Remember opens up here. Summer to Remember has a 3-length lead. American Lincoln running in second, with Grand Journey next in third. And then it's a little more than 2 lengths to Big Agenda, who's down at the rail running in fourth, followed by Smile Brian on the outside. Then comes FF Rocket and Desolator. Farther back, it's Hieroglyphics, and Prioritize continues to trail as Summer to Remember opens up even more. Summer to Remember by 6 lengths through a half and 46-3. Summer to Remember on top here. Down on the inside is Big Agenda. On the outside,
Good luck, Robert.
coming up is Grand Journey. And they're getting closer now to Summer to Remember. 3/4 and 1, 10-1. Summer to Remember. On the outside is Grand Journey. In between horses, Big Agenda. 3 of them across the track as they come down for the 8th pole. Now it's Big Agenda and Grand Journey, with Summer to Remember back running in third. Grand Journey on the outside, Big Agenda on the inside. The 2 of them.
How tough was this one horse?
Here, and it is Big Agenda by a head.
So one horse won the race.
Summer to Remember.
All right, well, maybe that'll get us off the schneid. The 6 dueled with that 50-1 shot. You kind of had a feeling that the horse was going to be done, you know? All right. So we finally got an emailed horse to win. Lone Star Park, race number 2. The 1 horse popped up on the email. There's so many popping up right now. This horse, wow, Lone Speed. The 7 horse, though, is the 3-5 favorite. You got the exact and the try, Tyler? Nice. Nice hit. Lexi got that too? All right. 4-1 too, I believe, right? 6 was live for sure, but the six broke a little slow. The 4 went and rushed the lead, and that little bit in the beginning is what cost the 6 late for sure. So DeMuro, the 7. I mean, look at this horse, 4-1, 3-1. I mean, this is just not a horse you 3-5? Crazy. The only thing I will say is it's crazy how this horse has been getting bet, but his win percentages have been terrible, and he hasn't run good. Now the horse is 50% to win. Isn't that interesting? Look at this. This horse has bet almost every single race and never had a good win percentage. Now it's 50%. Still, 3rd race off the layoff. I'm not sure I would love this horse that much. Although he beat, he got 4th. There was 8 other horses in that race last time out. Yeah, the SOR on the 6 horse, and the problem with the 1 is the SOR is low. It is. And that was a 32 group with the 1. So you can't like that. I'm telling you, but we saw this earlier. Yes, this is a factor, but it just depends on the horse, the other horses, and are they lightly raced? The 7 horse is not lightly raced. Never been in the money. I think we can kind of see who this horse is. This one, I really do think we know who this horse is, and so I would expect this horse probably is going to stop. On paper, this is just a really rough race. How about this 4 horse at 12-1? morning line on the EquinEdge. Interesting race. Oh, you had that, Teddy. Nice. The 5-horse Bold Escaper, 66-1. I mean, people are betting it because of what it did last time out, but I'm guessing there was a ton of speed in that 4-1 race. And this horse beat this 1 horse last time out, but the 1 also didn't clear. The 1's going to clear here. Unless for whatever reason the 4-horse, this first-time starter, can run and has early speed, I just don't even see how the 1 doesn't have the lead. By the way, a horse popped up over at Belmont Park, the 6-horse. That's also the EquinEdge long shot. Nine to 1 in the EquinEdge morning line, 11% in a race where this horse. So let's look at the favorite. I mean, burned a ton of money, not really dropping that much in class, not the best breaker in the world. What's changed? So Robert Diodoro claimed this horse for $8,000. That's what's changed. He had the opportunity to bring the horse back at the same level, but he raises the horse in class. Huh. It's a hard read. It's a hard read. I would lean against a horse like that personally. I want to see a horse that's got a decent win percentage and is somewhat tactical. And the 8's going to get a good trip. I would maybe look at this 8 horse. It's hard to see on paper, but maybe on the cutback showed some speed. Maybe this 8 horse at Oaklawn can run. So watch out for that horse. The 6 horse or the 8 horse popped up here. Eloquent Lady. The problem that I can see with this horse is this horse needs the lead in order to win. And it's not going to get it. So this wouldn't be the type of horse I would like. Happy birthday, guys. So at Lone Star Park, the 1 horse popped up, but I wasn't sure about that horse. So you kind of have to make your own call there, but it did pop up on the email. Let's look at it again. So it's lone speed, but it's got a low SOR. The 5 horse beat it last time out, but the 5 is 7 to 1. The 7 horse is getting a lot of play. Jumps from 4% to 50%. This horse always gets bet, though, and burns money. But it's never had such a big win percentage either. This horse always loses ground. Cuts back to 5.5. It's a hard read. Very hard read. I'm going to guess the 7 horse is going to be tough to beat, but I don't know. Maybe a 7-1 exacta, because the 1's going to have the lead. Maybe a 7-1 exacta, and then you bet the 1 to win. Maybe something like that. I mean, I would imagine the 5 is going to be in the money. Like you could put the 5 in the 3rd spot, or in case maybe you could do a 1 and 7 with a 5 exacta as well. They're going 5.5 furlongs here. Oof. God, these people are relentless, aren't they? Let's see how this 1 does over at Lone Star. Love to see that thing get the lead, huh? It should get the lead. Just a matter of how good the 7 is. And the 1 horse got bet down to 5-2. I'll tell you one thing. No, 7. I was going to say 7's been wide the entire trip, but it has been in the straightaway. Just might be, might be that good, but we'll see. But usually being wide like that, especially around the turns like that, even the 3/8, it can take out of a horse. And you can see the jockey's already all out on the 1. The 1's in hand. Here comes the 3. This race is between the 1 and the 3, I think. But the horse on the outside's moving too. Here comes the 5. Come on, 1. Stay up. Can we get another email horse to win? We are.
Not today for the heavy favorite De Bureau. He's 4th behind the curtain. Has wired.
You see why we try to beat these favorites? How about that 1? 5-2. All right. The 8 wins at Oaklawn. Isn't that the horse we talked about? Or no? What did we talk about at Oaklawn? I can't remember now. I know I didn't like the 3. Didn't we say 8? Oh, we said 6. We said 6, didn't we? Came in 8-6. You had that, David? Nice. Horses are just popping up, I'll tell you. Oh, yeah, it was the 6 horse over at Oaklawn. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park, but some horses popped up at Belmont, race 5, and Tampa, race 7. We'll talk about that in a second. So you don't want to go anywhere. And oh, I liked the 8. Did I said 8 and it won? I had deleted it, so I didn't know who it was. Well, that's good then. Oh, I like the 8, but the email liked the 6. Okay. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay. And it came in 8-6. All right. That's good. Well, these emails, they've been on fire now. I mean, 8 ran good, or the 6 ran good. So that's a good sign. So in here, Eloquent Lady, 29-1. Whew. I don't like this horse. Because I don't. Okay, you got that, Drew? Good. I don't see this 8 horse. This horse seems to need the lead. It does draw a good post, and it's fast. And you're most likely going to see the jockey on the 8 try to sit, and that's his best chance, although this horse needs a lead. But 31-1. It's too late to cancel the bet. You had to try, Lexi? Nice. Nice, you guys. Good. I'm glad you guys had that. All right. Maybe there's some momentum change right now. Look at this. Laurel Park, 4 minutes. Woodbine, 4 minutes. Gulfstream Park, 5 minutes. They're killing me. Killing me. So when I see a pace number like this, I have to ask myself, can a horse like this go gate to wire? First of all, gets 114 pounds. So 5 pounds better than anybody else. I know it's only 4%, but now I have to look at the favorites, and I'm looking at the 7. All right, so here's my note. Gets much easier here and has a nice post. Okay, there you go. And I put that the 3 is reliable to stop late. There you go. That's a good note. So who can be second? This horse just stops, completely stops, and then stops some more. It is facing a bit easier, and it had the 2. Now it's got the rail. It's the EquinEdge long shot. You probably have to, it's 23%. You might want to just take the 7 over the 1 probably. Take the 7 over 1. The 2 horse. I'm going to tell you, I think the 2 horse, it's going to be finishing, but I think it wants longer. 5.5 might be too short. I think the 1 horse gets first run on that horse. The interesting horse for me is this horse, the 6, because this horse can finish and has faced better horses. I like the 7 over 1 and 6. That's what I would lean towards. Laurel. Now again, the algorithm popped up the 8. I don't like it. Belmont Park, race number 5, the 11 horse popped up. Okay. It's 15-1. Castellanos aboard. It broke its maiden last time out. Yes. It's moving up in class. It barely won last time out. Been off a little bit. It's hard to know if a horse like this can win. If you want to know if a horse like this can win, look at the win percentages. Top win percentage is the 5, and it's lukewarm favorite at 9-2. And I'm going to look at it, and it was the big favorite here, 31%. What's it? Bumped soundly at the break. Okay. Okay, and that was a 70 group. Now it's a 60. Look at on the drop in class, this horse could run really good or it could stop. It's dead on the board. It's 5-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Top EquinEdge pick. It could win. Rosario decides to jump aboard.
And a half, and that there's goal, plenty of room to roam through down to the inside. Blue Sky Venezuela on the outside. So Blue Sky Venezuela outside. That there's gold out of the
Come on, 1, get second.
True sensation down to the last 16th. Here is Blue Sky Venezuela. Blue Sky Venezuela doing it nicely.
Stay up 1. Stay up 1.
3 at the finish, close second.
Yes, 7-1-6.
Joyful Noise that came on late, followed by Parch Go.
There you go. There should be some booms there, I would imagine. They're just killing me. What's up, Karina? All right, we're getting on a little bit of a roll right now, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Yeah, you're right, Drew. That was huge right there. Tell me you guys had that. Right? Nice. Didn't I like the 6 as well in that race? I could have sworn I said 6 as well. I know I said 7-1 for sure. Oh, Joyful Noise. That was the one we did. Yeah, I did say 7-1-6. Nice. All right. Nice. Happy Saturday to you. All right, so that's good. Now we're getting going a little bit. All right, Woodbine. Which one's coming up sooner? Well, they're going into the gate over Woodbine. This is the race I told you I didn't really like the favorites. I didn't like the 4 and I didn't like the 6. The 1 has a huge GSR advantage. I thought maybe the 1 horse, maybe, as a long shot.
Gates fly back and awkwardly out of the bag. Lincolnville Beach. Skinny Dippin', This Is It won the start. This Is It relaxes
Nice
in front
play.
with Load of Broad coming up on their inside. A line of 3.
Hey, Richard.
High Treason back.
Oh,
on
you
the
bet.
rails.
God, I've been there
Then
before. It's the
Fredericia
worst.
Away from the inside. Lincolnville Beach at the back. Out in front, Load of Broad has gone to the lead. About a half to This Is It. The paces again, not overly fast. On
Do
the
you have that,
outside,
Aaron?
Pushing the tempo is Skinny Dippin'.
What's
That
up,
trio
Steven?
remain in front by a length and a half. And then a swarm in
We're
behind.
doing the golden
The center
hour.
Fredericia,
I'm going to be.
Lincolnville Beach, the widest from
I'm
High
not going to
Treason,
be.
pushing
I won't
back
have a
into the
show
last
next
on the
week, you
inside,
guys,
Savannah.
because
3.5
my daughter's
to
getting
run.
married.
Load of Broad, This Is It. On
And
their outside, Skinny
but the
Dippin'
week
as they
after that, we're
quick
back
up
at the
tempo
golden hour.
now. Length and a half
So
away is Fredericia finishing up the rail. This Is It certainly breathing down the neck of Load Abroad. This Is It on the outside. Trying to level here. Load Abroad under pressure. This Is It the outside. Match strides. 2.5. Fredericia, Lincolnville Beach, and High Treason.
I think the 2 horses looking pretty good right now.
Load Abroad turn together. And This Is It on the outside. Narrowly Load Abroad fighting.
1 horse didn't
And then
run.
came Fredericia, High Treason.
I just want to
down
beat the
outside.
favorite. Come on,
Lincolnville
somebody,
Beach,
anybody
and
beat
Sky
this
Shed is
6.
running on.
I just thought the
Lincolnville
favorites
Beach
were
raging on.
vulnerable. Come
This Is
on,
It the inside.
prove me right,
Fredericia
too.
the center.
Please get up.
Lincolnville Beach
Yes.
the outside. Fredericia finishing a shade.
And to add insult to injury, can the 3 get up? No, I'm not that lucky.
3/4.
All right,
Second
2-6.
home on the rails is This Is It.
All
Lincolnville
right.
Beach had a chance at their girth in third.
Let's look at Gulfstream Park, race number 5. That's a huge. I mean, I don't think you're going to beat the 3 horse. I remember like in the 7 per second.
Horses are at the gate.
3-7.
It's now post time. Henry's World is favored. He's very quick, but he'll have to deal with tape to tape early. These are the 2 betting favorites, as Military Drill and Zano are the last 2 to go up.
6 states. Hey, Patrick.
3-5, Henry's World. Zano.
Hey, I like the favorite to go gate to wire, and I think the 7.
The line.
I think some of the other horses in between are going to stop.
They're at post. And they're off. Slow away from there, Henry's World. Well, that'll change things early, as tape to tape's going to get a clear lead. Henry's World is in and amongst
Wow.
fighting hater or the rating there and not enjoying the kickback. So tape to tape has a narrow lead over Zano in second. These two better than Military Drill, then Trini Summer and Ensign Parker, and Henry's World with his back firmly against the wall now with 3 furlongs remaining. The opening quarter to tape. He leads narrowly, trying to shake Zano, who's right alongside in second. Trini Summer, Military Drill. They're both nice prices, and they have a shot from there. Third and fourth, and not on from fifth. It's Henry's World. Out the back is Ensign Parker. And Junior Alvarado taking a long hold of tape to tape, and now he has to go to work. Off the turn in the stretch drive. Tape to tape still has the lead by a length and a half. From the outside,
You're not going
that's
to
a
catch
run
this
from
2
Henry's
horse.
World. He's doing well while not in his game, but tape to tape on his game, and tape to tape is long gone. 3-1, and in front, tape to tape. Second, Military
Looks
Drill
like
closer for
2-6-1.
third, either Ensign Parker or
When
Henry's
that
World.
favorite broke bad, everything got thrown for a loop. All right. Belmont Park, race number 5. The 11 horse popped up. Know It All Audrey. Over at Tampa, this horse, the 7. Oh, the 4, excuse me. The 4. Another price. Glad Rock. So again, the first thing you want to do really is look at some of these favorites. So you look at a horse like this, the 4, not the 4, but the 3. It's got a good SOR. It's decently tactical. It's 36%. You want to look at changes. Alonso Quinones has been on fire. and 2-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, top EquinEdge pick. Now I'm looking to see the trip. Now I want to see from the inside there, going 8.5, so that's not going to matter. What happened last time out? So 58 group. So what's happening right now is retreated far turn. So this horse could be completely done right now. And look at, is the favorite here Burn Money? I like try to beat horses like this personally. Horse popped up at Woodbine. It's a big, big drop in class, and the horse has been, I don't know. Look, it barely lost 2 races back against a 60 group. Last time was a 58 group, and it just retreated. Now we're supposed to bet this horse at 2-1. Not for me. No. This EquinEdge long shot is getting unusually bet. It's unusual. There's no rhyme or reason for this horse to be getting bet like this. So to me, the connections know something. The horse is getting 115 pounds. So a bit of a weight break. This field is just really ugly. This horse ran good against a group that was too tough last time out. And the horse jumps up to 25%. For me, I would lean towards the 7 horse Through the Vine. And then I think maybe this 5 horse might run good. So I like the 7. The Manny, you said the 3 horse. Let's see here. So it's got a big GSR, 16%. It's got really good pace, but the 10 is faster. It looks like, and the horse is lightly raced, but it looks like the horse can rate some, Manny. It looks like, but the 3's also been off a layoff. That's a tough one, right? It's a tough one. I really like that GSR though. And the horse has a competitive win percentage. I mean, this is such a wide open race here at Belmont. I would take nobody that's a favorite, like not even close. 3's getting bet. This horse always has an easy lead and stops, the 10. And 3 might be pressing. You know who gets first run on them is this 9. I would actually lean towards this 9 horse, Banker's Daughter. But again, the algorithm, the emailed algorithm gave the 11. And at Tampa Bay, the emailed algorithm gave the 4. I like the 7. A couple of horses popped up at Woodbine as well as Laurel. So we'll have some horses for there as well. All right. Oh, they're showing that for today? Me and Tyler might have miscues. Hold on, let me. I'll be right back. Stay with it. You there? Well, I'm going to need a lot of coffee, guys. A lot of coffee. We're doing a golden hour. We are doing gold. I guess it's a bunch of good races today, huh? Santa Park, 12 races today. I don't know how I missed that. Charles Whittingham Stakes, Santa Margarita Stakes. Oh, we can't miss that. Well, we need a lot of coffee. All right, hold that thought then. We got no emails. Well, Woodbine and Laurel. Okay, Belmont Park race 5. Wait, who won that race, by the way? Belmont Park, it came in 358. What did we say? You guys said booms on that, huh? You guys have that? Oh, Adversity won. Nice, Manny. So happy for you. That is awesome. So at Tampa Bay, the 4-horse popped up. Let me know how that does, and then we'll talk about Laurel. So we have horses in the next races at Laurel, Woodbine, and Gulfstream Park. Holy crap, it's going to be a long one. You guys ready for this? Yeah, I got it. I got the coffee right here. Now, the thing is that I don't have approval for Santa Anita and Golden Gate Fields, which for the live stream. So I need to get that. Actually, the cigar sounds actually really good. I'll be much happier when we get approval, if I can get approval on the live streaming for this. I don't know how I missed it. It's a big day. So I do for the video streaming. So the 3 won that race. We've got Woodbine coming up. It's no big deal. I would have had it, but I didn't realize that we had the golden hour. So I'm sure it's my fault. So bear with me, you guys. I just have to find an email. So I got to get a approval. Okay, sorry everybody. Yeah, I heard that. I heard Dave's live over there. Well, we'll see what happens. It's 12 races over at Santa Anita. And so right now I just want to get approval. Hopefully we'll get lucky and we'll get approval from them. What's up, Amidu? How are you? What's up, John? Oh, you missed it? That's okay. It's not too late because it looks like we're doing a golden hour show. Oh, he approved it. Ah. Oh, okay. Hopefully we can get this on there. Okay, we got approval. So it looks like we're going to have, we'll be able to have live streaming from Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita. Hopefully that's going to pop up on the multiplayer soon. That's huge. Wow. All right. We're going to need a lot of coffee. We better get a lot of booms on this show. No, you helped. No, definitely not. No, I would have felt like absolute horrible if I would have just missed that. I would have that would have just been so unprofessional. I would have died. So no. What I have to do now is tell my girlfriend Anna that we're not going out tonight. That's going to be the harder challenge. So I love doing the golden hour. We've had the most support from them. Look, we got 1 minute to Laurel Park. So let's get out to Laurel Park. That's race 7, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can find a winner. 9 has better turf breeding. So I have a note here on the 9 that, and this horse is 3-1 right now. Look at this. So if you look here in the tab, the turf tab, it's 67 in comparison to 56. The horse has been running on dirt. So from that perspective alone, this horse could improve. And I think they're realizing, they know that this horse is more bred for turf. That being said, the horse might be more of a sprinter. This horse has been off the layoff. So you see, right, when you see stuff like this, you got to go, it's just wide open. A horse just popped up at Santa Anita. All right. Let's look at this first-time starter. Good trainer, gets 116 pounds.
Moving on the turf for
I'll tell you what.
Race, the bowl game course.
I mean, you want to look for a horse that, good breeding, that's not a proven loser. The 9 horse, I worry, this horse could run better. Supposed to improve on turf. That's why the horse getting bet for sure. 2 horse, maybe a horse worth trying to beat. First time starter here, the 4, Pursuing Pace. I would absolutely look at that horse. EquinEdge Long Shot is incredible. The 6 horse at 25-1 right now. At Woodbine, the horse that popped up was the 6. All right, it's going to be a long one. Date night with date night with you guys. I'm down. I'm in trouble, but I'm down. Gulfstream Park, race number 6 to 3. Scratched. 6 scratched at Woodbine. Okay. Tampa Bay. The 4 horse had popped up at Tampa Bay. Race 7. What happened there?
Moving in now for the 7th, Hindenburg and Secret Soulmate. Espresso Lungo. Consultant is 8 to 5.
That 4 didn't run. So the favorite did win that race. All right. Laurel Park.
Solomon's Choice in. Curtis with Jamie Rodriguez. Bridge to Success.
I like somebody to beat this too. This first time starter 4 is very interesting.
Pursuing Pace. Bridge to Success.
I don't love this 3. It's got speed though. Kind of like the 4.
And they're off.
Ay, these people.
There goes Solomon's Choice out of the lead with Espresso Lungo. Consultant and Secret Soulmate out of the inside. Hindenburg taking off now. Hindenburg moving up to 4th as they push on toward the turn. Courteous about 6 to 7 off the early speed. Bourbon on the Bay and Pursuing Pace on the inside. And last is Bridge to Success, about 14 off that leader. Espresso Lungo sets the tempo, leads it by 2 lengths. And Consultant ready back 2nd spot. Hindenburg alongside of that one in 3rd. 3 more lengths. Solomon's Choice. Then Secret Soulmate. Courteous, another 3 back in the field. And next is Bourbon on the Bay. On the outside of Pursuing Pace on the inside, and Bridge to Success has to pick it up for the last still. Opening quarter 24.03 for Espresso Lungo. Leads the way. Espresso Lungo, Hindenburg, Consultant now making a move in between horses. Consultant now moving along in between to take the lead. Consultant from Espresso Lungo. Hindenburg is in 3rd. Solomon's Choice is in 4th. Outside is Secret Soulmate, half mile 48.42. And there it goes Consultant, who takes off to a 2-length lead round that turn with 3 furlongs to go. Hindenburg, Espresso Lungo drops back. Bourbon on the Bay is on the move in the far outside. Bourbon on the Bay is now moved just to the far outside their 3rd position. And Courteous also with a shot coming wide into the stretch. And Consultant set down, opens up, pops away to a 5-length lead, 1 furlong left to go. Hindenburg, Bourbon on the Bay.
Big favorite wins easy.
Outside, Bridge to Success is trying to pick up a share down to the last 6.
Look at this 4. Watch this 4 next time out, guys. Okay, the favorite won easily. Right? The favorite was a good one, but watch that 4 and watch the gallop out on the 4. So you might want to put a note on that horse. 4 ran. We're going to have a EquinEdge stable. $12 races today at Santa Anita, huh? All right, let's look here at we're going to do Gulfstream Park. Who won over at Woodbine anyways? Are they? 4 horse, the big favorite one over there. All right, we're going to get up to Gulfstream Park. And I think this is an advantage for people that use EquinEdge with situations like this, because people don't know how to read these horses, right? 4-5-8-1, yeah. So we can see this horse can probably rate a little bit, is my guess. You can always look at the trouble line too to see, you know, poorly placed, yes, but it's not like saying pulling and things like that, right? So and the horse is drawing better. So if you look before, it was on the inside. Inside. So this horse might get a good trip, and there's probably going to sit off the 3 horse. What's interesting about the 3 is not out of this. The 3's been facing tougher competition in the last couple of races. Gets 113 pounds as well. You can bet your ass they're going to send this horse. But 6 is going to be sitting right off the horse. I don't think the 3 goes gate to wire, but I do think we maybe are looking at a pace, because this horse has some speed too. Wow. This horse has been off since 2021. Okay. So this 3 horse, Awesome Appeal, is I'm not endorsing it necessarily, but I can't say it can't win. But it popped up on the email algorithm. So maybe this 3 horse could go gate to wire. I will say this about the 3. It's got some class about it, whereas the 6 horse doesn't. 6 horse lost against a 42 group last time out, the more I look at this, and now stretches out in distance. Interesting. We could see a bomb in here. So the one's fast. And the one has some class as well. So I would agree that you could see you see that right here on the jockey trainer tab right here, 113 pounds. You see that? Yeah, there was,
Over
Nathan.
$86,000 in the Rainbow Six.
There was,
The
but we're
horses
working
approach
through
the
that.
starting gate. Still time for
Just so you know,
wagers
when
on
you
the
guys
27
see
Rainbow Six, they're approaching the gate.
when you guys see issues on the site, you just know, trust, we are working through all of it, not just quick fixes, but like things. It's a lot more in depth and a lot tougher you can imagine. So just want you guys to trust the process that we are working on all of it, not only quick fixes, but also for long term to make sure that the site is really functioning in real time, consistently all the time. So just so you know. All right. So just be patient during those times. Here's the thing. There's mixed feelings here because one, the SOR is low on the 6 horse, but it's got a big pace number and it's got a big win percentage. So it's just, I have mixed feelings. D'Angelo takes over on the 5 horse, but this horse is 7-1, not getting any love. And 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, but he's dead on the board. She's dead on the board. And they're at the gate. This 10 horse.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, starting leg of a Rainbow Six. Race favorite is number 6.
I think this 8 horse might be better than it
Good
looks.
try
Just
last
so you
time.
know,
Paco Lopez has the
Miss-
call for Victor
Miss
Barboza
Bethel.
Jr.
I would look for this horse.
Here, just 2 more to move in. They are Dulcissima.
This is a wide open race.
Adios,
I'm praying for the 3 horse because
Adios, Dixie and Miguel Vasquez to take
that's the emailed
outside
horse. But I think the 8 could run good. Let's see what happens
100,000
here.
The Rainbow Six, and they're at the post. And they're off. Good start inside for Awesome Appeal. On the far outside, Adios Dixie. Moving between horses, Chevalita. Kenya Sun's not far away. Down at the rail, Gone to Cabo comes away in 5th. Followed 6th by Lady Mechanic. Out 7th is Unbridled Chrome. Miss Bethel is 8th. And out the back is Dulcissima. Farther back to Unbridled Chrome at the back of the field. 9-runner field makes their way toward the half-mile point, and Kenya Sun has the lead. Down at the rail, Awesome Appeal is 2nd. Toward the outside, Adios Dixie is with her. And it's a trio comprised of Chevalita, Lady Mechanic, and down toward the rail, Gone to Cabo. A gap of 2.5 to Miss Bethel and Unbridled Chrome. Dulcissima, 9th and last as they spin around the far turn. Adios Dixie given the green light to go after Kenya Sun. 4 wide, Lady Mechanic, 3 wide, Chevalita. Lionel Reyes is in tight with Gone to Cabo, but she's only a length off the lead. Throw a 46 and 3/2 mile. So now Adios Dixie's working hard of the top horses. Awesome Appeal still has a shot. Gone to Cabo knifing through horses. This has been a patient trip from Lionel Reyes, and Gone to Cabo is issuing the challenge to Kenya Sun. Off the turn in the stretch drive, Paco. Kenya Sun still in front with 2 lengths to hold and 1/8 of a mile remaining. Gone to Cabo trying to go after her 2nd. Awesome Appeal 3rd. There's a 16th to go. Kenya Sun still there on the outside. Gone to Cabo gaining, but time has run out. Kenya Sun holds firm. Kenya Sun in front. Gone to Cabo 2nd. Awesome Appeal 3rd. Lady
6-1-3.
Mechanic 4th.
They just didn't go fast enough to
124-2.
set it up for the 8. They just didn't. But the three ran good. The emailed horse ran good. I mean, that was an impressive effort, Karina, for sure. I'm gonna do a show on Wednesday or Thursday, so I'm not sure yet, but thanks, Charles, very much. Remember, we were talking about these long shots, right? Like, if you have a horse like this, you want to like somehow just cover them in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd spots. That's still a win. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita Park. We got the Golden Hour now, so we're going to switch over. You can see the banners change to the Golden Hour series. So we're going to do that, and we're going to rock and roll with both Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita Park. Let's see if it popped up here. Okay, so we got approval, but it hasn't popped up yet. Bear with me. I'm trying to get the. Well, let's do a pick 5 first. We're not going to be able to show this race. So on paper, this is a wide open race. It's singling the one who's a George Parabon horse. That's a big number. I mean, miles ahead. This is an interesting horse, huh? Wow. Well, this sequence is brutal. This sequence is really brutal. All right, I'm going to have to go to this here. All right. Okay. So they're going 9 furlongs. This is a really tough race. They go off already? Yeah. It's okay. I'm waiting for approval for the. Thanks, guys. I'm waiting for approval right now for them to put the track in there.
Paced up to the gate.
So I'm watching the race on my phone with you. Hopefully, it's going to be up soon.
Dolly May will try to launch a wide bid inside of her.
They're coming around the turn right now. The 8's on the lead.
Self-isolation, clinging to the lead over Freedom Last. There's room at the rail for Eversmart. They're in the final furlong, and Freedom Last is up to.
How about the 10 horse, huh? Wow.
And pull clear. Freedom Last going to prove much best.
Wow. And it looked like that kind of race.
Goes to.
Okay, there we go. Now we got it. We got Golden Gate Fields as well. So we'll remove that right now. We'll put this in because we're going to have Golden Gate Fields coming up. All right. Now we're in business. Okay, here we go. So we've got, well, we got plenty of tracks to play, don't we? Let's take a look at Golden Gate race number 1. All right, so we're going to be a little bit all over the place because, but we're going to focus. The focus in this next 4 hours or so is going to be Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita because this is the golden hour. So let's look at pick 5. If we start early, we don't have to rush it. You're a late pick 5 at Gulfstream Park. Yeah, we can look at that. All right, so you can see there's a big advantage in pace with the 5 horse. So immediately I want to look at these favorites to see if they're vulnerable. Second time starter. We know how that goes. These horses can win. 24% win as well. First time starter with a 29% number and also 8-5 and also top EquinEdge pick is dead on the board. Then you have another one. I mean, this is the type of horse I would absolutely play against. I have to imagine that one of these other 5 horses can beat this horse. Then you have this horse who faced a 32 group last time out, but jumps from 6% to 29%. But what you want to look for is when horses are like this, went off at 5-2. Third by 5, 7-2, third, like these are horses that are burning money. And this horse has been off since May. Now it is going to get a good trip from that post, and it has a tremendous GSR. So again, there's just like mixed, everything is mixed here. Really the horse I like the least is this Proven Loser. I mean, faced 5 horses here, got 5th, faced 5 horses here, got 3rd. 4 horses here, got 3rd. 5 horses here, got 3rd. I mean, you see the pattern here? You have to have cojones to do this. I mean, why is the 1 horse 8-1? I mean, the workouts aren't fast, but the system likes it. Look at this. How about this jockey trainer combination? Steve Miotti And Asael Espinoza, 73%. Wow. That's impressive. I wouldn't be leaving that horse out. Is the 2 getting too much action? It might. It might be. See, I don't love horses like this that are right there in the stretch and then they stop. I'm not saying this horse can't win. I just don't love horses like that. Yeah, the 4 horse is a price play, but this is a proven loser as well. I have to believe the 2, 6. Here's another proven loser. I mean, you have to believe the 1, 2, or 6. And that's what the system's using too. So that's what we're going to use. What I'm always hoping to do, I just want to eliminate one horse. Let me just eliminate one horse that I have conviction about. Jeez, people. Just one. I mean, the 4 horse, though, see, it's burned money. But it didn't get the lead either. And it's got a really good turf record. And it seems to need the lead for its best, and it's going to be on the lead. I just don't know what happened. It was pressing. So it pressed here going 9 furlongs on the synthetic. It's a very interesting horse gate to wire, isn't it? It seems to fit as well. This horse is not that great. This horse isn't that great. Second. It's a decent animal. Been off since August. I mean, maybe. This horse's average money earned is $17,000 on the turf. But one of the things you can do is go like this. What's it done in the last 6 months? See? And we can look here. And the 3 horse has got 2 wins in 6 tries. This one's got 3 second-place finishes. And this one hasn't raced. Been off a layoff. I mean, so it's just wide open. What we're hoping to do is find a key horse so we can just use them all. Use all those horses. How about this for a tough race? Right? By the way, the algorithm produced the 1 horse here. That did pop up here. Hawthorne race 2, if you're playing it, the 3 horse popped up. And then Santa Anita race number 2, a horse just popped up. I mean, here's the thing. If you had I was going to say, if you had the cojones to single a horse like the 1 and it won, you're looking beautiful. But this horse is dropping from a 30,000 maiden special weight into this 5,000 claimer. Yeesh. I'm going to stay here at Golden Gate. And you can see, I mean, then you go to leg 4 and look at this top win percentage, 20%. No pace, no pace. And it's singling the 1 here. And the 1 seems to have an advantage. But we'll see. Okay. So it's going from 5% to 32%. It's been facing way better horses. It's not in for a tag. I would imagine this horse is going to be extremely tough to beat. So I like the single. Okay. I'll tell you, the SOR is not used enough. You should definitely be using the SOR. And looking at the strength of race is important, even over here on the SOR column or the GSR column. Big drop in class here. Problem with this horse is it has 0 speed. And there's no pace in here. I still want to eliminate 1 horse here. Just 1. I think this horse might need the race. It's top EquinEdge pick, I know, but this horse, look at it has 0 speed. It barely got up against a 60 group. It's a 64 group. It's been off a layoff, and it seems like its specialty is going really long distance. So I'm going to eliminate that horse. So I'm not going to use that horse. There's my 1 horse I wanted to eliminate. Now I'm going to regenerate. And it adds a few more horses. Second time starters, they're just, you have to be so careful. Doug O'Neill, sneaky. First time starter here in the 6th, the EquinEdge long shot. I think that race is all right. So we have the opener over at Golden Gate. I'm trying to narrow this down. I do like this 4 to maybe go gate to wire.
And for the first time this afternoon, the red light is flashing on the starting gate.
But the EquinEdge long shot is
Fields,
just one that I don't think we
are
can deny.
Close to a start whenever you see that red light.
So I'm going to go like
gate,
this.
That means a start is imminent. 12 races today on Gold.
So that's what I'm going to suggest.
Saturday, and we kick off our day with a half dozen sprinting 5 furlong. And for our TV viewers, we'll have this drone shot for you all day long. We've got $76,000 in the early pick 5 pool.
Yeah, this guy's, well, it's done.
Mighty Boisterous. Here's Action for Autism next.
Can't keep these people off.
Here's Closed Circuit, post position at number 3.
Hey, Catherine. Oh, it's good. Oh, good. We need some entertainment for sure. All right, we're going to get our rhythm back. We got the golden hour. This is, we need 1, 2, or 6. Let's see if we can get this one horse home. And this is Matt Dinnerman. He has the call of this 5 furlong race.
Zuzu Flynn's in. We're ready to go. We're off and running on Gold Rush Weekend Saturday, 2022. The first call of the day goes to Lady Skywalker, the long shot. She blitzes away from the field early, and look at her go. She's opened up 3 lengths on Closed Circuit and Zuzu Flynn. They're right together. A joint second, a gap of 2 to Action for Autism. Little Tinker is next, and at the back, the firster, Mighty Boisterous, has no early speed. She's well behind early. Lady Skywalker strings them out, and she moves right along here, is still 3 lengths ahead. Zuzu Flynn coming out of the pack, taking the second spot. Closed Circuit under pressure retreats to third. Action for Autism begins a move within 3 lengths of the lead, is asked to pick it up now by Ruben Fuentes. Swings wide for the stretch drive. Lady Skywalker still in front, but she's starting to get tired here. Zuzu Flynn coming on the scene, easily passes the early leader, and Zuzu Flynn is the one to run down. Mighty Boisterous from a mile behind is kicking it in late. It's Zuzu Flynn on top from Mighty Boisterous. A Steve Mayotte 1-2, and Zuzu Flynn with the experience. She's going to win under Silvio Amador. Mighty Boisterous second best. Action Fraud.
All right. Well, look, we got away with using not too many horses. The 6 horse did get off at 7-5. Nice training job by Steve Mayotte off the layoff from May last year. That 1 horse, Mighty Boisterous, ran good. And the 2 horse, Action for Autism, got up for third. So good way to start. You singled that, Patrick. I know. Good job. All right, Gulfstream Park, race number 7. Now you're going to pick it up, Block Party. You're going to pick it up. Okay. Here's my note. The 2, E long shot, blinkers. First time gelded, claimed out of last for 20,000 and moved up. Good trainer must like. I mean, this Carlos Davis must like this horse for him to move this horse into this race. But it looks like a wide open race. We're going to take a look at the favorite, who at 50 cents in the dollar lost last time out. 8 furlongs, stretches out. The GSR actually goes down. Win percentage goes down some. I guess this horse likes to win, but it's been the money in 7 of 8 tries. But one thing you do want to look for, I will say this, it says urged between horses, when a horse is in between horses, that's never really a good place to be. What we want to do is see who it faced. Who beat it? So this 4 horse, who was 17%, second time starter, now 2 for 2, barely got up gate to wire. Cyber Viking was 53%, supposed to win that race. This horse usually shows speed and stops, so I don't think it was that strong of a race. And then you have this 7 horse, who is a terrible breaker. Terrible is an understatement. And 0 speed. But there's not a lot of speed in here.
The horses, they're at the gate.
Caton.
It's now post time. Getting set to
this horse is burning money. I mean, what a crazy race. All I could say is maybe this horse is really moving up in class. Kind of surprised Carlos David put this horse in this race. Is maybe you would do like a 1, 5, 6, 7 with 2 exacta and a 1, 5, 6, 7 with 1, 5, 6, 7 with 2 trifecta, and maybe hope that the 2 gets third at 9-1. That would still pay good.
Together a pretty strong resume as they load up for the starting leg of today's late pick 5. Stormy Pattern getting ready.
Inquiry been going on a while over at Woodbine. All right, I'm just
on the outside,
curious to see whether the 2 horse can run in the money.
All set at 1 mile. And they're off. Cat Catton was away smoothly. Down at the inside, Russian to win, put into play. Stormy Pattern's not going to be far away. Ridden hard early as Steel Sunshine. Reyes wants him to not get too far back in the early stages as they're 3 in line out of the chute. With the advantage, it's Catton. Armeo has a strong hold of him, and he leads narrowly. Down at the rail, it's Russian to win in between horses Stormy Pattern. Steel Sunshine ridden out of there to get 4th early, so he's not far behind at all. He's only 3 lengths off the pace. Cyber Viking is in the red at the rail, and the trailer is God is Love. 23 and 3 for the
I do
opening
remember
quarter, less
that.
than 5
Yeah, he
furlongs
won
to
every race.
It's Edwin Gonzalez and Russian to win. On top by a length and a quarter. Stormy Pattern is second. Catton is an in-hand third. Cyber Viking is at the rail in 4th, followed 5th between by God is Love. 3 wide at the back. Steel Sunshine separated by 5 lengths through a pretty quick half mile of 46 seconds flat. Armeo moving now, and he's moving on Catton to try to get Russian to win. Chantel stays put at the rail with the 3rd running Cyber Viking. Backpedaling Stormy Pattern, driven Steel Sunshine. He's just grinding away. Out the back is God is Love, and up front is Catton. Catton to the top of the stretch, leads by 2. Trying to get through
2
the
is done.
fences, Cyber Viking. He's
Never
third out.
stay in the money, I
On
don't
third,
think.
that's Stormy Pattern, then Russian to win. Outside, Steel Sunshine hasn't picked up his feet, and they're at the top of the stretch. Catton, the classy son of Neolithic, an 1/8 of a mile from home, and 3 on top. Cyber Viking trying to make a late impression down the center in Steel Sunshine. He can only gather a minor placing as Catton is close to home in front. Cyber Viking out of time.
617.
Catton wins. Second, Cyber Viking. Third was Steel.
Very chalky. Very chalky. 7 held up over at Woodbine. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita for race number 2. So there's a lot of different ways to you had an exacta there, Danny? Nice. There's a lot of different ways to approach this when you're handicapping. One of them is you look at a horse like the 2 horse. It's not in the EquinEdge top picks. It's got an average win percentage, and the jockey trainer combination is 7%. So I'm not saying it can't be in the money, but maybe in the win, right? So just something to think about. Let's look at the GSRs. So for me, All right, did we get back? Yeah, we're back. Let's try this. That was unbelievable. Okay. You guys got me? It's unbelievable. I have a new internet coming. I'm going to have two different companies. All right, so they're going at the gate. I think the one's going to be really tough to beat. And the EquinEdge morning line on the 6-horse, maybe for a price. I kind of like the workouts. Maybe you could get the 6-horse for second. Let's try that. All right, let's get out to the race. But it looks like this favorite's going to be tough. I mean, not too many times you see a first-time starter with a 44% number. I'm guessing it's really fast.
And they're off. Cocktail Princess flies out of the gate, opens up almost 2 immediately. Easy Ferris is clearly second in the early going. And then comes Paddle on Polly, a clear-cut third. Cosmo Katie at the rail fourth, about 6 lengths off the speed, followed by Daddy Classy Dill and Court Snort at the back. Less than 3 furlongs remaining, and Cocktail Princess shows the way. 1.5 lengths to Easy Ferris second. These two are absolutely dominating. A gap of at least 6 to Paddle on Polly in third. As the field turns for home, Cocktail Princess trying to fend off this serious bid from Easy Ferris, who's a length back and chasing with.
Tell you what, this 2-horse was completely live, wasn't it?
Easy Ferris on
Look
the
at
outside,
this.
gradually getting to Cocktail Princess, and it's Easy
That horse is no joke.
Ferris taking command late and pulling clear. Easy Ferris
Wow.
wins it by 2.5.
2-1-3.
Second went to
Gotta look at that horse. Who was that horse? First-time starter for Walter Solis, Tyler Bays. Look at that. That was the one we were talking about with the jockey-trainer combination, only 7%. That horse was so live. Yeah, it was, and the one as well. And the one as well, Chuck. Okay, hopefully we can get on a bit of a rhythm now. These video issues have been brutal. So Santonia's got a big day today. So we're gonna do the golden hour. In case you're not familiar with the golden hour wager, what it is it's the last 2 races of both Golden Gate Fields and Santonia Park. So here the golden hour starts, and you can use this too. So the golden hour starts here in race number 11, which is the Charles Whittingham Stakes on the turf. They're going 10 furlongs, and you can click on here, put in whatever you want to put in. It's a $1 denomination. Okay, now it's singling the 7-horse. Who's the speed of the race. That's beyond brilliant for John Sheriffs. Now, then what it does is it goes over to Golden Gate Fields race number 11, because there's 12 races there as well. So a bunch of, I think it's like 22 stakes races or some crazy number. I don't know. There's a lot. Then it goes to 24 races, but there's a lot of stakes races as well. Then it goes back to Santa Anita, but this is also the start of the Golden Hour Daily Double, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields. The thing about it is that it's only a 15% takeout. And also it's done in about 45 to 50 minutes, those 4 races, which makes it fun. So, and the average pools have actually been growing. They've been like anywhere from $250,000 to $300,000. So they've been good. Hey, Angela. Well, we're going to get a lot more now that you're here for sure. So, all right. So I was just showing how this works, but we've got, what do we have coming up? Woodbine race number 8. We've got Laurel coming up as well. I have a note here. Throw out last, check GSR plus, back to sprinting, maybe the horse to beat, as this race is wide open based on the win percentages. So we'd look at this horse, Aubrietta, and look, GSR plus, if we look at this, look, 6 furlongs on the synthetic. Look at this. It's a 74 on the tab and been off of a layoff. And the competition this horse been facing was really good. So something happened, hence the layoff to this horse in this race. But prior to that, this horse had 2 wins and a second place finish against tougher competition than this. So I think the 4. This horse had rattled off 3 straight wins, but it's been off a while as well. And now, so I think it's worth trying to beat this horse because, well, this horse can sprint or go turf, huh? No, it looks like more of a sprinter. Interesting horse. This is a really talented horse for Mark Casse, but something happened here in this race here. And now they're sprinting on the synthetic, going 6 furlongs. If you're looking for a pace horse, look no further than the 3. Hey, Joe. So let's take a look at the speed of this horse. I mean, this horse had a big pace advantage in this race. Well, it didn't have a big pace advantage. Now it does have a pace advantage. Let's see here. Has some class as well. I would imagine this 3 horse can run far. I don't really love the 1 at all. The 1 doesn't have class in this race at all. It won by 4 lengths last time out, but that was against a 60 SOR group. So I wouldn't be going that direction. I would be leaning towards the 3 horse at 5-1 to go gate to wire. And then this horse coming from behind, because it's also going to probably need the race. So when you look, like I'm looking at this race, 6 furlongs on the synthetic at Turfway Park. That was against a 74 group and was 3rd and then in the stretch and then kind of lost ground. So, and there was only 4 other horses in that race. If you really look at this horse, got 2nd against a 72 group, barely won against a 66 group. I mean, I really do think, and this horse is getting bet some, and it could get some pace, but I think this, I like the 3 and the 4 in here. I like the 3 and the 4. What's up, Rodney? Yeah, I saw that. Say hello to Linda for me. This EquinEdge long shot to 5, won easily last time out against a 68 group. And this horse might be this talented, but it's dropping to 8% win. It won easily last time out. I don't know. And remember, By the way, pace has not been holding. The more I'm thinking about it, pace has not been holding. So I like the 4. I'm going to stick with the 4 horse here.
This one.
All right, let's check out Laurel real quick. All right. So you're looking at a wide open race. When you're looking at the, nothing's really lining up. You could sort the EquinEdge morning lines and then kind of look. And if you do that, maybe they're agreeing right here, right? They're the win percentages and the EquinEdge morning lines. They are kind of lined up, aren't they? Good strengths of race. All that seems good. The EquinEdge long shot. This horse is dropping in class. It's a hard read. This is a tough race. Well, yes and no, Cindy, because you can't really come from too far back at Woodbine either, right? So I'd rather maybe take a horse that's a little bit tactical, but the 4 is coming from way far back too. I don't dislike the 2. It's just off a layoff, and I really don't know what this horse wants. It won the first 3 races. It could come back and smoke these. I mean, it could. I still like the 4 horse though. But it's a tough race. But I really want to like the 3 horse, but pace is not holding up there at all. All right, they're about to take off over at Laurel Park. I can't even tout anything in this race. I don't even know. So I think what we'll do is we'll stay away from that race and we'll stick with Woodbine. Golden Gate's actually coming up, so we do need to get there as well. In fact, okay, we already looked at Woodbine, so we're going to go to Golden Gate. We'll try to get them both in if we can. This 3 could outrun its odds. I'll say that. I mean, when you're looking at wide open win percentages like this and nobody looks that great, I don't think you can leave out a horse like the 3. So whatever, depending on what you're playing, I think you would have to look at the 3. But what did we cover in the pick 5? Who are we rooting for? 4 and 5? So the 4 horse ended up winning easily over at Laurel. Who was the 4? Date Night Kisses. I mean, look how wide open that race was, right? That was the second pick we had talked about when we did this. 4-6. Price play. Those price plays come in the money. All right, they're at the gate over here, but they're on the turf course. But I think we can get in. We can get in Woodbine, but I'm settling it on the 4. And if form holds true here on this course at Woodbine, the 3 gets third, because every speed horse seems to be settling for third. So we'll see. But maybe you're looking at a 4-2, 2-4 with 3. How about the 1 horse, second EquinEdge pick, 5-2 on the morning line and getting no love at all? That's when you know that this is a wide open race. We'll see. But we're rooting for the 4 and the 5 here at Golden Gate Fields. So I do think the 3 can outrun its odds. Hey, Mark.
It's by 3.5 lengths to How Do You Make Your Money? 3/4 Diabolic or Brietta. Beautiful Empire. The trio for the Mark Cassie barn at the back of Affairs. Miss Alacrity on the inside. Palance the other. A couple away now. Diabolic fighting straight on the inside of How Do You Make Your Money? They're in pairs. Brietta the outside of Beautiful Empire. Still neck and neck up front. Miss Alacrity on the inside. Palance the other as they go inside the 5/16. Diabolic looking for room is a length and a half behind. Beautiful Empire finishing up the rail. Diabolic coming now as they turn. And it is Palance in front of Miss Alacrity. Joining is Diabolic down the center. Beautiful Empire, room up the inside. 3 across the track. And Diabolic taking time. Brietta, Patrick Husbands finishing as well. And now the Mark Cassie trio at chance with Beautiful Empire right through on the inside. And Beautiful Empire takes the shortcut to victory.
1 horse on the rail.
Of the Starshoot Stakes.
1-4-2.
Run 1, 2, 3 in the order of Beautiful Empire. Brietta, Diabolic.
All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. Let's root for the 4 or 5 for those of us that have the pick 5.
Jungle Cry, post 4. 2 back, Perfectionistic. And Rijeka to round out the field. Here's Rijeka, goes right in.
4 should have the lead.
And Laurel. Uneventful break for all the runners. Perfectionistic.
But 5 went.
Being asked for speed. He's going to grab the lead here.
That's the
Clears
surprise.
off Tesoro and Jungle Cry second and third. Long Lance is next. And Rijeka gets over towards the fence, approaching the clubhouse turn. Has no early speed per usual. He'll attempt to do his best running later. 5 runners charge into the clubhouse turn. And Perfectionistic leads the way. Opens up a length and a half. On Tesoro into second. Jungle Cry, Long Lance side by side. And now there's a gap of 3 to Rijeka, who is still clearly the trailer as the 5 runners swing up the backstretch. Perfectionistic, loose up top. Tesoro a little bit closer from the second position. He pulls 2 lengths clear of Jungle Cry, Long Lance. They continue to run as a pair and a similar margin back to Rijeka, 5th and last with a half mile to go. Frank Alvarado tried to turn the pressure up with Perfectionistic here. Perfectionistic a half length in front. Tesoro's hounding him with Alvarado aboard. A gap of 2 to Long Lance. Jungle Cry into 4th as they hit the 4-turn run. And Rijeka, 5th and last, tries to produce a bid as they round the 4-turn. Tesoro level with Perfectionistic. Tesoro sticks his head in front. Perfectionistic has to come back from the inside. Long Lance third. Jungle Cry weakens. He's dropping back. And Rijeka hugs the rail off the turn, tries to gather momentum. Has 3 lengths to gain in the final furlong. Here comes Long Lance now on the outside of Tesoro. Long Lance coming up with a strong challenge today. Tesoro is fighting hard from the inside. Those 2 head and head, and a stubborn Tesoro.
Nice effort by the
has
2.
retaken the lead.
2-3.
Tesoro and Frank Alvarado with it. Second walk.
I want to look at the style of the 5 because I didn't picture the 5 would be on the lead. Right. I don't know why he has to send this horse 22-2. Right? Does it make any sense at all when he could just sit right off of the 4? But he sends this horse. All right, let's get to Gulfstream Park, race number 8.
Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes to the late pick 4.
All right. Let's check out a late pick 4. This is a very interesting horse because this horse has been actually finishing. That's what you want to look for. But this horse has actually been finishing against way tougher. Was bumped hard at the start last time out. And the EquinEdge morning line doesn't like it, but I think this horse is a horse you have to look out for. Man, could these races be any tougher? Is this horse a single? 47%, 99, has some class, 1 for 1. So this 3 horses burns the money. Here's just another tough race. I would say your best single is probably that horse. Vinny Van Gogh. This horse seems to be better on the lead, and there's some speed in here. So I wouldn't like the 3 or the 8. So I think this is your best ticket. So we got Santa Anita race number 3 coming up. This is the Golden Hour show.
Approaching the gate.
And this is the pick 4 ticket I'm going to recommend at Gulfstream Park. And then who won over at Belmont? 4 horse? That was the email horse. Did the 4 actually win or get second? Hey, John.
The horses are at the gate.
You're just trying to get on a little bit of a rhythm.
Lining up and moving in for the starting leg of the late pick 4, race number 8 on the program. Starship Nugget is a 2-to-1 choice here over number 4, Maybe Lucky and Wild. 5-to-1 Respect for Pearl in the Rough. 6-to-1
Horse popped up over at Santa Anita.
Rubisa, and 6, Win or Seller. Statia's Ruby has gone forward.
3-1. Thanks, Nick. Who do you like? You only have the 4 and the 8?
Bahamian Beauty draws
You
the
could be
outside
right.
gate. That means she is the last to move in line.
All right, let's see what happens.
Field of 10 at 6 furlongs. All set for the late pick 4. And they're off. In the center, Maybe Lucky and Wild got a very quick start, and she opens 2.5 in a hurry. Down at the rail, Rubisa moves to take second. Winner Seller is an early third with Scarlet's Flower between horses. Bahamian Beauty is on the outside with Pearl in the rough and Statia's Ruby not far away. Back behind the speed goes Sade Purse. Starship Nugget is wide on the course, and the trailer is Manuela. Maybe Lucky and Wild and Jaramillo try to back it down after their sharp start. They go to the far turn on top of length and a quarter. Bahamian Beauty is there second. Miguel Arroyo
We'd
has
love to see
Rubisa
this
in
two-horse
striking
win.
position, third at the fence. Followed on the outside by Sade Purse. She's improving, getting around Winner Seller.
Has
Trying to
horse.
rally from the back, or Statia's Ruby and Starship Nugget. Bahamian Beauty wide at the back as they run to the top of the stretch. Maybe Lucky and Wild comes off the lead, a turn with the lead, into the clear. Rubisa
Come on,
loose and
two.
charging and every opportunity to get by. These two well cleared the others. Starship Nugget running home down the center. There's an eighth of a mile to go.
No, I don't
Maybe
think so.
Lucky
Nope.
and Wild Jaramillo trying to get her home. She's clear and finding. Rubisa is second, and clearly so, from
4-2-8.
Starship Nugget in third. Maybe Lucky and Wild in front. Rubisa
4,
second, Starship
2,
Nugget
8,
third. Pearl in the
7.
rough is up fourth. Then Statia's Ruby.
All right, let's get out to Santa Anita Park. Horse popped up at Oaklawn Park, race number 7, the 3-horse. Here, this 1-horse popped up. It seems to have not a big pace advantage, but it could have the lead, but it doesn't need the lead. But it did go, the last time it won, it went gate to wire. So would like to see that horse do that same thing. But it was 48% to win as well. But it did pull away. But again, in a wide open race, so this horse is the favorite and needs the lead. Right? I don't see where this horse passes horses. Is the 1 going to send, or are they going to give the 5 the lead? That's what we don't know. If they give the 5 the lead, then the 5 can be gone. That's what we don't know. So that's a tough one. This guy's burned some money. I don't love the 5. Really don't love this 5. 8-5 right now. 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Here's a horse that beat an easier field last time out, was climbing early and still won that race against 4 other horses and getting bet. I don't care for the 4. I really actually do like the 1. Now, this horse has been facing way better horses, but I don't know that this horse, Del Mar Drama, is as good on turf. Its record is not as good on turf. But it's been facing better horses. This horse is facing easier horses from last time. And first time on the turf, and the GSR drops a ton. I think this is all pointing towards the 1 horse. That's what I think.
Tirando ventaja sobre el número 4, French Hunter, que abierto va resuelto.
All right, so Laurel's done. All right, so we're maneuvering around 4 tracks, but they're just on the turf course. I like the 1 at 5-1. 7-5 on the 5, and the 5 has burned some money. I think the 5 is getting overbet. And, you know, that's what I love to do. I love to try to beat these favorites. So, and there's a couple of ways to do that. One, this horse isn't even in the top EquinEdge picks. 2, it's only 24% to win. 3, it's only 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. 4, it's got 2 third-place finishes in 4 tries. What else? I mean, against a 56 group last time, it had an easy lead and stopped. 8 furlongs, now cuts back, but it's gone 6.5 before at even money and lost that race against similar. I don't know. I just remember we talked about horses that have this kind of form that people look at and they get caught up in that. I think that's what they're seeing here. I think this is a way deeper field than just the 5 horse going gate to wire, but we'll find out.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Even beginning, Gallo V flashing early foot along the inside on purpose is up close and battling. And in between those two is Pistachio Princess. 3 of them across the course as they now run down that backstretch. It's Del Mar Drama, a joint 4th, racing on the inside of Dancing Dana, and 3 more to Little Rachel, who trails. On purpose at the rail, Pistachio Princess alongside. Gallo V sits in a good spot, 3/4 off them and in hand 3rd. At the rail, it's Del Mar Drama with Dancing Dana only 2 lengths off the lead. Another 3 to Little Rachel. Into the far turn, on purpose narrowly. Pistachio Princess up alongside, and Gallo V, a threatening presence outside of this pair. Dancing Dana, red blinkers in 4th. Del Mar Drama is down at the rail, has 3 to make up. Little Rachel has trailed most of the way. Gallo V pounces on and puts away the dueling leaders from early on, and Gallo V opens up 3 in a hurry in a very nice performance. It's going to be Gallo V overwhelming the competition. Gallo V reports home about 3.5 in front. It's a tight photo for.
So the 5 does get the win, and I'll tell you what I think happened. That post position where the jockey just gave this horse a really good trip. 0 for 8 prior. No changes. And he just had a really good trip. But you know what? He had an easy lead last time going 8 furlongs. Well, he ran good. So horse went off at 9-5 and pulled away. The 1 horse really never looked comfortable. Had his head tilted the entire time, never looked comfortable. Maybe the horse didn't like being on the rail. I don't know. But he didn't run very good, did he? Maybe it's a horse just wants to lead. That's a possibility. All right, the 4 horse popped up at Belmont Park. It was acting weird. The 1 was acting very strange. Okay. Let's look at the 4 horse here. So the 4 horse is 5-2, 25%. Is it a favorite that you want to try to beat? So this is a hard race because when the favorite is like this, like you see, faced a 48 group and then got 8th, and then comes back and beats a 52 group, going the same surface and distance. It's a really hard read. Then comes over here on 217 and has another layoff. I just think this horse has issues, and it's either going to be ready or it's not going to be ready. It's just a tough call. I mean, this is just not the kind of race you want to play a favorite in. But it's the emailed algorithm. Like maybe looking at a race like this at a horse that seems to be coming up to a good race. I mean, how about this one? This one's always running good, but it does draw the 10 hole. I don't like the race. Yeah, I don't like the race, but let me know who wins, though. Oaklawn Park, the 3-horse popped up. And it's 19%. It's also a price play. It's also an EquinEdge long shot. So you might want to look at that horse. And Speed Bias, second-time starter, really didn't seem to have any excuses last time out. And just because the horse is going longer doesn't mean anything. So maybe we try to beat that horse. So I would like this 1 horse way better than I would like the 7. Maybe like a 1-3. All right. So we've got, what do we have coming up? Golden Gate Fields. You know what I'd like to try to do today? Let's do, until we get to the golden hour, let's try to do some rolling pick 3s. Let's try to do that. We'll try something different. By the way, here at Golden Gate, the 5-horse popped up. One Silk Stocking, second-time starter. Awkward step, and then eased. Now moves up here to Golden Gate Fields. Stays in a maiden special weight. So that tells me that Doug O'Neill still thinks the horse can run. Horse is training good. The only thing I don't like about this 5 is the GSR drops from 68 to 47. I mean, this horse has no synthetic breeding whatsoever. So I don't like that. That's true, Charles, right? So we're just looking for that. I'm going to say that this 4-horse is probably going to be very tough to beat, this first-time starter for Jonathan Wong, because it's training lights out. I mean, even back here, 9 of 20, 15 of 60, 31 of 69, 3 of 81, 10 of 64. I mean, this horse is training lights out, and there's just not much in here. The 3-horse, look, I mean, this horse is burned money. Well, you can't say it's burned money. I take that back because this horse, 18-1 and 9-1. That being said, it's, been right there, ran a decent race getting 3rd, but it just doesn't look that great to me. Let's take a look at that race and what it was. Harness is on. Nine-horse Tampa Bay race 8. Oh, that was yesterday. Let's see here. This is the horse you're talking about, Catherine? This is a bad ride. Who was the jockey? Quinones? All right. We're going to get out to Golden Gate race number 3. And I do want to do some rolling pick 3s. So I'm hoping I can have some conviction on some stuff. You know, sometimes I wonder if the races are tough or I'm just not seeing it. You know what I mean? Like, and it comes to you, get on a bit of a roll. Like we got on a bit of a roll about an hour ago and it slowed down a little bit. This horse is coming off a layoff since October, but it won't have the lead. That will belong to the 2 horse, who's much the fastest horse. But Evan Roman jumps off of this extremely fast horse. What I'm wondering is, did it have a pace advantage in this race? And we're going to find out. 68 over 60. Didn't seem like such a strong race, did it? No. I mean, this guy's going to have a big, big pace advantage, I would imagine. And this one, I don't like how the GSR drops, so I'm really leaning towards the 2 first-time starters, 4 and 6. So we have to take a chance somewhere. So I'm going to say this. And let's see if we can eliminate some horses here. The 5 at Woodbine. Again, this is such a really tough race. And it's really hard to come from that far back and win, but the horse has some class. I mean, I like the horse. The horse I like the most, though, is November Fog. I like the 6 horse. I think because of the post position, less horses, I think the horse is going to get a good trip. The last couple of races weren't great, and I think the 6 is going to sit a really nice trip over at Woodbine. In fact, I actually kind of like that horse. I hope that's not my internet. I'm trying to see who's going to be second. And the 3 could go a long way. I like the 1 a bit too. All right. But in the pick 3, 4 and 6 in here. I think you got to spread in there is where you have to spread. So again, always look at the favorites. If you want to really get an idea of the race, you froze me. Thanks a lot. If you want to get an idea of the race, then you want to Woodbine. Who do we use at Woodbine? Then if you want to get an idea of the race, look to see the favorites and what they look like to you. This horse is going from 5% to 32%, but when it was 22% here against a 60 group, it got third against only 5 other horses, right? So it doesn't really look that great. It doesn't seem to like to win. So that's vulnerable. And now you have all these equal numbers and nothing seems to stand out. So you could be looking at a really wide open race. Okay.
Francia the
So we're
outside
gonna
on the rails.
just finish watching the end of this.
Comes to the center of the track. 2.5 above all names.
6 seems to be in hand.
November Fog
Here comes the 1. 3 is done.
Joined on the outside by No More Lady of Perseverancia. All of the 4 a chance coming out in front. November Fog being chased home now by No More Lady. No More Lady and November Fog battle this one out. November Fog on the inside. Knuckling down is No More Lady, but November Fog is resolute. November Fog on the inside. November Fog.
6-1. All right. There should be some booms there, I would imagine. All right. Golden Gate. Again, this is the ticket I'm recommending right here. Nothing in that race at Woodbine? Thanks, Jay. All right. There you guys are. So we're rooting for the 4 and 6 here at Golden Gate Fields. That's what we're rooting for.
And the red light is now flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields, which means we're getting close to a start.
Gulfstream Park, they're on the track 5 minutes before race number 9. They're going into the gate here, and we are rooting for the 4 or the 6. Both first-time starters. One of them is an EquinEdge long shot. Let's see what happens here.
Into the gate, Vasco and Always Seeking.
Yeah, we're going to go to Gulfstream Park after this.
Martha Jane, post position 4 at the Tommytown Thoroughbred colors. 2 back, 1 silk stocking. 2 post position number 5. And after 1 silk stocking, Extinguisher to round out the field. Here's Extinguisher. Goes in. We're ready to go.
I'd like to see the 6 break out good.
And Laurel. Good beginning for Vasco, who wastes no time.
So we knew the 2 was fast.
1 silk stocking. Call Me Martha Jane to join second. Now easing back to third with Always Seeking.
And we knew that the 5 was fast. Not as fast as the 2. But the 2's been stopping.
Vasco, who leads the way in the Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners.
6 does not look comfortable at all. You can see the jockey fighting with the horse. Ford looks to be running very nicely, though.
Call Me Martha Jane. 2 back to Extinguisher.
And that's really fast.
3 furlongs to go. Vasco trying to take him the distance. Leads by a length and a half. 1 silk stocking now pushed away.
5's all out.
So is Always
Here comes the 6, believe it or not.
Martha Jane, 3 lengths
4 is really struggling.
For the final quarter mile.
6 has been running with its head up the entire time.
Off the turn and is gathering momentum. Extinguisher down the
Come on, 6 on the rail.
Vasco is a furlong left to go. She's in front by 2. Always Seeking is second.
Come on, 6.
In a third. Call Me Martha Jane.
Get your stride.
But she's beaten. 16th to go. Vasco in front. Extinguisher is lunging, and so is Always
Three's
Seeking.
gonna get it.
Always Seeking on the outside, grabs the lead lane, and Always Seeking
3-6-2.
got it for Armando Ayuso. Extinguisher second, Vasco weakens to third, and then Comey Martha Jade.
And look, that's what it looked like. That is so tough to handicap when you're looking at all these horses and they look like they can all win. That's what it is. I mean, it's just really, really tough. Came in 3-6. Ugh. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park, race number 9. That actually paid pretty good, right? Wow. Didn't expect that. All right, Gulfstream Park, race number 9. Picking up pennies very, very fast. The 5 horse, Big Daddy Dave. This is a very fast horse as well. This is where the pace number is so very important. So this horse, you might not see it, but if you look, this horse goes gate to wire here on July 9th last year, and then gets the lead here, gets the lead here, and then since it's not been able to get the lead, it hit the gate and actually got third in this race. But this is a 66 group, and the horse seems to need the lead. I don't like the 6 at all. Then you look at Big Daddy Dave, and this horse has to have the lead in order to win, it looks like, and does not have a class advantage at all. But the 4 doesn't have a class advantage either. And then you have the 7 here, who's really the only true closer, who's been off, is currently 3-1. I mean, one of these 3 horses. I know, Catherine, believe me. That's like the 15th time I blocked them. I don't know how they're able to get through. All right. Golden hour wager coming up at the end of the day. So we still have 4 more hours, and we've been going at it for 5 hours. It's going to be a 9-hour show. They love you. I know they do. So when you look at here, cutting back in distance, this horse, I mean, these 2 horses, I don't know who's going to get the lead between these 2 horses, but they're going to be going. I mean, maybe the 7 horse, right? Maybe the 7 horse just gets a beautiful trip. Oh, no, it's my pleasure. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. You know, I have not eaten anything all day. Nothing for breakfast, nothing. I don't know why I'm not hungry. That's your daily double. Bubba likes the 5-7 at Lone Star. The E long shot's been on fire at Belmont. No, I know. I need to. So they're at the gate here. You know, I will say this. Look, this is what I would do. Everything would be keyed around the 7. 7 is going to win.
The horse is
Coming second or
at the
third.
gate.
I think.
It's now post
I
time.
think. But it could literally around the track could just be the 4 and the 5. But I just have a feeling that the 7 horse is going to run good here. So you would maybe do or maybe one of them stops 4 or 5. I mean, listen, I know the 4 is the favorite, but if this 5 gets
In
the
line
lead,
goes the distractor.
the 5 beats the 4. I don't know.
Now,
You have to. It's going to come
10,
down to
Poppy's
betting, but
Pride
4, 5,
to
7.
complete the
One
line.
of those. We're going to get out to San Anita next
Ninth
in
race,
4
start of
minutes.
the
But
late
there's the
pick
7
three
right
here.
there. Looks
Picking up
actually good on the
pennies,
track at 4 to
75
1.
Favored under Jockey Junior Alvarado. Poppy's Pride goes to the outside gate. All set at 5.5.
That sounds really good, Bill. 3 horse in the 10th at Santa Anita.
And they're off. From the center, that's Big Daddy Dave, who puts a neck in front, but he has a host of challengers speeding through at the rail. Vinny Van Gogh, and they've got Picking Up
We'll
Pennies.
check it out, Jared.
Very tight, but Picking Up Pennies is not having a problem with that as he's up the challenge for control as Poppy's Pride
Right?
gets started on the outside.
Like, I don't know where the
They
7 is, but come on,
fly early.
7.
Poppy's Pride is now in front.
The hell's
Vinny
this
Van Gogh
8?
in second. After an early scrum, it's Picking
Where's
Up
the
Pennies,
7?
who's now third. It's a gap of 4 to Big Daddy Dave, then the distractor in September 10 has a ton of pace ahead of him, but the bad news is he's a long way behind.
Coming on the
Run
rail.
past the 5/16 with Poppy's Pride, and Angel Arroyo on top by 2.5. Picking Up Pennies is second. Vinny Van Gogh is third. The distractor is there fourth. September 10 has an inside lane, and he's starting to gain good ground as they straighten for home. Still plenty of chances.
All the way on the
here.
rail.
September
All the way on the
10
rail.
gaining good ground for
All the way on the rail.
center.
All the way. Come on, 7.
Picking Up Pennies.
Get up.
Here comes the distractor on the outside.
Get up.
The distractor and on the rail at
Get up.
10. These two kick on.
6, 7.
Photo finish that goes to the distractor. The distractor and Elsa Morrison beat
Thank you, Curtis.
early in 104-1.
Thank you so much. Ah. Who's the 6? 10 to 1. You know, look at 16% too. You know, even though you can't see that here, can you? Look at this horse's form. Certainly doesn't look good, does it? That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to, that's what I mean by believing in the tools. You just have to look at them and then you just have to form your bets around them. And the key is to just find try to find a key horse. But 16%, 6 to 1 in the EquinEdge morning line, goes off at 5 to 1. It's not a surprise. I looked at this horse and man, this form looks like crap. We talked about this horse. Looks like it needs the lead. Yeah, same Dave. We got a lot of time to go. Okay, Santa Anita race number 4. And let's see. Brickyard. I will tell you this. Brickyard Ride. This is not the same horse it used to be. Okay? It was 27% last time out, 68 SOR. So this miles ahead can run. I mean, this is chalk if I've ever seen it. I like, but that speed of the 3 is just, it's unbelievable. There's only 4 horses in the race. I mean, it's going to be a fun horse race to watch. Like, how do we bet this thing, right? I mean, 2, 3. I think. Well, this horse just does not break well, and throw out the turf race down the hill. And this horse has been facing some very good horses.
6, the winner, the Distractor.
But this
7
race
seconds,
last time out was the
September 10,
first
8 is third,
race for
Poppy's
the
Pride,
2.
Fourth, number 4, picking up pennies.
I think
Fifth
this
is
horse
Ray
can
Benny,
run
Van
good,
Gogh.
but I think it's going to be 3-5-2.
Now returning to the winner's circle, the 9th race winner. It's Frank Argano's the Distractor. For your
And they're at the
in
gate.
Kona Gold. Brickyard Ride. This horse bounced out of his race really well, according to Craig Lewis. He's blessed with speed and versatility. And I spoke with Juan Hernandez. He just has so much confidence in this horse. The plan has worked out so far. They opted against Dubai for this last start, the Sensational Star. He won
3-5-2.
Never misses
Trifecta.
a meal. Loves his job at Brickyard Ride, and I think is the fastest horse in the field.
Well, he's for
They're
sure the
loading up
fastest
for
horse in the
Kona
field. That's
Gold.
no
Here's
doubt.
Frank Miramati.
Thank you, Millie. Very interesting to see 2 of them with the same
The
record.
2 in the here?
Wins from start.
No.
11.
Nobody's going to be near the
both
3.
Brickyard Ride.
Nobody.
10 miles ahead.
At 6.5 furlongs, I mean, this horse is going to be really, really tough.
Brickyard Ride will be second last.
Kona Gold, one of the best sprinters we've ever seen.
And miles ahead to complete the line.
Grade 3 here, going 6.5
Kona
furlongs.
Gold. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Kona Gold. Brickyard Ride is quicker out of the gate. Espinosa gets busy on miles ahead to keep him close, but it's Brickyard Ride opening up a length and a half at the rail. Tigre de Sluggo and Strike That is in between those 2, now taking second. Brickyard Ride gets a very easy lead to the half-mile pole, has it by 2.5. Strike That second ahead to miles ahead. 2 more Tigre de Sluggo. They head toward the 3 furlong mark.
That's really not that fast for Brickyard Ride.
The 2-length cushion. Strike That miles ahead, side by side. Tigre de Sluggo has 4 lengths to make up. Brickyard Ride well within himself at the 5/16. Has it by 2 to Strike That second. Miles ahead, hard-ridden third.
Look at the
Tigre
1
de
running
Sluggo
good.
is inching up inside of him, a quarter of a mile to go.
The
And
5 is
Brickyard Ride
done.
just sailing along. Has a 2-length lead. That's been the margin most of the way. Now it's 3 as they come to the 8th pole. Strike That second, then Tigre de Sluggo and miles ahead. A
Wow, in
16th
hand.
run, and
In hand.
Brickyard Ride is in complete command as Tigre de Sluggo rallies nicely in the second. He's fun to watch. Brickyard Ride toys with him in the corner.
Wow, nice.
Tigre de Sluggo second best. Then Strike That and miles ahead.
Nice race there. So we got 12 races at Santa Anita and 12 races over at Golden Gate Fields. So let's take a look at what's coming up. So that was one of the stakes races. In race number 6, we've got the $100,000 California Derby. And we've got a horse that's got dominant in speed in El Capitano. We've got another horse that's pretty dominant in speed here and has a nice SOR as well. And that's Northwest Factor in the Golden Poppy Stakes. California Oak Stakes, $75,000 purse. These are for 3-year-olds. And this one, Anthony's Cleopatra, looks long gone to me. How about this pace? This horse is 15 to 1 on the morning line, 10 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Has a really good GSR as well. And 1 for 1 at the surface and distance. But that was a while ago. So this is off a layoff. But this horse can rate a little bit as well, but has a big pace advantage and might surprise them because the top win percentage is only 15% in the 4-horse. I mean, this horse barely got up and won against 4 other horses last time out over at Santa Anita Park. Joe Bravo decides to make the trip, though. But he's on a few other mounts as well, so that doesn't mean much. I mean, there's some serious pace here. But this is the Lost in Fog Stakes, another one of the best sprinters we've ever seen. And more pace here. This is the Camilla Urso Stakes. So the Golden Hour pick 4 is going to be amazing. And Ran good considering the break and then came back here to run good there. That was that note on there. This one is watch for next. That's a good note. Horse came back and run and won the race. So scratch the 10 horse memo daddy. And whew, did that look wide open or not? So we got some fun races, some tough handicapping. Golden Gate race number 4. All right, we have a few minutes here. By the way, at Woodbine race number 10, the 4 popped up, okay? The 4 horse. And Lone Star race number 8, the 5 horse. I'll be right back. All right. Has Catherine been keeping you all entertained? All right, let's try back with the rolling pick 3 again. Let's see if we can hit a few of these things. I mean, believe me, I'm not one to do alls. This is killing me. And I thought this one, remember we were talking about this, I'm like, well, this is a big drop in class. That's right. I remember this horse now. I mean, look at this horse. This horse faced a 52 group last time out, was 9%, 62 GSR, got second. This horse is 22-1. I'm just saying, like, you got a price play here. Also at EquinEdge long shot. These horses have no speed. You don't usually, I will say this, you don't usually come from really far back over at Golden Gate. You don't. But if I'm playing by myself, I'm going like this. I'm just using these horses. But I mean, one of them's 15-1, one of them's 20-1. I mean, this horse, look at the money this horse has burned in the last 4 races. How are we supposed to key this horse? This was burnt. Look at this. 7-2, 2-1. 5th by 8 and 5th by 9. You see what I'm saying? This race is ugly as hell. Good night, Doug. Right? So, I don't know. I mean, it's certainly not good to play a pick 3 and cover an all. It's just not. It's just not really good practice. Look at this horse. 99 on the pace is 26% to win. EquinEdge long shot. I mean, clearly the 4 horses dropping in class. 6-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, way dropping in class. Has never been 31% before, and this horse has run good. Last couple of races has not run good, but it's also been facing way better horses. I could see where this 4 would be tough. I could see that. But I could also see doing this. Let's do this. It's $20. I say we do this. Don't forget at Woodbine, race number 10, the 4 horse. That popped up on the email. Speed's not been holding at all. I think this 1 horse might run good there off the layoff, just so you know. So watch for that. It's tactical. It has some class. This horse doesn't seem to like to win. I mean, yeah, this horse, yeah, I like the 1. I'll bet it to win. This horse certainly deserves a look as well, too, off the layoff. The 5. All right, so we got 1 minute to Golden Gate Fields. And that's our focus, Golden Gate and Santa Anita. We talked about this race just being tough. So I said, let's just do this $20 play. And it's basically an all with one with all. It's just for action. It's just for action. I mean, it wouldn't be, you know, it's not the most prudent bet probably, but it could still win. You could still make money on that ticket, I mean, for sure.
And was also up.
Let's see. We're past halftime. I'm really trying to dial in on I hope I like something towards the end. Let's see here. You got Reed France on this 4-horse. And this horse won last time out. He claimed this horse, didn't he? Yep, for $5K. Now this horse is going long. This Delmar Flat, this 6-horse has burned so much money. So much. These horses have no pace. I have no idea. I saw, I'll watch the replay, Catherine, but I looked at the race. You haven't had breakfast? I just had an avocado, literally just scarfed down a small avocado.
Miss Ever Ready to the inside post has got it. Smoking Hot Redhead, post 2.
Belmont Park, race number 10, the 7-horse popped up.
Nicole Graves. Nicole Graves takes her spot in the gate. Then Summer Apparition. Summer Apparition takes her spot in the gate. Absolute Scenes, post position 5.
Absolute horrible trip by the 1.
3 back.
Horrible.
Good Time Dolly coming up, post position number 7. 2 back. Born to Rain, and then Delmar Flash to round out the field. Here's Delmar Flash in the Johnny Taboada colors. She'll be the last one to step into the gate for race number 4. Delmar Flash is it. We're ready to go.
See you later, Bubba.
Looks like she backed away, Delmar Flash.
So the 6-horse should have the lead, but this horse has burned a lot of money.
So trying to load Delmar Flash. Delmar Flash takes her spot. And Laurel. Born to Reign on the far outside, being asked for speed. Here comes Delmar Flash striding to the front, and Born to Reign is going to take back and run in the second. Good Time Dolly is third, not going all that fast early. Miss Eveready hustled along and claims the fourth spot with Nicole Grace. Summer Apparition, Absolute Scenes in the red and black is caught 4 deep as they charge into the clubhouse turn, and Smoking Hot Redhead is trailing early on. So it's Delmar Flash. He's loose on the lead and leads by a length and a half from Born to Reign into the second position. Good Time Dolly third with Miss Eveready. Nicole Grace wedged between that pair. She's 2.5 lengths behind. Another length to Absolute Scenes, kept in the clear third last. Summer Apparition loses a couple spots, is at the back of the pack with Smoking Hot Redhead. The field separated by 6 lengths with 5 furlongs to go, and Delmar Flash leads the way at slow fractions here. Delmar Flash, 3/4 of a length ahead. Born to Reign, mild pressure on the outside. She's applying to the leader with a half mile to go. Good Time Dolly gets a good stalking position, third approaching the forward turn. Miss Eveready, Pedro Torrero asking her to get going. He's shaking the reins at her as they hit the forward turn run. Nicole Grace is passing Miss Eveready, so Miss Eveready's under pressure now. Looks like Absolute Scenes has not been asked for her best. She's moving up in the 3 path, 2.5 lengths behind in the red and black jacket, making a move. A gap of 2 back to Smoking Hot Redhead. Summer Apparition gets a wake-up call. Looks like she's got to pick it up as they hit the top of the stretch. Delmar Flash turns for home with Born to Reign on the outside, up to engage. Those two down.
Come on, 8. The 6 always stops.
Delmar Flash side by side in the
Come on, 8.
Delmar Flash.
Pass this 6.
Determined outside Born to Reign.
Come on, one time.
To get there, but Delmar Flash has an arrow
Get up.
close to home.
Oh.
Reign trying to keep up, but Delmar
25 to
Flash
1.
held that challenge.
Oh.
Delmar Flash goes all the way. Born to Reign second. Nicole Grace third. Then came
That's the kind of race it
Absolute
was.
Scenes and Smoking Hot.
I mean, you know, the way I look at it, the numbers are doing their job. They're just saying this race is wide open. Horse had the lead gate to wire. The 8 was right there, tactical. And 25 to 1 would have been nice on the 8. You had that? Oh, that would have been nice. All right, Gulfstream Park. Let's go to race number 10. There's 11 races at Gulfstream today. Number 6 at Belmont. The algorithm, the emailed algorithm had the 7 horse. Yeah, we tried. You have to get a little bit lucky too, you know, Richard. All right. Gulfstream Park, they're going 6 furlongs, 47%, 99 on the pace. Another very, very tough race. You have a trainer here who I've never heard of. R Creek hitting, Rashawn Creek hitting at 50%. Claim the horse for $35,000, and the horse is in for $62,500. Yep. Golden Wand. I don't really love this horse. It's a price play, but this race is really wide open. There's some speed in here, though. I mean, okay. Let's just say somebody goes with this horse. Let's just say they do. This is a fast horse. The 2 well-defined is a fast horse. Let's just say that happens. Who's the likely closer? Could it be the 3? And speed kills speed. So five minutes to Santa Anita. I don't know. I don't know in here. I would love to try to beat this 5. I know it won easy last time out. I mean, it looks like a decent animal. It didn't like 9 furlongs. I think it's a really tough sprinter. Oh, it broke bad here. Oh, this 5's got some class about it. It does. This 6 horse could get in the money. I'm going to try an exacta 5-6. I think 6 is going gate to wire, or 5 is going gate to wire. All right, let's see what happens.
Miguel Vasquez drawn the outside to complete the line.
The only time this 5 lost was it went longer and when it broke last. If it breaks good, it's the fastest horse.
And they're off. King Cab, one of the first into stride. Real Talk moving to him, but King Cab will not be beat to the lead. He strides forward under Jaramillo and is a length in front. Real Talk is second, well-defined, comes away in the top flight with rough entry on his outside. Then back to Golden Juan, and It's My House. The early trailer is Senor Jobim. They make their way to the half-mile point. It's King Cab front and center. He leads by 2 over Real Talk second, well-defined third. Rough entry on the outside is fourth. A gap of 4 that's Senor Jobim improving inside of Golden Juan. And now the trailer is It's My House. Around the far turn they go. No secrets about the tactics of King Cab. He's going to go as fast as he can for as far as he can. He's at the 5/16, on top by 3. Real Talk second, rough entry third. Up on the outside, Senor Jobim is the gray running home from the back. At the rail and well-defined, and they're at the top of the stretch. Amisael Jaramillo tasked with getting 1 more furlong from King Cab. He's shortening up.
Oh, he's not changing leads. You got to go left-handed with this, not right-handed. Oh, 3's going to get you.
Launching at King Cab on the ropes. Senor Jobim in time. Senor Jobim ran down King Cab and beat him a neck. Third was Real Talk. Then
we talked about, that's the one we talked about, Senor Jobim. We talked about this 50% trainer, right? Who's going to close? Looked at this horse. I mean, and King Cab, really, in my opinion, like no left hand at all for Jaramillo. I like Jaramillo and all, but you got to go left-handed there to help the horse. But he didn't do that. All right, Santa Anita.
As horses warm up on the main track and cross over on the cross.
Well, pick 3 might be prudent here if we can find a single, because there's so many horses in this race. Oh, you had that, Richard? Nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to the decision making that we all make. So great job. Love to hear that. I would single the 3-horse Express Train. I think he'll find a way to get the win. That's the ticket, $24 ticket. The number 2 at San Diego race 5. Not classy enough. It's going up from 56 SOR to 76. I don't like it.
I give him a good.
You better watch out for this Rashawn Creek. I mean, 50% trainer. I know, I messed out. And you know, the next day, Catherine, there was another horse with Corey's name in there. Another one, and it won at big odds. Shame on me. You're absolutely right. That was bad. So race number 6 is the California Stakes. This race is just an allowance optional claiming. It's a state bred. I'm struggling a bit. Everything, but look at the win percentages. Like everything is just wide open, and so you have to look at some of the other numbers. But I mean, this SOR, like I would give this 3 a look. I'd give this 3 a big look actually, with Diego Herrera. So maybe that's a horse you can look at. 5-1 right now. I'll be right back.
It's post time. The horses are at the gate. Minister Shane going in. Fast buck. Absolutely hammered at the windows, down to even money. Good vibes only. Midnight somewhere.
You got it. You got Churchill.
Really big news.
Nice. Actually, that smoke sounds pretty good, actually. I got water, though.
A restless 1 or 2 in there. And they're off. Good vibes only gets the first call. Fast buck moving through on the inside, and smiling goodbye is in between them. Then Midnight Somewhere, only 3 lengths off the early speed. Carulian in hand down at the rail. Really Big News is just outside of him. Then Moose Mitchell, Minister Shane right together. Johnny Padres is second to last, and 3 more to Raging Waters. Heading to the 3/8. And it's Fast Buck
nice,
on the
Charles.
inside and Good Vibes Only. They're stride for stride. Smiling Goodbye, joined and passed by Midnight somewhere on the outside. It's 2 more lengths to Really Big News and Cerulean right together. Johnny
The jockey in the 3 has been asking him since the beginning of the race, so that horse is no
good.
good.
By Minister Shane, then Moose Mitchell and Raging Waters. They turn for home, and Fast Buck has a commanding lead. It's up to 3. Cerulean on the outside. Johnny Padres awaiting room down.
This horse is not changing leads either. Nobody's going to catch it, though. It doesn't look like.
Johnny Padres gets out late. Cerulean next to him. Minister Shane and all the others, but Fast Buck is too strong. And Fast Buck wins convincingly.
5-2-1.
Johnny Padres was second. Cerulean third.
5-2-1.
Fine.
So let's see what the story with the 5. Fast Buck. Top pace, 18%. Oh, that's for Cesar D'Alba. Way to go, Caesar. That's nice. Nice hit. Second off the layoff. Very nice. Won easily. Looks like he might have a decent one there. This horse won for fun. Wasn't changing leads, though. But that's 2 straight wins. Very happy for Caesar. Edgar Payares as well. Edgar is a very good jockey. I think he's the best jockey around the hook over at Los Alamitos. Horse at Gulfstream Park. Let's take a look at it. 2 horse. 19-1. Top win percentage 20%. Does it seem like every race we look at, it's been competitive like this? So somebody has to be the favorite, right? So if we look at Sonic Kitten, 12-5 race, it broke its maiden easily. I mean, I don't see why it couldn't come back against 12-5 winners the way it's done. It's lightly raced. I could see it. This horse here is Burn Money. Jumps on synthetic. This wouldn't be a horse. This is a top EquinEdge pick? No. This would not be a horse I would like. I would look for a price here. Let's see here. This one seems to need the lead, but is going to get it, it looks like. This horse is not going to get the lead, I don't believe. That could hurt his chances because 9's going to send. Who's sitting in the middle? How about the 4 horse? EquinEdge second pick. 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. And we've talked about these. You cannot see this on paper. What we do know is this is a big drop, right? So that he's dropping in for 12-5. Yeah. Who's got the top SOR? So the 4 has the top SOR as well. You know what I think? I just think that this horse, I think this horse has been in over its head. I mean, look, this horse is never getting bet. Got bet here, but it was 3% to win. 7%, but the EquinEdge morning line 7-2. Yeah, I mean, and then EquinEdge second pick. I think there's a lot to like about the 4, especially in a race that the 6 horse just broke its maiden against a 38 field. The other contender, the 7 horse, has 0 speed. Tough to win when you have that low a speed, unless you really are the class of the race. And he's just one of the horses. So that's not it. The 9 horse stretching out. I don't love the 9. Unimpeached. One win in 25 races. So these are all non-winners or 1. So this horse broke its maiden 3 back, came back next time out in a 12-5 race, got second against 5 other horses, 6 other horses. And then this horse, not a good breaker. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised. This is just a ridiculously wide open race. The 4 horse, 1 win in 16 tries, and it's just been facing better horses. So I would imagine in a race like this, try taking the class dropper. The other thing we know is the 4 is going to get first run on the 6. 6 will be coming, but 4 gets first run. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. Oh, by the way, too, over at Gulfstream Park, race 11, the 2 horse popped up, Bach. Okay. I'm really surprised this 2 horse, Joymaker, is not getting any love at all. This horse is dropping in class, 6-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, this is the horse we singled. So it's not like I don't like this horse. I mean, it's been facing way, way tougher horses. Four to 5, though? God. I'm trying to look for an angle. 5-1. This horse is dead on the board. In a wide open race like this, I mean, why not? It's been getting bet. Gets a new jockey. Only lost by 3 lengths last time out, 3 3/4 lengths. $16-1. Yeah, I can definitely see the 6 horse underneath, Patrick, for sure. The 5 horse. Yeah, I mean, I could see everything in here. I can see the 2 horse being the money. I see the 3 horse being the money. 1 horse it's dropping in class, no doubt about it. But 6-5 on the morning line, or 6-5 being bet, is just ludicrous. I just don't see any value in this race. I really don't. I don't like horses that come from so far back here on this track, but I don't dislike the 5. Yeah, I think, you know what, it looks like probably 1-5. The more I'm looking at this, I think the 7 has a little bit of a long shot look as well. And I don't mind the 6. 1, 5, 6, 7. So how do we bet it? Yeah, there's some pace in here too. They might go okay here. Getting sideways is an interesting horse as well. It's hard to get down with this horse because the last 4 races with this horse have been terrible. The EquinEdge long shot, it's 16-1. But it's the EquinEdge long shot. I'm leaning, I like the 1, 5, 6 best. I think I'm gonna bet 1 over 5, 6. All right, let's see what happens.
We're ready to go. And we're off. Raywa got bumped a little bit from the outside and drops back to trail after that. Empire House, her stablemate, goes to the front. So the Jonathan Wong entrance first and last as they come by us. Empire House has the lead. Joymaker's keyed up, wants to get after the leader. She's on a hold, but moves up to be level with Empire House, entering the clubhouse turn. That duo pulls 2.5 lengths clear of the favorite Sassy Serve in a perfect stalking position third. She's 2.5 in front of Skirtso. Another 3 or 4 to Assignation and a big space to
That's a fast pace.
Raywa and get sideways. A strung out group. They're separated by a dozen lengths or so, and Empire House is the leader. A length and a tail ahead of Joymaker. A little more relaxed. She's on a hold in the second position. Sassy Serve appears to be going pretty well on the fence third. A length in front of Scherzo. Now there's 4 back to Assignation, joined by Raywa. Getting sideways is joining Assignation. So Assignation, patiently ridden, drops to the back of the pack. Raywa's into 5th, and getting sideways is still at the back with Assignation. They start to pack up here, approaching the 4-turn run. Empire House continues to go on the lead, a length and a quarter ahead. Joymaker second, Sassy Serve inside, saving ground around the 4-turn run. Raywa is making up ground continuously. A joint second Raywa as they come to the top of the stretch. Skirtso is caught 5 wide off the turn. Assignation is waiting for a spot to go. She's got some run as they come down the lane. Sassy Serve is slipping inside of Empire House. Raywa's coming on, and so is Assignation. Gets to the clear now, and she kicks it in strongly. Assignation on the outside, gaining good ground.
Sassy
Serve there too, and Raywa between them. Sassy Serve and Assignation gonna hit together.
Oh, one got it.
Sassy
1-5.
Serve on the inside out finishes Assignation, and a good stretch run. Raywa third, then Scherzo and Empire House.
7 got third. The EquinEdge long shot.
Jockey Joe Bravo picks up his first win of the afternoon at Golden Gate.
Barely hung on there, but got the
Nice
win.
call on the exacta, 7-5 on Sassy Serve. He's having a job pulling them up.
I think Sassy Serve won this race in game fashion, but she also benefited from her inside draw. She never left the fence. She didn't have to.
157. All right, let's get out to
on the inside.
let's get out to Gulfstream Park. Nice, man. Yeah, I said, well, initially 157, and then I said 156. So hopefully you had that, but I got off the 7 personally and went with the 6. You got that? Pick 5? Nice, Jeff. That's good. Good betting. So the 2 is the long shot in here. And we talked about this 4-horse being EquinEdge's second pick. And look at that, 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, this horse is dead on the board right now, but it is EquinEdge's top pick. But I think there's going to be some speed in here. And this horse might need the lead, and the 9's very fast. This horse is always right there. This 1 could be dangerous, but it just doesn't seem to get there. But it's 15% to win. Definitely could be dangerous. This 6 does look good. It does. The 2-horse Bach, it's hard. It's a hard read. The email algorithm came up with it, but it's a hard read. Going to be epic is going to have to come from the clouds, and certainly can do that. I'm just going to I would take a chance that this This horse is going to find a way to win this race, but another Duke. But I think the 1 is an interesting long shot. You know, when I see a race where I think horses are going to stop, then I look at a horse like this 5 horse and think to myself, why can't this horse pick them up late? That's certainly a possibility. You see what I'm saying? This is what this race looks like. 7 could certainly pick them up late as well, but I think the 5 is very interesting. I think every horse but the 8 and 10 can win this race. So I think if I wanted action, and I might. Oh, they're just coming out now. So they're on the track over at Santa Anita. Let's take a look at them.
Express Train, owned by CRK Stable, trained by John Sheriffs with Victor Espinoza. And 5 Stiletto Boy, owned by Steve Moger, trained by Ed Moger Jr. with Juan Hernandez. Remember, middle pick 4 starts right here on races 6, 7, 8, and 9. They'll be at the gate for the Californian in 6 minutes.
All right. Let's take a look at Santa Anita. So 1 to 9 on the 3. Let's look to see, is this horse vulnerable at all to even be in the money? Maybe not be in the money, I mean. Spielberg has burned more money than you can imagine. This horse must train like a monster in the mornings because, I mean, McCarthy even sent this horse out for the Florida Derby last year. And I don't know. I don't know what's going to change here, honestly, with this horse. Holding the loop. I mean, this is a big class upgrade. I mean, this is a cold. It looks like cold 3-5. I mean, there's no money in it. 4 horses. I mean, look, I think it's 3-5-1, probably cold. So I would probably do something like this. He's not going to pay anything. But if you want action, do an exacta 3-5. And a trifecta 3-5-1. Just for action. It's going to be a good race too. But I think the Express Train's pretty dominant. Stiletto Boys could give this horse a run for its money. You got a buck on Express Train, Dave? All right, so we've got a couple of races going, tracks going, right? We've got Santa Anita race number 6, the 4. And then Gulfstream Park, which is a much tougher race. And the 2-horse long shot, I think the 1's a good long shot. The 5's a good long shot. Jeez. I mean, this is a rough race. Rough. Bach. Let's take a look at the two. Okay, so one way of looking at this, it was a 46 group. This horse was 98-1. Horse got third. I mean, once in a while, this horse pops up and gets in the money. I don't like this horse. I don't know why the system would choose this horse. There's so many better long shots than this. I think this is one of them. Because look, let's just say we could throw this, never prominent. Let's just say we could throw this out. Look at this race here. Why was this horse not prominent? Or one way you can look at it and say, if Saez couldn't win on this horse, how's Alvarado supposed to win on this horse? But every race is different. This is the one I really want to like a lot because this horse has some tactical speed. The system said, the EquinEdge morning line said the horse would go off at 12-1.
The field for the Californian are warming up
Yeah.
on the backside right now. I'm at the 1 1/8 spot here where the gate is. I start with Spielberg, the number one. Abel Cedillo let him go away from the pony.
Lone Star race number 10, the 6 horse. I'm just trying to let these races come to me, guys, because like they're really tough. Now, either I'm just not seeing it or they're just really tough. You know, one of the two. Come on. So they're going into the gate over at Gulfstream Park. And I would lean towards the 4 horse. And I think the 1 could be in the money. What about like a 1-4 exacta box or something like that? Or maybe like a trifecta. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, like an all with 1 in third. Oh, missed it. I was trying to put the 1 in the second and the third spot. Let's see what happens here. I just think the 1 might run decent.
Going to be Epic, who finds himself about 6 lengths off the pace. 2 better than Volte-Face. Second last Caribbean Gold, the trailer Oriental Park. The opening quarter goes to Drum and Drummer, who now crosses over ahead of Unimpeached.
That pace is not 20.
Clearly from Kick of the Gas, who's now second. Unimpeached is a headstrong third, up to fourth and Sonic Kitten. 3 wide, another Duke. Bach is between horses. Caribbean Gold just behind them. Going to be Epic as the gray between horses, and Volte-Face is along the rail. The trailer is Oriental Park.
I know, Patrick.
That's
Seriously,
the 10
I
of them.
have not eaten it all except I had that avocado.
And Drummer in front by a length. On the outside, kicking the gas is second, unimpeached. Is
I got to get a
third.
second win for
Another
sure.
Duke continues to plot a wide course, but he's moving up steadily now. At the rail and Sonic Kitten in between horses, it's Bach. Then going to be Epic. Caribbean Gold's on his outside. Oriental Park is at the back, and the trailer Volt Foss. Around the far turn they go. Drum and Drummer tries to get away. Leads 3 parts of a length. Kicking the gas is their second. Another Duke.
Wow, how about this EquinEdge long shot?
At the rail, that's unimpeached. Then Bach not going anywhere.
Wow.
Sonic Kitten going to be Epic underway with an inside lane. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Drum and Drummer still has the lead. Kicking the gas within a length and a half second. Third is another Duke. Then going to be Epic. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Drum and Drummer has the lead.
Four.
Duke charging again toward the rail. Going to be Epic. He's
Here's the closer.
Horses. Here's Vasquez on Going to be Epic. Bulling through now. Going to be Epic indeed.
7-4-9.
That was an epic ride from the quarter pole
Good
to the
call
wire
as
from
well.
Miguel Vasquez, and Going to be Epic.
All right.
And Stiletto Boy to the outside.
3-5-1 cold. Hey, Chuck.
Stiletto
Welcome
Boy
back.
Walking up. In the gate. And they're off in the Californian to a beautifully smooth beginning. Holding the lead and Stiletto Boy. Stiletto Boy will set the pace, getting the lead pretty easily. An Express Train is a close-up and tugging third. Spielberg is at the back of the field. Stiletto Boy takes him to the 7-furlong pole with a 3/4 length advantage on Express Train, who goes 3 wide into the turn. Down at the rail, it's Holden the Loot, and behind them, Spielberg. 3 lengths covers the field, and the target will be Stiletto Boy, leading it by a length to the favorite Express Train, now in second. Holding the Loot at the rail, joined by Spielberg. They're going to be compact as they make their way onto the backstretch. Juan Hernandez and Stiletto Boy showing the way 3/4 of a length. Victor Espinoza and Express Train getting a little bit closer in second. Espinoza keeping busy on Express Train as they come to the half-mile pole. Holding the Loot is at the rail throughout, and then Spielberg. Less than a half-mile to go in the.
I tell you what, Victor's working on the 3 pretty hard.
Nicely on the front end. Express Train a length back second, and these two have separated themselves from Holding the Loot and Spielberg. Stiletto Boy is going to be tough, and Stiletto Boy comes to the quarter pole with a length and a half advantage. Express Train fully extended second. Now it's about 10 to Holding the Loot and Spielberg. They pass the quarter pole and turn for home. Express Train starting to get going now. Has to run down Stiletto Boy, who's putting in a stellar effort with a furlong left to go.
What a race.
Stiletto Boy,
Not catching the 5.
Express Train trying his best, but Stiletto Boy is too strong. And Stiletto Boy makes every pole a winning one in the Californian. Express Train came up 2 lengths short. Long way to Spielberg.
Wow.
And
5-3-1. What a race that was. That was a really good race. Golden Gate. Yeah, that horse ran good. That was a good ride, too, by Hernandez, getting that horse to lead. You know, that horse had a little bit more class as well than the 3 did. I'll show you what I mean. You see the SOR 78. Two to 1 on the 5. Whew. That's class, everybody. That's what class is right there. Everything is about trip, of course, but pace and class. Remington Park race 1, the 4 popped up. Let's check out Remington. This is a track that we have approval from as well. Quarter horses. I tell you what, we really do well with quarter horses. Let's look at Lone Star Park yesterday. Those weren't quarter horses. How about Remington? All right, let's see what we did at Remington yesterday. All right. So you can see the 2 horse was 23% and second top pace number. Next race, the first time I'm looking at this, top pace by 11 points, 33%. EquinEdge second pick, paid $540, won the race. 4 horse, 73, 22%. Top EquinEdge pick. Top pace number 1. Top EquinEdge pick. The pace numbers are just money on these quarter horses. The 8 horse, 5-1 EquinEdge morning line, 30%. This one had 78. Top SOR. I don't know if it broke bad, but the one didn't run very good. Ten horse, 60. So right there. 2 points away, 27%. 10 horse wins the race. 8 horse. This horse was big favorite and it lost. Another horse had a big number. The 4 horse ended up having to settle for third. The only thing with quarter horses you have to watch out for is they could, if they break bad. But this horse, the 10 horse ran good. The 5 horse, if you put away the 4, that horse is either a single or you're using the 5 as well. 5 horse and the 2 and the 6, they came in first, second, and third. And the 6 horse was 14-1. And race number 10, no bueno. Big Long Shot won that race. You can't see that horse, can you? I don't know how you could even see this horse. But it does really, really well on quarter horses. Golden Gate, race number 6. 99. We talked about this horse. So if we look here, this horse broke its maiden. No, it won the Gold Rush, excuse me. Against a 64 group. It had a 38 win percentage and a 68 on the GFR. Then 60. So this horse is kind of a head case, isn't it? It's really a hard one to read. You just don't know how this horse is doing. It looks like it's training phenomenally, but yeah, it looks like it's training lights out. Very hard read, but it looks good the way it's been training. Cabo Spirit. I personally don't like horses like this. I mean, this horse goes from 1% to 31%. Joe Bravo's aboard. This is the California Derby. And he wasn't, to be fair, he wasn't betting those last 3 races. And when he was bet, he ran good. So, but we don't, he does drop in GSR, and I don't know if this horse loves synthetic. So that's a bit of a mystery. So I would be careful there. Long Shot won. Long Shot's been doing well today. I mean, this sure is a step up, right? For this horse. I don't see why this one horse couldn't go gate to wire. I mean, the best value by far in this race is the one. I mean, I would imagine this horse can hold for the money. What about this horse? What's wrong with this horse? Look how good this horse is. Can rate. Ayuso, though, gets off of the 6 to ride the 3. And this horse had all sorts of trouble in this race. All sorts of trouble. But what happened here? Swung 5 wide. So here's the thing that I see. This is what I'm seeing. So as a 2-year-old, this horse ran good. Now it's facing 3-year-olds. As a 3-year-old, this horse doesn't run very good. So there really is no way of knowing how this horse is going to run. Steve Miotti takes over here. I like this 6 horse a bit.
And it's
To me, I like the 2, El Bellator. For me. I think there's a lot to prove for the 4 horse on the synthetic. I think maybe the 2 over the 3 is what I like. That's how I'm going to bet it. And I'm going to box 2, 3. That's how I'm doing it. I like the 2. It's an $81,000 carryover tomorrow at Belmont Park. All right, they're at the gate. Let's get this 2 in. I'm getting there. I'm working my way up to that.
Capitano is loaded to the inside.
I'm going to drink this water, and then I'm going to go for
Bellator.
something else stronger. And maybe even a cigar.
Boise, post 3.
A lot of the horses are looking the same to me right now, so I think I'm probably a little tired. I haven't eaten either.
At number 4, and to round out the field, it's Midnight Mammoth. Midnight Mammoth up to the gate. He goes in. We're ready to go for the California Derby. And we're off in the California Derby. Cabo Spirit, the favorite, broke alertly, but they all had pretty smooth getaways here. El Capitano is expected. He's up on the pace. Boise showing more speed than usual. He takes the second spot. Cabo Spirit back at third. Kept in the clear by Joe Bravo, 3 deep as they charge.
Like you see the 4 horse outside wide like that, and then the 6 horse
is going outside in the
that takes it out of you late. You have to be
as they race around the clubhouse turn,
much best usually, but I'm just saying, like, when you're wide like that, it's not a good thing. Like the 4 was, and then the 6 was wide as well.
Boise was up close to the leader early.
You're gonna have to get the trip, the 2, but really the horse that's getting the best trip is the 2.
Those 2 a joint third, and now Boise between horses getting closer once again between that pair as the 5 runners head down the backside. Il Capitano still the pacemaker, a length in front. Cabo Spirit the favorite is no excuses.
221K,
Charles? He's gotten a good trip to this point.
Wow.
Bellator's in a pocket down on the fence. Boise still with him, and Midnight Mammoth around the far turn. He's on the outside at joint third, attempts to get closer as they round the far turn. Still anybody's race. All 5 can still win it. Il Capitano joined by Cabo Spirit, who goes to the front now, and Cabo Spirit's the one to run down at the quarter pole. Il Capitano under pressure, second on the inside. Can't quite keep up with Cabo Spirit, who comes off the turn in front. Il Capitano hugs the rail. He's trying, but he's second. Il Bellator next. Boise on the far outside continues to try to gain ground from there. Boise and Il Bellator side by side. They are coming after Cabo Spirit. El Bellator between horses has the momentum. He's in front, but Boise's fighting with him. El Bellator and Boise. Il Bellator has won the California Derby under Alejandro Gomez in a fist pump there by Alejandro Gomez. He's pumped up aboard the Derby winner. Second Boise game effort. Cabo Spirit was next. Then Il Capitano and Midnight Mammoth.
There we go. Let's go.
The horse with the cheek pieces
2-3.
lasted the longest. El Bellator. What a terrific race, Siegel.
Boom.
I know it's more important next week in Churchill Downs, their Derby, than this one, but they're not going to have a better race than this. I don't care what happens. I mean, this was a terrific. You had 4 chances at the top of the stretch. Il Capitano on the rail.
We got him there. We got him there.
On the inside with nowhere to go.
Right on.
Boise, who didn't really
Whiskey time now.
Wide.
I mean, we got to buy this much.
For victory. Final 50 yards. I didn't know who was going to win it, but at the end, a real racehorse won it, and that's Il Bellator, son of Shackelford.
2-3.
He looked good last time winning.
That guy's happy.
He still got the job done.
What a picture that is.
Terrific race. We'll hear from the winning connections momentarily.
All right. 2-3. Nice exacta as well. What's that exacta paying? Let's see here.
Number 2, Il Bellator was first. Second, number 3, Boise. Third, number 4, Cabo Spirit. Fourth, number 1, Il Capitano. 2, 3, 4, 1. Your top 4 finishers in race number 6. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
Thank you, Matt Dinnerman. Thank you very much. I told you the 4 horse to stay away from that 4, Cabo Spirit. It's unproven on the synthetic. Unproven. And I just knew the 1 was going to stop. 6 horse was, I mean, it was really, that was it. Thanks, Curtis. Whiskey for the winners. I don't even know. You know what? I don't think I have any whiskey left in the cupboards. I think there's like a half a bottle of wine in the refrigerator. Damn, I'm bad at this. Siri, make sure I get whiskey.
I don't see an app for that.
There's no app for that. Let's try this again. Siri, you don't understand. I need alcohol. Whiskey.
And this race is now official. Number 2, Il Bellator
it's not helpful.
is the official winner.
Matt Durneman, One of my favorite race callers. 5-2 over, 3-1 over, 4-5. All right. $11 exacta. It's a little bit lower. That's because you guys bet it all. I need to go shopping. I know. All right. $11 even on the exacta. All right. So let's see what this actually paid. All right.
And now entering the winner's circle, the winner of the
How are we
2022 California
We're
Derby,
looking
number
good.
2, Il Bellator.
All right.
He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Shackelford.
Thank you, Matt
out of
Dinnerman.
Kaylee by Grand Slam.
Santanita. All right. What do we got? We got Santanita, Golden Hour. When's the Golden Hour? Golden Hour starts till 11th race. The hell am I supposed to go that long? What time is it? 7. I got to pace myself. We've been going for 6.5 hours. You know, one of those apps delivers alcohol. It does. Which one? I don't know, because Justin's ordered me some alcohol a couple of times, but I can't remember which one he did. Where's Justin when I need him? Pick 6? Sure. Pick 6 at San Diego. Let's do it. 20-cent denomination. Best. Does DoorDash deliver alcohol, Mike? Okay, hold on. Let's try. DoorDash. Okay. Desserts. Alcohol. There we go. Okay, let's see what kind of alcohol they have. No, I don't want wine. Liquor. There we go. A horse just popped up over at Golden Gate. Cognac and brandy, vodka, rum, bourbon. Okay. Bourbon, scotch, and blended whiskey. Have you guys ever had that Fireball? It's actually pretty good. I'll just do that one. Order that one. One second. Yeah, the fireball will help. Your age was verified. Okay, I got it. Okay. Submitting order. Well, we have 2 minutes. All right. Done. Oh, yeah. I can't stop these people. How do they do this? Okay. Here we go. 4 and 8. Let's see. Can we get by with the 4 and 8? I have to use the EquinEdge long shot. Have to. Okay. We have a little bit of time. Okay. Out. 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 Okay. 37% with this horse, the 7. Al Babe, has he burned money before? Just a little bit. 6 furlongs. The GSR is down 38%, 37%, 38% time before that, 43%. I mean, oh my God, this horse has burned money. Chipper. Burn money, burn money, burn money. Stumbled and steadied, but I don't trust this horse either. Okay. We're all set. Thank you, Michael. Oh, awesome to hear that. Thank you for chiming in and telling me that. I really appreciate that. I know my neighbor pretty well too. I should ask him. He's pretty cool. He's a really good guy, actually. What do you do when you hate the 2 favorites? You know what you do, right? You literally just go like this and then regenerate. It's crazy, I know. That's what I'm doing. How are you going to catch that horse? I'm singling that horse. Then you go like this. Then you lock the race. And then you regenerate. Okay. That's it. Done. That's the ticket. $72 play. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Take a picture for posterity. Okay. Done. Done and done. I'll have the water done before the whiskey comes. Then I'll get a cigar and we'll finish off. We'll play the golden hour pick 4 and daily double. We'll get scores there and we'll kill it. All right. All right. Where are we going? All right. Hold on here. At the gate.
Post time for the 7th, start of the Rainbow 6. 155,000 of new money thus far. If I told you in standing O.
I think the 2 is the horse to beat. Actually, it's even money, isn't it? Yeah.
Happy.
The 2 will be in the money at least. But we're trying to beat it.
Discretionary Day and Mamba Cool.
You're drinking Mickey's and playing Evangeline? I love playing Evangeline Downs.
One more.
All right, we're getting going here. All right.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Silver Summer sprints out of the gate. Discretionary Day has natural foot. Anita New Mercedes now moves up on the outside and is right.
I need a new Mercedes.
Bravestone is not far away, just about a length and a half off the lead. Then it's Standing O, Mamba Cool understandably wide, and Bang for Your Buck down on the inside, just in a little bit tight, but moving into contention. This group is followed by Mo Boo, who settles 7 or 8 lengths off the speed. Then comes Continental Divide, If I Told You, and a big gap to Happy Happy.
Thank you. I think that's a compliment, Martin. Thank you.
Over Anita New Mercedes.
It's the tool. I mean, but you still have to interpret it, right? That's what I love about it. Like these races, the systems are saying the races are tough, and we're seeing that. But this is a different format, though, because I like to play multiple races like that, and we're having a good time doing that. But it's not the most prudent way to play all the time, right? So, but with EquinEdge, you can play fast. You can't do this with any kind of other tool. I think that's what makes EquinEdge so cool. I mean, obviously, it'd be better to take your time, handicap, maybe focus on 1 or 2 tracks, for sure.
They're followed by Bravestone, Mamba Cool on the outside, top of the stretch. Standing O's had a good trip, coming swiftly on the outside.
9 Standing O is going to win this race.
He and Anita New Mercedes are head and head, but Standing O goes right on by. Nice run from Bang for Your Buck into second. It's Standing O, Bang for Your Buck, Standing O.
9-1.
Bang for Your Buck just missed. Then it was Anita New Mercedes third, followed by Silver Summer, and it was a scramble for fifth among If I Told You, Mo Boo, and Mamba Cool to complete the super high five.
So we had that, right? I'm assuming we had that. We beat the big favorite. So the 9 was the pace horse, price play, wins the race, and we beat the 2. Okay. That's good. Let's see here. So, I mean, look, here's the thing. You look at a horse like this, and it has burned a lot of money, right? 4 to 1. I mean, it runs, though. I don't know what happened there. It didn't run. And then you look, and if you get rid of this horse, I've showed you many times, watch. Now look at this, right? If you take the 2 out, who's 34%, and you do this, that's what you're looking at. 13%, 10%. So you see what I mean? So that's one way. There's a lot of different ways you can handicap this. You know, of course, the pace was the 9, and there it is. But like that, especially if you think, oh, you know what the best thing you could do for your handicapping is always look for vulnerable favorites. Always look for vulnerable favorites is the number one thing you can do. We see them all day long. Only I think there was probably 15 of them today we've seen so far, and 2 of them I didn't like that won. But the thing about it is that if you beat those most of the time, now all of a sudden you're getting prices. So it's okay that you lost 2 out of 10, or you know what I mean, even 2 out of 10. You're still banking if you bet correctly. But yeah, that one horse, one of you like, Jared, you liked the one, didn't you? You had the 1.9. What did the 1.9 pay? Not $10. No way. Way more than that. All right, what do we have now? Golden Gate. All right. So look, here's an example. First, who are we going to eliminate? First of all, you have a 35% horse that's not in the top EquinEdge picks. Interesting. But if you did do this, watch. Now you're looking at this. But this horse, this Northwest Factor, wow. So, okay. So this goes to show you how tough this race is. And I'm going to show you why. The top EquinEdge pick is 19%. The 2 horse and the 1 horse aren't even in the top EquinEdge picks. So there's conflicting information here. And then you have horse like the 3, who's only 9-1 EquinEdge long shot. And this horse is only 3% with a 4 pace. This horse is 4% with a 4 pace at 5-1. That's the 3 and the 8, but yet they're getting bet. 7 horses getting bet. He's 3%. I mean, seemingly the only one we can throw out is this 5. And I think you can throw out the 5. So we're going to look to throw out here. Let's see what we can find. So this horse needs pace. First of all, look at what he's done in synthetic and look what he's done on dirt. This horse has never run that good on turf. Is there a change? No. This horse has. Bubbles is coming in from, so second off the layoff. And this horse breaks terrible every time. It's because it's a European horse. This is not the worst looking long shot in the world. This is the Golden Poppy Stakes. 5 minutes before the race. See if anything popped up. Remington Park, the 1, 4, and 6 popped up. 3 horses. I don't like it when it does that, but that's what happened. Maldonado's on this horse. This horse deserves a look, but this is just a wide open race on paper. This horse always runs. I don't know why this horse is getting no love, but this horse for Blaine Wright, the 1, always runs. Always. Horse just popped up at Santa Anita. I'll tell you in a second. This horse is not done well on turf. I can't use the 2. I know it's the speed, but it's never done well on turf. It's got a good SOR as well, but who's got, see, this 8 horse. So the 4 horse is tactic. No, got an 8 pace. How about the 6 for Jonathan Wong? Oof. This is a tough race. Really tough race. Let's try this. Try something different. So Alvarado won on this horse, first time starter. It's 15-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's 22%. This horse is going a little bit further. My Kentucky Girl, this horse is stretching out, gets a higher GSR. What's the breeding look like? Breeding's not bad. Look at the dirt. Might be better on the dirt. Of course, this horse is going to get bet, but these types of horses, let's see if there was pace in this race. Let's see how easy of a pace this horse had. So this horse pressed. So there was some speed in this race. All right, there was some speed in here. So, and this horse stayed up actually. So in the 28%. Okay, I like the 9. I think the 9's a single. So we're going to single the 9. I think this horse can be tough to go at gate to wire. See if we can find something in here. 11-5. This horse was, so this horse got last, 68, 15%, 69, and got last. Oh, thank you for saying that. Sorry, I didn't see that at first. Thank you very much for that. Don't forget to like this show, everybody. If you don't mind, just click the thumbs up. And also, if you're not subscribed to our YouTube channel, you can do that. It's easy to do. And don't forget to join my coaching classes. They're on Thursdays at 12:30. They're really, really helpful. It will help you a lot. I would love to try to narrow this down, but we could get a price here because I don't think the 4 has to win this race. I mean, it barely won against a 60 group here. It doesn't really have a ton of speed. Has no speed, in fact. I don't know why the 1's not getting bet, but I would tell you to really watch that 1 carefully. I'm not trying to use everybody here. I really am not. But we could get some prices here in this race. So we'll see, or get a price. So we'll just, we'll stay with that.
Gate.
I'll be right
At
back.
Golden Gate Fields, the runners are at the gate for the Golden Poppy Stakes.
That 1 might be worth a bet. It just might.
And the runners are facing up to the gate for race number 7. The Golden Poppy buyback is loaded into the gate. Clock strikes 12 to post 3. Misty Cat has also taken her spotted lie. Sloan Garden to post position number 6. Avenue de France, post 4. Miss Addie prays in, 2 back, Bubbles on ice, and Northwest Factor should be the last one to step into the game. Start of the pick 6 here. Northwest Factor goes in. We're ready to go for the Golden Poppy. And we're off, and a bad break there for Miss Addie Prey. She lunged at the start, hopped in the air, and spots the field quite a few lengths. They're coming out of the chute already here, and Buyback's going to take it to Northwest Factor. Those two kick on, and they ensure a fast pace in the first quarter mile. They pull about 4 lengths clear of the Classy Bear, Sloan Garden, into the third position. She's 2 lengths clear of Misty Cat, and clock strikes 12. Avenue de France is next. Miss Addie Prey, after a bad beginning, is actually past the runner. She's second to last. Bubbles is on ice, is the trailer in the early stages. She has a decent pace to chase, though, as Buyback and Northwest Factor continue to go at it on the lead. So it's Buyback on the inside with a half-length lead. Northwest Factor hounding her from the outside, and they're 3.5 clear of Sloan Garden. Gets a really nice trip off the contentious pace. She's 4 clear of her stablemate. Clock strikes 12. She's running on the outside of Misty Cat. Avenue de France, the favorite's third last, ahead of Miss Addie Prey, and Bubbles on ice with a half-mile left to go. Buyback, Northwest Factor, side by side since the gates opened, and Buyback still has a narrow lead. Northwest Factor shown a little more rain in second. Now there's only 2 lengths back to Sloan Garden. She's getting closer from the third position. Misty Cat is next. Clock strikes 12, asked to get going. Avenue de France begins a move. She's on the outside, passing runners quickly. Avenue de France, the top of the stretch. Northwest Factor, Buyback off the turn together. They are still locked in battle here. Furlong left to go. Northwest Factor and Buyback, but Avenue de France is charging on the outside with a nice strong rally now, and Avenue de France has hit the lead inside the 16th pole. Buyback has run a very, very good race on the inside, is fighting.
Come on
Avenue
back.
de France and Buyback.
4-1.
It's a photo finish. Buyback and Avenue de France, noses on the line together. Sloan Garden next, and then Northwest Factor in a photo for 5th.
What a fantastic race, the Golden Poppy. Too close to call. See,
No, that's not too close to call. That's easy.
Who gets it?
I thought maybe Avenue of France might have got her, but I feel bad for Buyback because she took all the heat on the lead. 23 and small change opening quarter usually means that you're not going to finish.
God bet. You guys bet it. You guys bet the one late. It didn't win, though.
Like that, Avenue de France
They ran huge.
And yet Buyback found more in the final 70 yards or so, was trying to win this race. Tough beat for either one. I'm not sure.
No, it's easy.
They're not really on the wire. We're just kind of watching like everybody else is. So I don't know. But both mares ran great.
Photo finish in the Golden Poppy. We'll hear from Matt Dinneman, who's the eye in the sky. All yours, Matt.
Thank you, Zoe. It's a photo finish. Hard to separate those two, and another great run in the stretch. Number 4, Avenue de France. She got that nose dip.
Yep, 4. That was pretty clear. All right. How's that EquinEdge morning line? How's that EquinEdge morning line? So good. All right. What popped? Did anything pop up? In race number 2, right? 3 horses popped up. So a horse did pop up in race number 8 at Santa Anita. Let's check this out.
Particular work. I think that the Sean McCarthy trainees were pretty well suited to each other in the morning here.
Midnight Memories and
Memories
Valiancy.
going to swing a little bit wider, but they both look good in this particular spot, right?
As far as the first-time starters, would you prefer having your horse on the inside or the outside?
Ooh, good question. I guess if they looked the way those horses did, it probably doesn't matter. And then being on the inside, you get the shorter trip.
Sam Houston, the 1 popped up. By the way, too, I will show you this. So these are the new mock-ups for the mobile. So some cool stuff coming. You can see like we've changed the entire design and it's way more functional. In some of the areas too, we're able to put the horse's name in there as well on the tickets, but the functionality is way better, way cleaner. We've been working on this now for a month. We've got a couple more weeks to go, but this is Mobile's going to be fantastic, guys. Fantastic. Let's see, what else was there? This is the ticket book. So this is what it's going to look like when results are coming in. You'll be able to watch the video of the race and see how you're doing along the way. That's coming. This is, here's another look at it. This is when you've got a bunch of active tickets, you're going to click on, click on this thing, this bar, and it'll open up like an accordion, just kind of open up. And then you can re-click on that tab, if you will. And then the ticket goes back up and you can click on another ticket and you can see it and it shows you the races coming up and you can watch the video of it as well. So that's coming as well. So some cool stuff. You'll be able to save all your tickets. I'm hoping one day, my plan, what I'm hoping for is that you'll save 10 tickets, let's just say. And then when all the scratches come in, you regenerate and then you go over and press one button that says bet now and you can bet all those tickets at one shot. And what it does, it'll bet and it'll go to an ADW. So you press one bet now button, and then it takes you to the ADW, and then you're able to bet all of those races, all those saved tickets. So that's coming. All right, they're still in the paddock there for this race. Let's look at this race here at Santa Anita. So there's so many cool things going on right now with EquinEdge that we're building. We're making a lot of progress right now too. Secret Fix is big pace. So there's a maiden special weight, and we've got 4 first-time starters here. And you can see they were showing Midnight Memories and Valiancy. They were running together. It must be the same trainer. Yeah, Sean McCarthy. So let's just see the breeding. They looked pretty even in that drill, but you can see here that I mean, their win percentages are very similar. Let's look at this. And they're first and second too. Look at, so the drills that they were just showing over at Santa Anita. And you have to remember too, like the GSR is factoring, this factors 3 generations of families. So it's telling you, how horses should run, but you can't account for a horse's heart either. But win percentage wise, they're pretty even. Morning line, 8's a little bit more favored, but they're both GSRs about the same. This horse is very fast, but let's take a look at it. The thing about this Secret Fix, though, it could really have a clear lead early. What's interesting about this horse, it was only 5% chance of winning in its second start. You see that? And it wasn't even close to the fastest horse. Family Affair, very fast, and Secret Fix very fast, but Family Affair lasted way longer. So I would like Family Affair over Secret Fix, but Family Affair has been scratched, hasn't it? I think so. Yep. I'm not loving Secret Fix at all. 5 minutes before the race. Maybe we can get a look at these horses in the paddock. Let's take a look at these things.
Time starters, they're not pumped up yet because they don't know, holy cannoli, I'm going to get to run as fast
I'm hoping,
as I
Harold.
can.
I'm hoping.
So they're just coming out here like, oh,
that's the game plan eventually. That's definitely the long-term goal for sure.
A fair amount of crowd, as you saw, coming on the rails here, waiting for the horses to come out. And that's always a good, I would say, barometer to find out who's taking to it and who isn't.
Also, do want to note, Pete, we watched those pair of McCarthy horses work.
So the 8 horse popped up here.
As they come out right now, the 4
on the emailed algorithm.
Blinkers on, but the 8 Midnight Memories comes out without any blinkers. So it is worth noting that.
The pick 5 pool at 254,857. Horses getting ready for the post.
So pick 5, there's probably going to be over probably $400,000, $500,000 in this pick 5. You know, a lot of times when I look at these young horses, I try to see who doesn't look like a young horse, right? Who maybe looks a little bit more mature. Like the 6 looks very immature to me. So we'll look at the 8 horse and see. Very calm. These animals are so smart. Two looks absolutely stunning. Two's gorgeous. I'll have to look at that 2 a little bit closer. 3 looks just okay. I think I want to watch the 4 run, the 6 run. I like the I like the 2 and 8. Wow. Yeah. No, 8 looks fantastic. Look at that. Okay, so I like, just on looks, I like the 2 and the 8. And the 2 is most likely going to be lone speed, but the 8's going to get a good trip from that outside. And 3 to 5 right now as well. I think I want to watch the 4 horse run here. 2 horse is also the EquinEdge long shot. I think, I'm guessing the 2 and the 8 could be well far in front of them.
The 8th race, the inaugural Ed Brown
early on.
Scratch 5, Family Affair, and then a late scratcher, number 7, Banjo Queen. That late scratch results in
Let's do a pick 5
wagering being offered on this race. We do have a nice carryover on the high 5, which will simply carry into race number 9. Post time on the board in 2 minutes. It's going to take them longer than that to get there, but please make your wagers for race 8.
I'm going to suggest singling the 8. But if you want to play more, I mean, this 2 is getting bet. It looked unbelievable. We'll probably have a clear lead as well. Ryan Curatolo has already won a race. You know, we talked about this. I really think that the 7's a single in here. Beyond brilliant. This horse is bred so good. See, one of the things you can do, guys, is when you're looking at a horse, look at this horse. If a horse is burning money at a big win percentage, then you really want to worry about that. So when we look at this horse, that's never been 49% or even close to that. It was 27%, and that was on the dirt. It was 10 points lighter on the GSR. And let's just see who won that race. Maybe it was a horse that had a decent win percentage or was likely to win. Let's see who it got beat by. But this horse is going to be better on the turf. So the horse that won was the 9 horse, Law Professor, who came back to win in a grade 2 race as well, another one. And then since then, something's happened to this horse. But the 2 horse, Tarantino, got third, but by 9 lengths. So when we look at this race, let's see here. This was a I mean, it was the kill. I mean, grade 1, the horse lost by a length. 6-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, this horse lost in an allowance race. And this is 5-2. This is its nearest competition. Grade R. I mean, there's just nothing in here like beyond. No, there's nothing in here like this horse. And he faced older horses, 4-year-olds and up last time out. So this horse looks really, really tough. I would single the 7. I mean, there's chalky, right? It's pretty chalky. You might see a price in this last race. You might. I mean, this is not the worst looking long shot in the world in the last race. Look at this horse. Against a 60 group, went okay. I mean, it's not losing by a lot. This horse is 25-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. You see what I mean? Like, and there's really nobody. The EquinEdge morning line, the lowest is 4-1. I mean, you talk about a wide open race. Second off the layoff. Kyle Frey's aboard. First Cesar Dialba, who won one today. Richard Baltus, first time in the country. So, I mean, this is grab bag, right? I mean, maybe this horse, 35%, but it just broke its maiden.
A maiden special weight at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. And I know I've been vacillating back and forth between which of the two Sean McCarthy's I prefer, Valiancy or Midnight Memories. And I know some of my handicapper friends are feeling the same way too. So I'm going to look at them physically and see if I can compare the two. The number 4, she's actually got a nice big hip on her. It looks like she needs to maybe grow up.
That's what I thought. She's going to probably need a race. But so the 8 looked tremendous to me, but I think you remember. Listen, I've left off the 7 and 11 on my ticket. Okay, so you can add the 7 and 11 if you want, right? They're favorites. You can do this, and then it's a $45 ticket. Okay, so 3 singles and pretty much an all. That's what I'm seeing. But I think the 8's gonna win this race. I think the 8, based on looks, looks like a different type of horse to me. And the 2 looked tremendous on the track too. But
Midnight Memories just a little hesitant.
You'll have strippers in the background, Danny?
Goes in. And they're off. Midnight Memories flashes early speed. Side by side has some early foot too. And Valiancy in between them moves right into contention. Down at the rail, it's Secret Fix, who's a close-up 4th, now taking 3rd. The 2 trailers are Parco and Lady Derby at the back of the field. Side by side goes to the half-mile pole. Valiancy in hand, challenging in 2nd. Down at the rail, Secret Fix is 3rd. Parco, Midnight Memories, right together. Only 2 lengths covers this quintet. And one right at the back is Lady Derby. 3 furlongs to run. Secret Fix takes the lead, immediately challenged by Valiancy, who's been traveling well since the gate opened. And Valiancy on the outside has a narrow advantage. Side by side dropping out of it as Midnight Memories takes third. They're a quarter of a mile from home. And Valiancy is the one to beat. Leads it by a neck to Secret Fix. They're joined 3 wide by Midnight Memories. 3/16 of a mile to go. Here's Midnight Memories now taking off after Valiancy. The two stablemates come past the 8th pole together, and Midnight Memories goes on by. At the rail, Valiancy fighting bravely.
That 4 ran
It's
huge.
Midnight
That 4 is
Memories
going to be a
by
nice
3/4.
horse because it didn't look as good as the 8 at all.
By a length and a half. Valiancy second.
8-4-2.
A distant third.
That was just decision making. Like I bet the 8 to win, thank God. And I went with the 8-2 exacta, but I was vacillating between the 8-4 exacta or the 8-2 exacta, you know, and I ended up making the wrong call. Luckily, I covered myself on the win bet, but I mean the 8-4 to 5. So I actually made a little bit of money. So all right. That 4 looked good. I messed that one up as far as the bet goes. Let's look, Jay. Golden Gate race number 8. Pick 5. You want to play 160. Well, you have a 1 to 5 shot that will probably win. What are you booming about, Jared? Are you booming about the San Anita race? Every time I've spread today, every single time I have spread, favorites have won. I think it just got scratched. It did. They get it online though. All right, we are good to go. What? The hell is this? Santa Anita Park, the 8-horse popped up. All right, let's take a look. I mean, yeah, this horse ran good last time out, second off the layoff, but it's got the 14 post. It faced 4 other horses last time out. I just can't get down with that. No. I think it's using all the right horses. It did. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. I mean, you guys aren't going to play this big of a ticket. So I'm going to have to cut it back here. Tough race. Oh, what is this stuff? What is this stuff called again? What is this stuff? I got the Fireball. It's actually really good. I'm trying to give you guys, believe me, I'm trying to give you a ticket, but it's just these races are really tough. And I mean, I think this 9's a single. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. I'll have to look. This cigar is really good. I don't think this horse fits in this group. I'm going to take this one out. And then
$125,000 in the late pick 5 pool. Now 127. It
I'm
continues
taking
to
this one
grow,
out.
and the red light is now flashing on the gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for race number 8. The California Oaks. We remind you, there was a late scratch in the paddock with number 3, My Kentucky Girl, and there is no high 5 bet.
Oh, that's right. We were going to do a $160 ticket, right? That's
We
what
do
you were
have a super
saying.
high 5 carryover
This
in
is the
race
ticket
9,
I would
San
do.
Francisco Mile of $3,000.
120. But I do think the 9 horse is going to be tough here. 3's been scratched. I think this horse might run good, by the way, too. I think it's going to be 9-8 cold. And you might want to do a cover yourself as well.
And the runners are loading into the gate for race
9-8.
Music Festival, the post position number 2, the first one to load in.
And then maybe a 9 with 2, 5, 6 with 8. Nine.
So Brooklyn, post
2,
position
5,
4,
6
then Distorted
with
Queen.
8. Right?
Sparka, post position number 6, will be second to last, or rather third last, Sparka. Too bad. She's
All right.
got away.
Let's see what happens.
And after she's got away, Anthony's Cleopatra, who has been supported heavily in the wagering since the first.
Yes, it is, Martin. Yes,
And
sir.
currently, she is 4-5 as she takes her spot in line.
What's up, Ross?
Anthony's Cleopatra's in. We're ready to go. Anthony's Cleopatra, the one who is revved up in the starting gate. Jockey Frank Alvarado.
Well, that's not a good
climbing
sign,
off
that
here
9.
As we welcome in our friends at TVG tuning.
Wow.
At the start of the late pick 5, in a very good sequence of races here. The San Francisco Mile with a full field of 14 in the next race. The 200,000 is guaranteed in the late pick 4 pool beginning in the next race.
I can't bet a horse that's
Cleopatra,
thrashing in the
one
gate
stirred
like
up, but
that.
Frank Alvarado's climbing back aboard. Looks like we're ready. And we're off in the California Oaks. Anthony's Cleopatra broke well, so Brooklyn up on the pace in her first career out try. Distorted Queen, hard sent by Jessica Pfeiffer to get forward position. So Brooklyn, Distorted Queen side by side, and So Brooklyn is quickest approaching the clubhouse.
And broke bad.
So Brooklyn is the pacemaker, the longest shot in the race, leads the way from Distorted Queen into second. Music Festival.
I would give it. I'd give you
Cleopatra off
5 to
the
1
speed
odds
lead,
right now.
joined
This
third,
9 doesn't
followed
win
by
this race.
Sparka, and She's Got Away is the trailer in the early stages.
I don't believe I ever
Late
saw, if I
from front to back as they
remember
swing up the
correctly, this
backside.
9
The
horse ever
60 to 1
coming
shot.
from behind.
So Brooklyn has the ears pricked up as a clear time of it, leads by 2
If you
lengths.
spread out in this race and try to
Queen
beat
has
this
arrived
favorite,
later
you're
from
going to be
second.
happy.
She's about 2 clear. Music Festival. She's racing with Anthony's Cleopatra. Those two are side by side down the back stretch, and they're a length and a half in front of another pair.
We'll have the golden hour
And
coming
She's
up,
Got
though.
Away
I'm excited
with a
about
half
that.
mile
That starts
left
in
to
race
go.
number 11 at
So
Santa Anita.
Brooklyn trying to
12
pull
races
off
at
a
Golden
massive
Gate and
surprise
Santa
here,
Anita.
still in
I
front.
mean, I hope I'm
Distorted
wrong.
Queen being
I hope
joined
I'm
on
wrong
both
as hell in
sides.
this
Music
9 wins
Festival
this
stays
race.
on the inside.
It'd be tremendous.
Anthony's Cleopatra making an early bit towards the lead, and Frank Alvarado just stepped on the gas with Anthony's Cleopatra, and she breezes to the front, passing So Brooklyn, who retreats and calls it an afternoon. She's done as the pace setter. In second, She's Got Away is making up ground into that position. Music Festival, she's come off the bridle in third under pressure. They all have to catch Anthony's Cleopatra, and Frank Alvarado took a very confident peek.
Come on, 8, get second.
Her for her best, and she responds. Anthony's Cleopatra.
Come on, 8, get second.
Furlong marker battles for second. She's got
Come on, 8.
Music Festival battling, and then comes Sparka, but they come
Left-handed. Hit him left-handed.
Anthony's Cleopatra, the daughter of Constitution,
Get up.
winning a runaway here.
Get up.
Alvarado, they hit
Oh.
the forward front. Music Festival wins the battle for second. She's got away
928. I don't remember what the hell I bet. Oh, I got a $100 try. 928.
That's the best today. See,
That's even better than the exacta. 928. Are you kidding me? Look at that.
Phillies do that. They don't always perform up to
What the 2 go off at? That was really an incredible effort by the 9. I gotta tell you, how much best was that 9? Get home, Jay says. Get home. All right, it must be the booze. It's the booze talking. What movie is that from? It's the booze talking. Come on, let's see which one of you knows this answer. It's the booze talking. It floated up to 6-5. That's because I canceled my $1,000 to win on the 9. That's why. Look at this. Canceled that.
Number 9.
I saved money on this $600 bet.
Photo finish for second and third.
I'm happy though. Look at bet at 500 and I got a $100 trifecta. 9 with 256 with 8. I'm okay with that.
6 Sparka, 9, 2,
That's
8,
good.
6. Your top 4 finishers in race number 8.
Wedding Crashers. That's right, Doug. My favorite movie of all time. What? We're going on. Hold on. We started at 12:30. So far, we are on 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours. But we're good. All right. We got cigar. We got some alcohol. We've got friends. There's an inquiry. Shut the hell up. Stop it already. No, there's not. Come on, David. Why do you want to lie to me like that? It's not. Oh, no. Well, oh, shit. No. Stop. You weren't joking, were you?
And now in the winner's circle is number 9, Anthony.
The 6 came into the 8.
3-year-old dark bear.
What the hell's there an inquiry about?
Out of Luxor Lady by Pioneer.
We're good, Mark? I think we're good. From what I saw,
Ranch, who now currently owns,
the 6 pushed the 8 out. That's what I saw.
2 Golden Gate Fields. They are here to watch their very nice filly win the California Oaks today, trained by Tim McKenna, whose assistant is Mary Ellen Silva. That's 2 wins on the program for Mr. Frank Alvarado.
Anybody know where the inquiry was? Was it in the beginning of the race? I didn't see.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, please continue to stand by. There is an inquiry.
I didn't see the 8 do anything to the 6.
Unofficial 3rd and 4th place finishers. Number 8, She's Got Away, and number 6, Sparka. In the winner's circle now with winning jockey Frank Alvarado, trainer Tim McKenna, and owners Caccioti Ranch.
What an effort by this horse.
To present the California Oaks Stakes Trophy. They are Nancy Barney, Lisa Jones, and Linda Anderson, our racing officials here at Golden Gate Fields. Congratulations to the connections of Anthony's Cleopatra and, of course, the filly herself.
We'll go to Golden Gate after this. Just want to, hopefully, I don't like when they do this. Like, show what's going on. Tell us what the inquiry is and where. Show us something. What is this? Come on, guys.
And ladies and jet.
Matt had to turn off his mic. He was choking. Hey, Christy. All right, inquiry sign off. I didn't see anything. But that's really
Ladies
bad.
and gentlemen, the stewards have removed the inquiry sign. There will be no change.
They got to do a better job than that.
Results stand.
Thank you so much for that. You guys, don't forget to like the show. It really helps our channel.
That even though there was interference early on in the start, they did not feel that interference cost number 6 Sparka the opportunity of a better placing. Thus, no change was made. 9286, your official order of finish. Number 9, Anthony's Cleopatra pays
Trifecta A10, so $16. All right. It's okay. I bet 500, made 1,600.
$2 daily double.
Thank you, Matt Dinnerman. All right. Started with $2,000. I'm doing pretty good. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita Park for race number 9. So look, one of the things you can do, look, horse racing is hard enough than to have to handicap 13 horses, 12 horses, right? So we look and go 30-1 EquinEdge morning line on the 8 and 2%. We eliminate. 15-1 EquinEdge morning line, 28%, 5%. We eliminate. Same thing with this first time starter, but it is 12-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, but 28%. I'm just saying, like, these horses. First of all, we've run all the statistics, and I can promise you guys that when it says 2%, I think the range is like 1.5 to 3%, right? So these are extremely accurate. But I don't know if you knew this. What you can do is go like this. You see how the 7 is 37%? If you take 4 horses and you add them up, and they add up to 37%, those 4 horses have a 37% chance of winning as well. So just so you know. So that you can combine horses, and you know that that's what you have a chance of winning. So if we were to, let's just say, cover these horses, right? So you got 15, 17, 38, 49. So if you use these horses, you have a 49% chance of winning. Okay? An 86% chance of winning if you throw the 7 in there. That's how it works. You know, how many times do you really see low GSRs winning? You don't see it very often, do you? This horse is cutting back and the GSR drops to 49. I know it's 6-1, but bye. I'm sure it's going to win now, but going to get rid of this one. Yeah, so that's a really good point, actually, Dave. So if you don't like a favorite, okay, then what you want to do is then you go, okay, if I throw out that favorite and I use these 6 horses and they add up to 60% or something like that, your chance probably is even higher to win because you really feel strongly about your position about not liking the favorite. I'm telling you, there's so many different ways to use these metrics. So many different ways. Look at this horse. We talked about this horse earlier in the show. I'm just saying, like, can he win? Yes. But he lost at 38%, 38%, 43%, 49%, 22%. He's 37% here. 37%, 42%, 43%, 49%, 22%. He's 37% here. 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 Somebody's got to beat this horse. I didn't like this 11 either, remember? So who can we use? What's the story with Orth? Tyler Bays won a race already. This horse has burned some money as well. We can get a price here. What's up, Brian? Oh, so stoked for you, Brian. Thank you for telling us that. Seriously. Thank you so much. That's awesome. We love that. I love that stuff. Seriously. Like part of this that just pumps me up, like all the stuff we're doing is to get the community to be even stronger, right? And to build it. I'm telling you, we're doing that. That's happening right now. Like we were 5% chance of making it. Now we're a profitable company, and we literally just launched about 2 years ago. So it's just thanks to the support you guys are giving us, and that's not going unnoticed. I mean, we're working very hard to give you more. We're not even close to done. I would only ask that when we have some issues, I know it's frustrating, believe me, just be patient and know that we just know us and who we are and that we're working on it, okay? And not, like I said earlier, not a quick fix, but it just takes some time. There's so many moving parts to this, I can't tell you. And you think, okay, I have this idea, I want to do this. That idea could take 3 weeks to program, like one. So then everything else gets pushed back. There's so many things that we want to get done right now, but there's so many, like really the focus over the last 2 months has been real time. Everything updating really, really fast. Like I can tell you the win percentages and races taken off the turf and the GSR updating in about a week from now, that's going to be like a minute, 2 minutes fast. But it's taken 2 months or longer to build. So I'm definitely relaxed now, aren't I? All right, they just jumped on the turf course. This is what I would do. I wouldn't get cute with it. You could do this if you got the balls. I mean, this horse was bet first time out. It hasn't run since August. New trainer. I want to say Miller was the trainer of this horse. I think Ruben Alvarado's taken over most of his horses, but this horse can probably run. But again, the 7 and 11, I'm not telling you to leave them out. I'm just saying that they burned a lot of money. But there doesn't seem to be anybody great in here either. This one's burned money. This one has been off since August. This one's got the 12 hole, which is easy to win from. And it has to do it with no speed. So, but if you did do that, it's a $15 ticket. So not a lot of money to spend to maybe make some good money. All right. Good luck, you guys. Let's get it.
Quincy going in. Here's center circle. Disco Tribute and Speed Gracie, the last pair.
I'm definitely more relaxed for sure. It's because everybody in this chat room is so cool.
Long shot, Speed
and
Gracie.
It's just a lot of fun for me. That's how I'm able to go so long. It's just when the energy in the chat room is good. And I think we've had a pretty good day overall. But you can see it all comes down to subjective handicapping and betting. That's what it comes down to.
And they're off.
1 broke good. 4 broke good.
Very quickly to
12 doesn't have any speed, but broke good, so that doesn't scare me.
And in between those two, Ooh Babe is close up too. Onto the main course they go. And now it's 5 or 6 right across the course. Chipper.
There goes the
to
one on the
take
inside.
at the rail.
And the 11 horses burned a lot of money.
Is in between those two.
And the 4 is sitting on the rail nicely and in about 5th place right now.
As they pass the half-mile pole. Orth is moving through along the inside, right into contention. Another 2 back to center circle. Who's next? Down at the rail, Infernal Tiger.
Come on, one.
Disco Tribute Racing.
Come on,
alongside.
one.
They're followed by Quincy.
Come on,
who's about
one.
A dozen lengths off the speed at the rails.
Come on,
Speed,
one.
Greasy
6 is
in the
toast.
green, and a big gap to Airbus with a quarter of a
Here
mile
comes
to
the
go.
7.
Forgiving
Well, one
Spirit
saving
has
ground
been
on the
raced
rail.
up in
Come
the
on,
line.
one.
Ube
4's coming,
the
too.
4 wide
Come
made
on,
the
4.
chase. Down on the inside.
Come
it's
on,
Orth
4.
Now taking second with a furlong.
Go,
to
1.
go. And Forgiving Spirit still
All the way. We left the 7-11 out. Come on.
means business.
Woo!
Win it by about 3 in front-running fashion. Ubabe second best. Orth was third, followed by Center.
Beat
Circle,
those favorites,
and
baby.
Chipper completed
Beat
the
those
second
favorites.
5.
Yes. 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 Thank you, Cindy. Woo!
Number 1, Forgiving Spirit was first. 7.
You have to try to beat these favorites. I know it's easy to say after the fact, but both the even early on in the show, I said I'm leaving the 7-11 out.
Chipper was 5th.
Right? It's just that's the only way you make money. It's the only way you make money. And I really do, in my heart, believe EquinEdge gives you the best chance of beating these favorites. It really does. Because you can just see things a lot clearer. And I've been trying to teach you guys over each of the shows really how to look for these vulnerable horses. I mean, look at the 7. Look at this. 4 times the favorite. Look at the win percentages on HandyView, which is our past performances. 38, 38, 43, 49. Look, boom, done. Nothing. Second, another second, 3 seconds in a row. Look at the 11. It's not much better. Look at the money this horse has burned in 9 tries with 4 second-place finishes. It's not like it has some huge class advantage. It doesn't. These are the horses that look good on paper, and people keep betting them. Look, it even confuses the EquinEdge top picks. All right, don't forget, we got the golden hour starting in race number 11. Race number 11. And it's a 15% takeout. I know many of you know. But since we've been doing the golden hour show, we've been really covering and talking to you about how amazing this wager is, and it's growing. The pools have gone from like $60,000, $70,000 in the last year to about $250,000 to $300,000. Like they're really growing, and you have to support the people, one, that are supporting horse racing, like allowing us to stream races, which is, guys, trust me on this, it doesn't happen. Okay, the Stronach Group was the first to do it, and then not only that, give you takeouts that are low like that. There's a huge difference between a 26% takeout and a 15% takeout. And then what's cool about the wager is that you play that in about 50 minutes. And then the other cool thing about it, of course, is this right here. Right, watch. You just go to golden hour wagers right there. Boom. That's it. And it's the easiest way to play the golden hour. Easiest way. Don't forget, it's a $1 denomination. And then the daily double is a $5 denomination. Okay, so don't forget that. Okay, that's the daily double. So you can get that from our track drop down. It will, Richard. Yep. He is very underrated. Nice, Danny. All right, so we're changing this drop down too. This black and yellow is annoying the shit out of me. So we're changing that as well. There's so many changes coming here, right? Because this is why it's so important. And I've been reading up and watching videos. All I do is watch YouTube videos on site navigations and the way sites should be. And especially when there's so many metrics and numbers, how you read things makes the difference. It really makes the difference. And so things have to read and they have to be smoothly, or else you're just getting, your brain is just, yeah. Like it's called cognitive load. And what happens is the reason why metrics are so important in comparison to statistics is the cognitive load, because you're starting from scratch on the statistics, whereas the metrics are analyzing those scratches. So have you noticed, have you ever felt this way? You go, okay, I handicapped for 2 hours and now my brain is shot and now I got to go put together a win bet or a bet. And your brain is already overloaded. So you make wrong decisions. Then when the race goes over, you say, I had that horse, but you bet it wrong. You know, I'm preaching to the choir right now. That's what it is. This is why EquinEdge helps you. Now, we still have some improvement to do, but this is what EquinEdge does. It reduces the cognitive load. And what I'm trying to do is make the website cleaner. The entire team is trying to make the website cleaner and easier to read and function, so you don't have to think. And I'll give you an example of that. This is part of it right here, what you just saw. And that's this right here. This right here. Believe it or not, something as simple as this right here, this outline saying, okay, leg 1, so you don't have to look and see where you're at. And you go, okay, leg 2 is race 10, and you know where you're at. Makes sense? Even something as simple as that. So that was just added today. So thank you, Brad and Moxham. All right. Also, too, it's important just for me that those of you that are, getting to know who I am, and I'm telling you right now that some people think I'm selling it. I'm not selling anything. Like, I put my money where my mouth is. The site, everything. Like, I could have just focused on the gambling side of this, on the algorithms, and not put all this money into this site. For me, I live this, I breathe it. That's what I'm trying to bring to the table, to change horse racing one day, right? And I think we're going to do that. But I would go over and I would handicap for 12 hours and I'd be so tired and I have to go put a bet together. And my brain was just shot. And the race, the sequence would be over, like the multi-bet. And I'd be like, holy shit, I had that. I just made a mistake in putting my ticket together. So you have to be aware of these things and understand the cognitive load. Don't believe me, go on the website and look up cognitive load. Yeah, and that too. Plus, we do it right in front. You see me, I put my money where my mouth is. I bet it. I'm not trying to sell anything. Of course, I want the site to be successful. Don't get me wrong, but it's more fun when sometimes I do the show without gambling at all. You guys know that, and it's more fun to see you guys doing well. I get off on that. I do. I really do. I like to see that, especially good people and the community we're building. Thanks so much, Jared. I really appreciate that. It's great when you guys do well. And it's really neat to see how the site's evolving. You guys remember from the beginning and where it's at now? It's pretty incredible. Okay, Golden Gate. So what's the story with the 9? It's 11%. You could see a price here, guys. No. I'll tell you what, guys. This 5-horse, Jimmy Blue Jeans, it could be really tough on the lead. It might be. Look at this horse is earned 42,000 per start on the turf. That last race, it was given to him. Guarantee you. I'm going to recommend this ticket. I don't think you should. We just take a chance on the 4-horse going gate to wire, but that would be my suggestion right there.
Oh, and this is
And then we just pray for long shots in the next 3 legs. Let's see, Revelation. Let's see this horse. This horse tries every time. It ran good last time. It went easy. Why is the system not like it? I will say this. Well, no, the horse was 12% on this race. This is a nice horse. I don't know that I could leave this horse out, guys. This might be a little too tough for the one. I'll tell you who I like the best in this race is Sadie Bluecrest. Throughout that last race, and this horse looks really tough. And will be forwardly placed as well. But, yeah, it's really tough for a horse to come from this far back. It honestly is. Very, very tough on this track. I'm going to say no on this horse. Yeah. See the 9. Off since August. I mean, Phil D'Amato believes the horse belongs in this race. I don't think you can leave this horse out. I really don't. And this is the fastest horse in the race. This is what I would do right here. So this is the Camilla Urso Stakes. By the way to go on the Golden Gate Fields in Santa Anita with these cards, right? How amazing are these cards today? Pretty crazy. I don't think there was an email horse, but let's look. No. Belmont Park's got an $81,000 carryover in the pick 6 tomorrow. Please somebody correct me, but I think the Belmont pick 6 is a $2 denomination, isn't it? If it is, I'm going to play it tomorrow. Let me know. Want to give a shout out to Andrew and Tyler as well for their support from the Stronach Group and Santa Anita. Thank you very much. They are huge. It's a lot of people that are. It is. Thanks, Jay. No, is it $1, Dave? Wait, Jay, you're saying $2, but everyone else is saying $1. Oh, thank you, Martin. Thank you so much. We get to hang out and play horses and just enjoy. It's fun. Believe me, I couldn't do it this long if it wasn't for you guys. I'm going to stay for all the races. Yep, I am. It's $1. Okay. That doesn't get me that enthused. I like the $2 one. You guys should have seen me playing $2 pit when I was younger, and I'm a way better handicapper than I was. But I mean, I've hit over, I want to say probably $5-6 million in pick 6s in my life. And I'm way profitable, obviously, on pick 6s. But I'm a loser in all the other bets because I like action. So, to be fair. But when they took away that $2 pick six, what worked good for me was I couldn't change my mind. I handicapped my ass off and I put my tickets in and I had to watch it. And that worked good for me. But when they took the $2 denomination away, it just changed everything for me.
Take his spot.
All right, so we've got the
now.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 13. And I would imagine we would love to see this 5 go gate to wire. Let's check out and see what happens here as Matt Dinnerman has the call.
Number 12. Tiz Plus, post position 7. 2 back. Get her number.
All right. I don't really have anything in the house besides carbs, and I've lost about 10 pounds in the last 3 weeks, and I'm trying not to eat carbs. I don't really have anything else, so I just drink alcohol and smoke a cigar. Makes the pain of the starving go away. I'm actually not that hungry. I don't know.
San Francisco mile.
If anything, to be honest, with you sitting down
Laroff in the San Francisco mile.
Kind of hard this time. My knees are a little sore.
From the inside, Jimmy Blue Jeans is hard set for the lead.
Evan, yeah, that's your home track.
From Tiz Plus into second. Camino del
What's up,
Paraiso gets a good position into third, and Nolde off the 2.5-year layoff is caught deep in the 4th position. Harmon, in the meantime, saves ground.
Like,
as
did
they
you see the
charge
10?
into the clubhouse turn. Vanzi is next with Delaware.
When you do that,
AT&T
like,
moves
well,
forward
first of all,
inside
look how
that
far the
pack.
rails are out, right?
Get
But when you
number
do
4
that,
up
like, the
pace than
chances of you
usual
winning, I mean,
today.
this
He
horse is
must be about
30 to 1
6
are
or
very
7 lengths
low.
behind with
I'll tell you what, this 5 is running nicely.
in the backstretch run. Evening Sun
13 to 1.
Restrained Vengeance is third last. He's 4 clear of Tom Surprise, and Freeport Joe will have to pass the ball and make up about 10 or 12 lengths in the final 5 furlongs. Jimmy Blue Jeans paving the way. The gray flash in front.
Come on, Jimmy Blue Jeans. One time.
Position. Camino del Paraiso is third in a perfect stocking position. Then comes Harmon. Nolde.
7's already all out.
Position, followed by
5's not even been asked yet.
Between horses gets a little bit closer.
10's done.
Indian Peak loses.
9's actually running pretty good.
Delaware is under pressure. Evening Sun is down.
I don't think we have the 9 though, do we?
Behind, and then comes Getter Number.
Stop 9.
Plummeted back, passed by Restrained Vengeance. Has a lot of work.
Come on, Jimmy.
To the top of the lane.
One time, baby. One time.
13 to 1.
Pace number, baby. Pace number. Go.
Is running the race of his life.
Come on. No. Where's the 1? Somebody. Do we have the 9?
The grade 3 win. Vanzi is coming, and so is Evening Sun. The 2
No, 9's done.
Shippers really rolling.
I have no idea what the hell is going on. 6-4.
In the Northern California sunshine, he gets there from midfield.
Good call by Matt Dinnerman. I mean, come on.
Camino del Paraiso
We have the 6.
Hard out today was third best.
8 to
And
1.
There was a photo for 4th.
All right. 8 to 1. 4 wasn't even there anywhere. 15%. These horses 5 to 2.
Evening Sun for trainer Jeff Mullins.
This was
Okay.
his 4th win.
Reese
now.
Blank. Blanc. I'm happy
See,
for
that
him.
was 6
All right.
starts in
We'll
the-
take that.
in the
8 to
States
1.
being imported. He was an okay horse overseas in England last year. Decent sort of handicapper with some nice time form ratings. I didn't think he was quite this good, but he certainly was and got a great ride.
What kind of a ride was that from Brees Blanc? He came out, rode 1, win 1, go home. Drop the mic.
Exactly. And this is a 5-year-old gelding.
That was a fun race.
Not that many. 13.
That was fun to watch.
14, 4 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. Jeff Mullins, who does very well with these Euro imports. He hadn't been getting a lot of them.
3 races to go. There we go.
He's done extremely well with them. And Evening Sun.
We had to get a price somewhere. You just knew we'd get a price.
Start of his career in a stakes race. And he
That
made
was
it.
good, right?
He most certainly did. Evening Sun takes the grade 3 San Francisco mile.
All right. They're coming on to the track. Also want to give a shout out to Klaus for Woodbine, everybody. Woodbine's really coming around and really supporting us as well, letting us show the streaming and things. And I'm hoping we can get approval from them too. If you know anybody from Woodbine, I'm supposed to talk to them next week. Hopefully we can get approval for live streaming and also race replays on our website when we launch that feature. So it's on staging and we're hoping to show that. So I'll show you an example of that. You see the video button right here? Watch. That's how easy it's going to be. Just like that. And then you'll go here to what we call the link feature, her Handy View Plus, and then you can watch this past performance right here by clicking on that. The functionality is just so simple to use. Everything's at your fingertips. Jerry, thank you for that. I didn't see that, but thank you, Jerry. Awesome, Cindy. Cindy's, by the way, if you guys know, well, Cindy, she's an amazing handicapper as well. I truly believe that everybody can handicap. It's just whether it's their day or not. But I really think it comes down to wagering, which not everybody's can wager very well. 1860 on that horse is beautiful, beating the favorite. Every time you see a favorite that's got a low win percentage, even 23%, whatever, you see that, and it's being bet, you have to try to beat the horse. You have to try to beat the horse. It's just one of the horses. Does it have a chance? Yes. Will they win? Yes. But you have to try to beat them. Just remember that. I hope you guys are learning. I'm really trying to show you guys. Now, I don't always make the best decisions on the wagering side. Don't get me wrong. But you have to look for these vulnerable favorites. But the numbers are right there. The metrics are right there. You see this? You don't force it. Add more horses. You have to add more. You could try to force it and get lucky and hope the 4 wins, but then you're going to kick yourself going, look, the race was wide open. Doug, I'm going to have a show Wednesday or Thursday. I'm going to be in California. My daughter, Alexis, is getting married. And so I'm going to have a show Wednesday or Thursday in California. Anna and I are flying out on Tuesday. All right. Good stuff. We're just getting warmed up, aren't we? Yeah. You guys tired yet? If you're playing Evangeline Downs, the 5 horse popped up. Okay, let's take a look at these on the track.
3 is Blue Stripe, owned by Pozo de Luna Incorporated, trained by Marcelo Polanco with Tyler Bays up. 4, Park Avenue, owned by Horonis Racing, trained by John Sadler with Juan Hernandez.
Your 5th wind? Yeah, I hear you. Hey, Leslie.
Midnight Jamboree, owned by Acker, O'Doherty, Wafer et al., trained by Bill Spar with Mike Smith.
You're not tired, man? Okay, sweet.
6 is Sharapova, owned by X-Line Border Racing, David Burnson, Dorfman et al., trained by Peter Urton with Abel Cedillo.
Norman McKnight.
7, Varda, owned by Bauma Corp, trained by Sean McCarthy with Drayden Van Dyke. 8, Bye Bye Birdie.
Your favorites on the outside.
All Schlake Stables, Gato Racing, Conradal,
Even money on the 9 horse.
Leonard Powell trains, Diego Herrera rides.
Miss Bigley.
Miss Bigley, owned by Agave Racing Stable, Living the Dream Stables, and
that's the
Racing
field.
Stables, trained by Phil D'Amato.
Look at only 2 horses. Look at the rest of the field. Look at that. The 4 horses 2 to 1. The 9 is even money. Nobody else is even getting bet on. All right, let's check this out. By the way, the golden hour starts in race number 11 at Santa Anita, so we're almost there. Almost there. You took a shower, Catherine? Whew, thank God. All right. So no one else is getting bet. It's interesting, besides the 9 and 4, which the top 2 EquinEdge picks. Varda, the 7 horse, though, this horse, wow. This horse was off since December to March. Nine to 2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Probably needs the race, but this is a nice horse for sure. And to go from a 2-year-old to facing 4-year-olds, and it didn't run terrible and probably needed the race, so it could improve. But I will say this, most horses that are off that long usually have a tendon, and they're never the same. So I'm not expecting the 7 horse to win this race. Right now, here in Florida, it's 8:36. My mother is texting me. I replied, hello, mother dearest. All right. So let's see. Okay, let's look at these favorites and see if they're vulnerable. So this one, going up to a grade 2, it's never run well at all in this kind of company. Okay. The 9-horse Miss Bigley. All right. So here's what I don't like. It won the grade 3 by Koa, and the Beholder, it got second, but there was only 3 other horses in the race. Okay. And it lost in the non-graded stakes race. So this horse, in my opinion, is maybe not a true grade 2 horse, but it doesn't look like any of them are. So maybe a lightly raced horse that's up and coming, maybe. And you can't judge a horse like this that ran in grade 2s. And I mean, these were 2-year-olds. This is a completely, first of all, current form, write that down. Current form. Okay. Van, you like the 3-horse here? I can't make an argument with you, honestly. Look at this horse is a graded horse. My mom says, I miss you and love you. I love you too, Mom. I will see her Wednesday. Looking forward to going to California. So I will just say this. Look, are we alive in anything? Like a pick 4, pick 5, or anything? I know we singled this horse. Hold on here. What did we do? So we did, yeah, it was a small. So we're singled to the 10. No, the 4, I mean. What? Park Avenue. The pace. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. So this is the weakest grade 2 race I've ever seen. A 70 SOR. And that's what it looks like. Look at it on paper. But this horse can go gate to wire. I think maybe the 4-horse. And we're single to that horse. So many of you are anyways. All right, they're at the gate.
He much prefers the spacing
I think I'm going to do it with
this time
you.
around than he did between the Bayakoa to the Beholder. Good luck.
It's post time for the
Post
Santa Margarita.
time.
They're moving in.
Okay, Park Avenue. Boom. And the 9, by the way, too, also has a wide post. So maybe this is an opportunity to get the 4. The 4 is so much the fastest horse in the race. This is a very, you will see allowance races that have higher SORs than this. All right. But it doesn't matter. We're betting, so who cares?
Bye-bye, birdie. The favorite, Miss Bigley, will complete the lineup. Number 2, Bellamore, just went through the front of the gate.
They'll go around and take the 2 back. 9 hasn't loaded yet. Not a great post to be. You're going to lose ground from that post, especially when you don't have any speed. 4 looks relaxed in the gate, no problem. Four gate to wire. I bet you the 4 is going to go off. Watch, drop down to 8 to 5. We'll see. Raz, you're giving the 6 a shot. Okay.
And they're off in the Santa Margarita. Bellamore, Blue Stripe, both out alertly, joined by Park Avenue, who's faster than both, and she takes the lead. Sharapova moves up to take second. Bye-bye Birdie on the outside, now third. Blue Stripe at the rail, currently fourth. Then Miss Bigley, who's racing on the outside of Bellamore. Lisette is behind that pair. Varda is kept very wide and about 8 or 9 off the pace. And Midnight Jamboree at the back of the field. They head to the 6 furlong pole, and it's Park Avenue in front by a length and a half. Sharapova's in second. Bye-bye Birdie inches up willingly in third. Then comes Blue Stripe fourth, and Miss Bigley outside of her, just 3 lengths off the lead as she takes the 4th spot. Another 2 back to Bellamore as they approach the half-mile pole. Then it's a gap of 5 back to Varda on the outside of Lisette and Midnight Jamboree. They have a half-mile left to run, and it's Park Avenue on the outside. Bye-bye Birdie. Sharapova is in between those two. Miss Bigley is 4th, has 3 lengths to make up, as 3 of them.
9 is coming. 9's going to be very tough. 4's been being pressed the entire time.
Next, then Bellamore, Varda,
Not impressed with the way the 4's been running on the lead. Oh, 9's going to win for fun. Wow, look at the jockey on the 9. You can't ride more confidently than that.
Avenue struggling. Here's Blue Stripe making a wide and dangerous bid as they turn for home. Miss Bigley takes the lead. Blue Stripe is out after her in second. They're followed by Bye-Bye Birdie and Park Avenue coming to the 16th pole. Miss Bigley 2-length lead. Blue Stripe continues.
How about Blue Stripe?
On the outside. And here's Blue Stripe.
One of you really liked the 3. Woo!
Santa Margarita.
3-9.
Under Tyler Bay.
3-9-7.
Miss Bigley was second. Then it was Varda battling out the minor awards with Bye-Bye Birdie and Park Avenue.
Bad handicapping. That's all that was. Bad handicapping. Let's relook at it and see. So Blue Stripe. Congratulations to them. Second off the layoff. And this horse had run in grade 1s. Look at 1. Yep. Needed that last race. Breeders' Cup Distaff and came back. And what a great training job. And that horse came back to win at 6-1. Good handicapping. Good handicapping. Really good handicapping. I mean, this was a really weak field. All right, race number. So we got Golden Gate coming up in 8 minutes, and then we go to the Golden Hour. So don't want to miss that. 15% takeout. We'll handicap that 8 minutes before this race. I'll be right back. Okay, baby. Always will. Yeah. Where's Julie? Is Julie with you? Yeah. Okay, baby. All right, I'll call you when I'm done, okay? Okay. So we've got Golden Gate Field in 5 minutes. So really happy for Marcelo Polanco. That's awesome. And Tyler Bays. Tyler Bays is fantastic. There he is. Yeah, one of you had that horse. Good call on that too. And it made sense in a race like that too. I just mishandicapped that, honestly. Because I knew that this was not a strong field. And then yeah, I messed that up. Sorry, guys. I should have seen that 3. I really should have. So let's look at this 6 horse because it's getting bet, and let's see why. So been off since December. Certainly not the best winner in the world. Blinkers are taken off. It's a hard read. 3-1 right now, though. EquinEdge morning line's 12-1, though. You did, Van? Yeah. Are we alive in the Golden Gate? Anything on the Golden Gate? Pick 4, pick 5? I could swear we had the 4 singled in here, right? Or no? Yeah. So certainly a gate to wire chance with this horse. 4 wins, 1 second. But, I tell you what, don't ignore this 2 horse. 4 was singled into pick 5? Okay. I'll tell you what, this horse could run good. 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Second EquinEdge pick. I'm not going to be surprised by a 4-8. This 2 horse could run good too, and it has speed. The 3 horse is very fast. It looks like it can race. This 3 horse looks like the real deal as well. Wow, what a tough race this is. Whew. We're just hoping for the 4. We're just hoping for the 4. I'd say this race is wide open, so we can throw out the 9, throw out the 7, EquinEdge long shot. Like, you can't come from too far back. You cannot on this track. So, and this horse, you can see it, Sandy. This horse was close to the pace prior. It's not going to be close to the pace here. The two had a strong work out of the gate. I mean, it's a fast horse. It still might need the race. But look at 9 wins in 23 races. I mean, this horse likes to win. Look, this horse won easy and can rate. What happened here? Can we make an excuse for why this horse ran poor in this race? It seems to me like this horse is best when it's on the when it's like really like on the lead, and there's some speed in here. And 4 is on the outside. You could see a horse come from behind here, but who's that horse if it's not the 4? What about this 10 horse? 7-1 right now. I would say the 5. I would watch this 5 very carefully. There's some pace in here. Cool Mountain Lad at 10-1. And I think the 8 horse can run good too. I'm going to say 4, 5, 8. I'm going to play that as well. 4, 5, 8 exacta box. I'm kind of liking the EquinEdge long shot. That's a fun race. Some prices in here as well. And this is the Lost in the Fog Stakes. I think Lost in the Fog won what? Its first 6 or 8 races. Do you guys remember that? I believe it's a Jeff Bondy horse. I got a chance to, I think it's Jeff's, but I got a chance to hang out with Jeff at Del Mar last year. And that was a lot of fun. Had dinner with Jeff. Oh my God, he was just funny as can be.
Strong Constitution, post position number 6.
Yeah, I agree, Patrick. We're hoping the 4 wins.
Post 7.
But 5 and 8 have looks.
Better Trip Nick in the blue jacket loads it.
5 looks like $1 million.
Cool Mountain Lad, Nero. Italiano to post 9. Top Executive to the outside post. 2 more runners to complete the line here. Ultimate Bango and Murphy's Tiger.
Horse popped up over at Santa Anita Park.
Murphy's Tiger.
Golden Hour starts
to round
next
out the feed.
after this race.
We're ready to go. And Laurel in the Lost in the Fog Stakes. All the runners broke sharply out of the gate, and Any Port in a Storm is quicker than Better Trip Nick, who's being asked to get towards the lead here. Any Port in a Storm in front narrowly. Better Trip Nick, quarter horsed out of the gate, and those two get acquainted on the lead, and they fly down the backstretch. They open up 2 on Top Executive. Murphy's Tiger to his inside, 1.5 lengths to Ultimate Bango. 3 lengths clear of Cool Mountain Lad with Strong Constitution. Nero is 3rd last, 2 in front of Italiano, and Clem Labine is well behind, but he's got a sizzling fast pace to run
21
into.
and 22 basically.
4, a very fast time on this Tavita surface. Any Port in a Storm seeking his 3rd straight Lost in the Fog win. Leads the way narrowly. Better Trip Nick is right there. Murphy's Tiger given the green light to go. Comes up 3
Here comes the 5 at the rail. Come on, 5.
Right behind the leaders at 20.
Come on, oh man, he's loaded. Come on. Get in there.
Any Port in a Storm has to finish, but ultimately inside. Strong Constitution getting into it. Eddie Portna Storm trying hard from the inside. It's Ultimate Bango in front.
Give me
Strong
163.
Constitution is lunging late. Here's the finish.
Or 2,
Photo
162.
finish.
Or
Very
612.
tight. Strong Constitution, Ultimate Bango hit the line together, and another exciting stretch run here.
I mean, but
for
that's
Murphy's
what these
Tiger
races look
or
like.
Eddie Portna Storm.
I'm not calling that one, Jeff.
22 to 1. I thought this, I don't know, it was very close.
22 to 1.
Anybody have an
And
opinion in
it
there?
was that neither one of us really wanted to talk about.
Looked like the
Trevor
6-1.
Donovan. Strong Constitution ran huge.
He did. I don't know whether he got there or not. Ultimate
Yeah,
Bango hit
Ford
the front
didn't
in deep
get a good
stretch.
trip.
May or may not have lasted. I don't know. Couldn't tell. They were head bobbing. How about this? A $32,000 claim by Samuel Calvario last time out at Santa Anita on the grass.
You need
That
the
was
6-7?
less than a month ago, and he was third that day. But for him to
It looked like the one.
drive in this race, I give
But
him
I'm rooting
credit.
for you.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like it's a photo finish in the Fox Stakes. We'll leave it up to Matt Dinnerman.
You got that? It was the one, right? Yeah, it looked like the one. All right, we got the golden hour next. All right, let's do this. $1 denomination. So we're going to play, it would be like a $60 pick 5. Okay. We're singling the 7. Beyond brilliant.
Number 1, Ultimate Bango first. Second goes to number 6, Strong Constitution. Third, number 2, Eddie Portna Storm. Fourth was number 3, Murphy's Tiger. Fifth, number 5, Cool Mountain Lad. 1, 6, 2, 3, 5. Your top 5 finishers in race number 10.
This looks like a absolute grab bag, doesn't it? So what we have to do in a race like this is look to see if the favorite's vulnerable. We got to hit this thing. 35%, but the horse just broke its
entering
mate.
the winner's circle, it's the official winner of the Lost to the Fog Stakes, number 1, Ultimate.
The 7-horse Motorious. No, wrong race. Excuse me. Beyond Brilliant, of course. Not a surprise. 7-horse popped up. All right. Is there a free square anywhere else? So this horse won against a 54 group, barely hanging on. Almost going gate to wire against easier. Okay, great. I think the horse is vulnerable. Look at Indulge. I mean, this horse won second time out off a long layoff. That takes talent. And they're going down the hill. There is absolutely, I'm just telling you, there's just no way of knowing. Now, I will say this. If the 8 can rate, that post position's huge. And needed the race last time out. So I can't. There's just no way. I don't know. Let's look at this 10 even. I want to see if this 10 lacked room against a 64 group. All right, so we can't screw around. We can't. All right. Okay, now we come here. Here. Lots of pepper. So this horse runs better being Night, Catherine. Some tough races today. So the 9 is the second EquinEdge pick. So who's it not using? The 1, Grin and Barrett. First of all, the 1's a tough place. First of all, the 1 is a very tough post to win from, especially if you don't have any kind of class advantage, right? But you can see the EquinEdge morning line. It's not like favoring anybody. In fact, I don't know that I've seen a morning line so bad. This horse is best on the lead to win. And is it going to get it? No. Remember the old saying, speed kills speed. But this horse is moving up in class, but it's 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. What about this horse? Dynasty of her own. This horse also needs the lead. So what I'm seeing here is a lot of speed. But the 10 horse is interesting because this horse could really sit a good trip. And see, but it had a lot going for it here. It went K to wire here pretty much, but wow. What happened here? Checked hard. Okay, so throw out this last race here for the 7, the EquinEdge long shot. And then we pressed here and won. Pressed again. So this horse's best is going to be on the lead as well. And you see what's going on here? There is so much speed lined up here. And this horse is the fastest of all of them. But he's moving up in class. So now I'm going, okay, who's sitting in the garden spot? Well, can this horse rate? We don't know. Seems to need the lead. Now we go to the 9 horse. This horse can rate and has class. Will we have the cojones to single this horse? What if we got rid of all the speed? What if we did this? Boom, 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 boom. Would this be crazy? What about that? So look, on the turf here going 6.5 at Santa Anita, this horse broke 11th. 5 furlongs Golden Gate. This horse broke 9th from the rail against a 60 group. But he won against a 66 group. We just don't know. I'm going to say that this 8 has to be used. So I'm going to, yeah, I'm taking a right turn. Sorry, guys. In here, I have no damn clue. So now we're going to try to lower. Don't forget, this is a $1 denomination, though, okay? They're on the track. So the golden hour is going to start here. So this is a little bit more than I wanted to spend. Happy birthday to them, Wes. Cindy, I really don't think the 7's beatable. I really don't. I mean, you're talking about this is a grade 2 race, and look at this horse. Barely lost in a grade, like there's nothing else in here. Allowance horses, right? These horses are like there's nothing in here. In fact, I would tell you that this horse should win by the mile of the track. No, 7's not getting beat. Look, even with the 7 winning, because the 7's 9-5. How this horse isn't 3-5 or 2-5 right now, I honestly don't know. It's the class of the race and the speed of the race. Honestly, the truth is we're using 5 horses in this last leg at Golden Gate Fields, and we could still lose. I mean, I could cut this back if you guys wanted me to cut this back, but I mean, anything could happen in here. The truth is we should be covering like probably an all in here almost. Not this 7 though. Barhopsky. I don't think, but the one horse, let's see, 60 group, 7th. 35 to 1, 60 group, 7th. 7th. Last time this horse ran good. I mean, it's all you have to go by is this. I mean, I will say this. He only lost in that last race by 2 3/4 lengths. I know he got 7th, but only by 2 3/4 lengths. I mean, you could get a bomb in here. And Wong takes over. Bottle of smoke. Let's see this guy. I don't think this guy likes to win. I would say no on the 2. Autism's World can rate some, but that was against a 48 group. So I would say no on that one as well. All right, so I'm recommending this. I'm going to play it. Golden Gate, by the way, race number 11. The 10 popped up. Holy crap. So I'm throwing it in there. So I'm making it worse. So you guys will have to, you'll have to, whenever I try to really break this thing down, it seems like we never win. So I have to just stay true to what the card looks like, right? So single the 7. And what you can do is you can bet to get your money back on the 7. 4, 8, 9, 10. All 1, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. Now you can cut back wherever you want to cut back. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bet. I'm going to bet the 7. So let's take a look at the odds right now. I just think this 7 is dominant over these. 3 to 2 right now. I mean, this horse lost against 6 other horses in a grade 3 going 12 furlongs with no speed. You're supposed to beat Beyond Brilliant? Come on. What's going on here? What I'm worried about is, honestly, we're at watch. This horse is not going to go off at 3 to 2. This horse is going to go off at 3 to 5. What I want to see is who looks like the second horse. So what you want to do is, if you're going to play this ticket, then you just want to bet the 7 horse, hope it wins, and now you're just watching for fun. That's not a bad way of playing it, Jay, by the way. right? So you're winning on the 6 and then you do an exacta to cover yourself 7-6. Thank you, Tom, for that. So
Greg Dar is down on the inside as Beyond Brilliant went very wide, but now gets closer to the rail as they come through the stretch. It's Beyond Brilliant to set the pace. Leads at a length and a half to Master of Foxhounds, who's outside of Gold Phoenix. Greg Dar's a little bit eager in this part of the race, and Majestic Eagle behind him, Dean Martini, and Dicey Mochara settles 7 lengths off the lead. It's Beyond Brilliant by a length. Master of Foxhounds, keeping him honest in second. 2 more to Gold Phoenix, who settled nicely in third. Greg Dar fourth. Majestic Eagle, blue cap, widest of all. Dean Martini just inside of him, and Dicey Mochara. They move on to the backstretch, chasing Beyond Brilliant, who's doing it easily on the front end, has it by a length and a half, and he's also a tiny bit eager. Master of Foxhounds is right on his hip second. Another 3 lengths back to Gold Phoenix third by a head, and then Greg Dar fourth. Majestic Eagle is fifth, 5 lengths off the lead. Dean Martini just inside of him, and Dicey Mochara has been allowed to relax throughout. Still about 7 or 8 are front-running Beyond Brilliant, who takes him into the far turn with a 1.5 length lead. Master of Foxhounds now pushed to get closer, cuts it back down to 3/4. Gold Phoenix has been in a good spot every step of the way. Greg Dar is next. Then Dean Martini, Majestic Eagle. Dicey Mochara has trailed throughout. Beyond Brilliant is the leader. Master of Foxhounds within a length second. Gold Phoenix and Greg Dar inside the 8th pole, and Beyond Brilliant keeps on going. Master of Foxhounds has not surrendered. He's trying him one last time, but Beyond Brilliant is just too strong, and he takes him all the way in the Charles Whittingham. Master of Foxhounds was second best. Gold Phoenix third in front of Greg Dar. Dicey Mochara started running on late.
6 ran huge, no question. 6 ran huge, but 7 was too classy. Too classy. Woo. I'm stoked with that 3-2 odds. Stoked. I can't believe it. Can't believe we got that. Wow. That is so good. 6 ran big. No question.
Number 7, Beyond Brilliant was first. 6, Master of Foxhounds second. 5, Gold Phoenix third. 1, Greg Dar fourth. 4, Dicey
Nice.
fifth.
Nice. Thank you very much, Christy. That's good. Good single, right? Golden hour. Let's finish it. Now we're just cruising. Now we're just watching and having a good time. That's it. I'm not giving you guys any more wagers. We're just going to watch. Now I'm going to drink. Thanks, Jay. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you, Jack. Got to try? Nice. You went 3 deep? Listen, I can't brag because the 7 didn't win by a lot. It really didn't. So, but the class did prevail, so we'll take it. But I honestly thought the 7 would win by more than that. I really did. I'm just grateful. Listen, I'm just grateful to get by. That's awesome. We're going to definitely do a golden hour wager for sure. We're betting. What are you talking about? We're betting. Of course we're. You don't know. I'm being facetious. There's no way we're going to watch 3 more races and not bet. Nice, Alan. Never a doubt. I was a little worried. That's not bad. $750 for that exacta? Wow. I didn't play that. I just bet the 7 to win. I love when Victor Espinoza gets opportunities. I hope I can find one like that too. I hope so, boss. We're gonna do a show on Wednesday or Thursday. We'll see. Yeah, we're doing good. You got that, Angela? You played that, Jared?
A week from the day, you
$5 horse? Are you kidding me?
Kentucky Derby at Santa Anita.
And look at this. We got 7 minutes, so we don't even have to wait. That's what's so great about the golden hour and a 15% takeout. Let's see what I got paid. I'm stoked about this. Like, I'm really happy with that. All right. We'll take that. $6,200 plus I have a $2 pick, golden hour pick 4. And we're spread out. We have 4, 8, 9, 10. I mean, we're not really spread. If we can get by here, then we're looking pretty good. But 4, 8, 9, 10. We took some chances in this race. That's right. All right. We're up a little bit of money. All right. Golden Gate race 11, 6 minutes. Okay. What do we have here, though? Four, 8, 9, 10. All right, we took some chances here. I will say this, though. I do like the 9. I really think there's so much speed in here, but that doesn't mean the speed won't hold. But I think the 9 has enough. See, the thing is the 2 has a low SOR. The 10 has a low SOR. And then you start getting down here and you see the 9 horse, 68, right? 4 horse, 68. And if they go fast enough, then the 8's going to catch them. But I do think the 9's the horse to beat. And how about Jessica Pfeiffer going up to Golden Gate Fields for her stepdad? And this horse has been off a while. I'd rather have the 115 pounds, I can tell you that, but it might not matter. This is the Camilla Urso Stakes. Yep. I'm up a bit. I'm going to be in Rex. I'm going to be in California. My daughter's getting married. By the way, the 10 horse at Churchill Downs popped up. Race number 8. Race number 8. If you're playing that. I'll be right back. Oh, thank you, Evan, very much. Yeah, she's getting married in Orange County. And yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you very much. Nice, Charles. Yeah, I'm really happy for Alexis because her fiance, his name is Colby, and he's just the best guy. And I know she's going to be okay with him. And he's smart, really smart. Oh, you could hear that from the kitchen? I have about 1,100 square feet here. It's not a big place, but my view is amazing. I'm just happy as can be in this place. You could hear that ice. How funny. I better be careful. Make sure I don't go to the bathroom without shutting the door. So at the 10 horse here at Golden Gate. Oh, we added the 10 because this popped up on the email. At Golden Gate 10, At Churchill Downs, the 10 horse popped up as well. Remington Park, the 7 horse popped up. No, it's been great. Full fields. I would have to, I don't think I could do it because I'd have to carry my, let me try something. You won't be able to see it because it's dark. You won't be able to see it, but that's the ocean over there. I got the blinds there though. And then it's kind of I got my golf clubs over there. I got a little light over there so you guys are not watching me in the dark. And then I don't know if you can see over there, but that's the kitchen over there. Did I make you guys dizzy? Probably. All right. 1 minute before this race, I do think the 9's the horse to beat. Has Jessica been on any other horse today at Golden Gate Fields? I don't think she has she? A horse just popped up over, uh-oh. Do we have it? A horse just popped up at Santa Anita. Oh, we have it. The 8 horse. No, my fridge has got a bunch of water. I drink a bunch of water. It's got water, and I don't bring junk food in the house because if I have junk food in my house, every bit, I will eat it all of it. So this 8 popped up here. Matt's a very good handicapper, by the way. Even better guy. You know who I'm expecting to run a good race? Honestly, is this 4. Never for money. I am. We want the 10 to win. That's who we're hoping for. But we just want to get by here because if we do, we have a really good chance. That's what we're hoping for. They just stepped onto the turf course. Let's take a look. How gorgeous is that? God. So good. I'm telling you, if for me, I gambled way too hard. I just wanted action. I was young, made money when I was young at a young age. But if you can learn to just pace yourself and be smart about your wagering and stuff like that, it's just an amazing game. You could have the best time. But if you don't, then it's a lot of times we get people that are unsubscribed to EquinEdge and they're like, they always give us a reason why. It's I'm taking a break, and it just kills me. It really does. It's just really important to just take it slow, take it easy, and have a good time. Have you ever noticed if you're betting like, $100 a race, but all of a sudden you just tear out and go, I'm going to bet $10 a race. You still get that feeling, don't you? Even at $10. You don't have to bet so big all the time to get that well, that was the way I was.
And the red light is flashing on the starting
I'm not
gate
like
at
that
Golden
anymore.
Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for race 11, the Camilla Urso
I honestly
Stakes.
have not looked in detail in it, but have you guys seen? If you haven't seen yet on EquinEdge, you can get it. Watch. Just go here and just click on Kentucky Derby Future Wagers. And then, but go on Pride. I'm on the staging site, but if you go to it, you'll be able to get straight to the Kentucky Derby Wagers as well as the Kentucky Oaks. Okay. By the way, while I have a chance, I want to give a big shout out to Brad. Okay. Riley, Anna, my team, Ruben, really big shout out to there are people behind the scenes that are working so hard to make this possible. And of course, the Stronach Group, the Woodbine Group, big thank you. Tyler, Andrew, we really appreciate you. And we appreciate your support. Oh, see, that's cool to know too. You see that? That's the system is saying, Doug, the system is saying that that's the horse to beat. But I haven't looked close enough yet. But we're going to do a show for
And
sure.
The runners are facing up to the
And
gate
cross
for
your
race
fingers. There's a
number
possibility
11,
I'll be
the
doing
Camilla
Del Mar
Urso
again this
Stakes,
year
grinning
because that was a
ear to
lot
ear.
of fun.
Lots of pepper
I hope we get a
loaded.
chance to do that.
So has
There's a
Fairy Tale
chance.
Bliss. Here's Never for
They've
Money
reached
coming
out,
up.
so we'll see.
Tip Top Gap.
All right, so we've got the 4,
Dynasty of Her Own.
8, 9, 10. One time. One time. One time.
We welcome in our friends at Santa Anita Park now tuning in for the second to last race, which is the second leg of the
We only had
Late
one
Night
internet
Miller
issue
Urso Stakes
today,
for Philly
right?
and
Lasted
Arizona
about 3
Sprinters.
minutes long. Other than
Dynasty
that,
of
we've
Her Own
been
is
good.
loaded. Sadie Bluegrass.
I'm
is
shocked
coming up next
to
the
do a
gate.
show this long and
Goes in.
have the internet working like it did.
Revelation.
Oh my God, thank God. It is the worst.
Rakasa, post position number 9, will be second to last to load. And to round out the field, Carolina Mia. Carolina Mia, undefeated while sprinting on the turf. Trots up to the gate.
Okay, stay undefeated. Come on, 10.
Goes in. We're ready to go.
Come on, girl. Go.
And
Go.
Laurel, a picture-perfect start of the Camilla Urso Stakes, and Never for Money is hard set for the lead. Carolina Mia has early lick, and lots of pepper moving forward on the inside to be part of
Come
the
on,
action
4.
on the
Sit.
front end.
Let the
It's
10
between
go.
horses, Carolina Mia, Never for Money's going to ease off. Lots of
There
pepper.
you go.
And Carolina Mia, who square off, and they fly now, approaching the 3 furlong marker. They lead by
Well,
2
we knew the
from
2 would
Never
have the
for
lead,
Money,
so
who gets
that's not a
good position
surprise.
in the third spot. She's a length and a half in front of Dynasty of Her Own. Tip Top Gal is next. Sadie Bluegrass being asked to pick it up. 7 lengths behind, 2 clear of Grinning Ear to Ear, who's plummeting back. Racasa's got a lot of ground to make up. Begins a move, though, and then comes Fairy Tale Bliss. Revelation still the trailers. They
Go on the rail, 4. Go on the rail. Get through. Don't get squeezed.
Right there inside.
Oh, shit. Who's this?
And here comes Sadie Bluegrass with a huge acceleration.
The hell was
Sadie
that?
Bluegrass just took off like a rocket, and she's taken command. Leads by 2. Dynasty of Her Own is second. Revelation is flying like she usually does, but it's too late. Sadie Bluegrass, the ultra-consistent mare, wins it under jockey Armando Ayuso. Revelation second. Dynasty of Her Own third. Then Never for Money. Rakasa got going late.
EquinEdge long shot.
Sadie Bluegrass gets the win there, and what a turn of foot, Seagull. Wow, Jonathan Wong finally gets it done with Sadie Bluegrass today. It's been a long day for Jonathan.
Tell you one thing about Sadie Bluegrass. She looks like a claiming filly. She's doing it starter 12-5.
You had it, Ben? Nice.
She was actually third, though, in this
That's
race
right.
last year, so she knew she
Matt
could
had that,
off
didn't he?
race. And she also knows where the wire is. 11 wins, now 12 career wins. And
1
20
easy.
career starts. Very impressive and able to accelerate. And that's good fast time for this group.
Yeah.
4 to the opening quarter. 45. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but it's fast.
Can I tell you what's really weird? And I'm telling you this.
There.
Whenever I go against the EquinEdge long shot, it beats me. It beat me in the NHC, not the past one, but the one before that for $300 or $400 and something thousand in the at Saratoga. It just beats me every time. And if I use it, it doesn't win. Yeah, that was a crazy turn of foot. 9-2. Ah, God, that's frustrating. All right. Well, we've got the daily double coming. We have to play. Wow. Second top win percentage, EquinEdge long shot. Oh, what a drag. Okay, but I will say this. That's the reason why we bet the single to win. That's the reason, just in case. We needed to get by that. It was incredible card. You're single to the 4. That's a wide open race. All right. So 11 minutes before this race at Santa Anita. Gosh darn it. You know, honestly, what happened here for me, I wasn't sure whether this horse could rate or not. And the competition was tougher here. 11.20 it paid. It's a nice exacta as well. Gosh darn it. See, we all make mistakes. Like, that's a mistake on my part. But I really just didn't think this horse could rate like that. At least as far as I can see here, it's never once come from behind. Never once. Ah. Darn it all. Karina had that. The 10 horse, we're not playing this because, you know, this is the Golden Hour show, but the 10 horse did pop up here. It's even money, 46%. So maybe a horse worth king. And also the GSR is pretty amazing. 79. Has a very good SOR. This 10's the horse to beat, but I would say this, just maybe look at the one horse, Southern Mama, to be in the money, right? So maybe a 10-1 exacta, 35-1 on that horse. And then maybe a trifecta, right? Just do a small one, right? 10 with 1. All right. So we've got the Golden Hour Daily Double, which is coming up in about 8 minutes from now. So we're going to play that. Golden Hour Wager, Daily Double. All right, let's see if we can close this out. So the 8 popped up, and the 8's 35%. I mean, in the Golden Hour pick 4, I did an all. So, like, anything I would do here would just be, and we had a bunch of horses in here too. That's too bad because we got that 7 to win. But Van has the 4 horse, Friday at Shady's. I mean, the horse has a look, no doubt. But it's just a really wide open race. It's not that race, is it? Oh, this one. Adair. It just never seems to get there. You singled this horse, man? So here's Cindy. It's just such a rough race. It really is. It's fun. It's fun. Don't get me wrong, but give me an easier race. I mean, look at the win percentages. If you throw the 8 out, let's just say you don't like the 8, then look at this. What are you going to bet? You're going to bet the 5? You're going to bet the 3? I don't know how good this 3 is. I will say this about the 3. It's 4-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's the EquinEdge second pick. It ran huge off that big layoff against straight maiden, or about $150,000 maiden claimers, excuse me. And now it's in for an allowance race against horses that really aren't that great. Adair's been in. Look at Adair. I mean, I'm rooting for Van, right? But this horse has been an allowance non-winners of 1 its entire career. 1 win in 17 tries. I'm just keeping it real, like of what I'm seeing. First time Richard Baltas, Vasquez. I mean, the 5 horse in a race like this. Let's see what this horse has done. It's just, this is an impossible read. Possible. I think it's really important that you acknowledge to yourself, we all acknowledge to ourselves, sometimes that races are just brutally tough. And you spread and you hope for the best. And you try to find a key horse. I think that's really the way you have to play. So let's see. Blinkers. Yeah, right here. So Van's saying right here, you see how this horse added blinkers first time and it got 3rd. And that was against a 60 group and it improved. Okay. That's a take. I could see that. Completely could see that. It seemed to like the downhill as well. I didn't see that race. Was the pace really fast? I don't know. It's 5-1 in the EquinEdge morning line as well. But again, these are a bunch of non-winners of 1 horses. I tend to focus on horses in races like this that aren't money burners, like the 3. Oh, it's the last 6 months. Three minutes. So we got a little bit of time. Look at how cool this is. Look at this. The morning line on the 9 horse, Air Force Red, is 20-1, but 8-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. So this horse is getting bet. What I do like about this horse is it's cutting back. Horses like this do very well down the hill, just so you know. Very well. Leonard Powell's 21%. This horse broke its maiden down the hill. Then it went against tougher, 10 points tougher, showed speed, and the stretch, it was only 2 lengths back and only lost by 4.5 lengths. So the 9 is absolutely live, I would imagine. That was a just you know, and it happens. It's a tough job, the morning line odds maker, but that's just that morning line wasn't the best. I even think this horse has a shot because it lacked room going 6 furlongs and only lost by 2.5 lengths. I mean, I just think this is an absolute grab bag. But Motorius, I would say this, and you need to know this. If you're an EquinEdge customer, just know that sometimes with these foreign horses, even if they have 1 race in the country, sometimes they can be, we're working on it, but they're not as accurate, okay? Because to me, this horse looks very live. And, you know, you should always look at the GSR Plus as well, right? Oh, sorry, we look at the 7, GSR Plus. I mean, this is a sprinter for sure. But some of the horses that do really well here are horses that do at a mile. So look at the 8 horse. 6.5. They do good though. I mean, I have no idea who's going to win this. I have no idea. Because if you go like this, then the race is wide open. Nobody knows how this 5 is going to run. Oh, they're at the gate. What an amazing race. But so this is what I'm recommending. $45 ticket.
Force Red goes in.
1 through 7, 9, 10 with the 4.
Morowith.
I'm recommending singling the 4 horse in the last race at Golden Gate Fields. All right, let's see what happens.
Ta-da. Star Racer. Last one to load.
Go get him, Van. Rooting for you, brother.
They're in the gate.
So they're backing the 7 out. You can see that, which is never a good sign. Never. The emailed algorithm has the 8 horse winning this race. So we'll see what happens.
And they're off. Indulge very fast away from the gate. Air Force Red and Star Racer are both also flashing early speed. Muptada is next, followed by Colinga Road, who's 5th and about 4 lengths off the leaders. Motorius is next, racing 3 in front of Morowith.
That's the horse we talked about.
Adair. Then it's another
That
2
9.
back to 1 Fast Bro, and Clayton Delaney is at the back of the field.
And the 3.
Down the hill, chasing Air Force Red, who has it by 2 lengths. Star Racer is 2nd. Indulge is down on the inside 3rd, and about 4 off the pace. Muptada inches up a little bit outside of him to take the 3rd position. Then Colinga Road inside Motorius. 1 Fast Bro is underway, racing right together with Morowith. They're
Love to
moving
see the
together
8 win,
as
though.
one. Behind
Come
them,
on, 8.
Adair is looking for a spot to
One
try the
time.
rally, and then Clayton
One
Delaney,
time.
they're at the top of the stretch. And on the outside,
One time.
Muptada is coming
Come
to
on.
challenge for
Bring
the
it
lead.
home for
Down
us.
at the rail, Air Force Red
Come
fighting
on.
bravely. It's Air
No,
Force
you're not
Red.
catching this 9.
Muptada
Holy crap.
second,
Look at this
followed by
guy.
Motorius
Come on,
third,
8.
then 1 Fast
Catch this
Bro.
9.
Air
What?
Force
9's still
Red
good.
is extremely
Look
sharp.
at that.
And
20 to 1
Air
morning
Force
line.
Red wins easily by 3. Muptada
Wow.
second, Motorius was 3rd.
Some of you had to
Then
have
came
that.
Colinga Road finishing 4th, and the
Woo!
photo for 5th to 1 Fast Bro to complete the super
One.
high five.
Look at that. How was that? 20 to 1 morning line, 8 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. It went up at 8 to 1. Insanely good. That's where the EquinEdge morning line is good. Does it sound like I'm selling you guys right now? You guys got it, right? Alan, you didn't have it. Angela, you had it. 9 didn't crush. Oh, 9 crushed, I mean, yeah. But the 8 ran good too. I was just showing you how this horse could run. But the 9, boom, you got that?
Number 9, Air Force Red was 1st. 8, Muptada 2nd. 7, Motorius 3rd. 6, Colinga
Right?
Road
I mean-
was 4th. And 2, 1 Fast Bro finished 5th.
8 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line in a wide open race. If the 8 doesn't win, look what you're looking at. That's what you're looking at. Wide open race. Now look at the morning lines. So 9. Now if we can get the 4 horse to win the last race over at Golden Gate Fields, Fridays at Shady, then we could hit the Golden Hour Daily Double. I didn't play it. What did I do? Do I have any money in my account? $8,600. Actually, you know what? withdraw. So if we withdraw the 2,000, and okay, now 6,600 profit. Okay, cool. Nice, Ed. What you talking about, Willis? Get it, Delroy. The lives, the 4 and 6 in the golden hour. Okay, we're rooting. Look at 4 minutes to the race. This is what's so amazing about the golden hour. 4 minutes to this race. Look at this. How fast this goes by. 15% takeout. Love it. Anybody, if you know, can you do me a favor and tell me what the pool was? Curious to see what the golden hour pick 4 pool was. We need the 4 horse. 7-1. Can we get this? Nobody's really getting bet. Rock till you drop. Let me see my note. Ran good considering break. Then came back. Ran okay. Let's see here. Broke 8th. Broke 8th. Loomed and then caught. That's never a good sign. This is the way I look at this race. Wide open race. This horse just one of the horses. That's it. At least the 4 horse has an 18% chance of winning. The only thing I will say, I don't love the pace.
98762 posted on the board.
Frank Miramani with the calls today at Santa Anita Park. He's amazing. The best. 8-1 on Air Force Red. 8 horse got second. Jared, you're being called. The high five. Hi, Brian. Shit, you're the one that won $17,000. Hey, what's up, Jesse? You're just in time for one more race. All right, let's see how we would do this high five. We don't have a high five on here yet, but we will. Golden Gate, race number 12. We'll do a superfecta, though. How's that sound? We'll do it for $36. Okay, I'm gonna let me do it. Let me clear it. Clear all positions and then rerun it. This is what it's giving, right? So you could use all those same horses in the 4th spot or the 5th spot, excuse me. So I mean, maybe that's something. Watch and then watch this. We'll make some changes. Watch this. So who do we go? No. How about why is the 9 not getting any love? The 9's going to be on the outside post, the EquinEdge long shot, and not any of the spots? Come on. How about the 11 taking action? I will say this. Look, the reason people are betting this 11 is for this reason. First, second, first. That's the reason. Yes, it was at Santa Anita Park. But it's still, bottom line is, it's still... The horses at Golden Gate are no joke. And this horse is moving way up in class. It wouldn't be my type of horse. I don't want to throw you off, but it's for 3rd. I'm not thinking the 8 horse can win the race. Nor the 1. No, maybe the 1. Not that one. I don't like the 7. I don't like the 2 to be 1st or 2nd. And we'll regenerate. That's how you use the ticket generator. Make a couple of changes that you feel confident about and do that, and then leave your budget and go for there. I don't know who you're going to put in the 5th spot, Brian, but you could do it like that. The pool was 176,000. The golden hour delta was 55. Thanks, Charles. Thank you very much. Thank you, MK. So there's a new feature that's coming out. So the box is horses that have a 7-point advantage in the pace, SOR, and GSR to the next closest number. That's what that is. You got it, Brian. Go get them. Yeah, I think the 4, 5, or 6 is going to win. I will say this. I'm not hating on the 9, the EquinEdge long shot. But listen, if I leave the EquinEdge, let me help you guys out. If I leave the EquinEdge long shot out, make sure you put it in. Serious. I'm dead serious. Dead serious. Do you know that the EquinEdge picks, even the long shot, was based on me and how I handicap, and also how I handicap long shots? That's how that thing was done. Oh man, there's so many cool features coming. Oh, well, because it takes your eyes straight to some of the horses that have big advantages. It's big. If you guys only knew what the team knew, I'm telling you, the stuff that's coming is going to be so great. You'll never have to leave the site. Some of the breeding tools and stuff like that. Oh my God, it's so cool. I know it sounds like I'm selling right now, but I'm really not. All right. I hope the 4 wins. I have a note on the 4. Watch for next, and it won. We'll see. Jack Steiner off the layoff. No, not off the layoff, but Jack Steiner's one of the top trainers up there, so we'll see what happens. Race number 9 at Evangeline Downs, the 3 horse popped up. No, but I'm just getting my ass kicked. I cannot. If I use the EquinEdge long shot, it doesn't win. Doesn't. All right, this is it. Last race of the evening. We've gone 9.5 hours.
And the runners are facing up to the gate for the nightcap.
Me too,
Wine and
Cindy.
whiskey, bottle of smoke, final have all gone in. So it's Fridays at Shady. Here's Rock Till You Drop, Bar Hop Ski.
All right, Cindy, you have a wonderful night,
3 back
okay?
Behind the starting
You
gate.
take care. We'll see you. I won't be on next. Well, I'll be on for the Derby. Hopefully, you'll be on to watch
Autism's
that.
World,
We'll
post
do a
position
Derby
5.
preview on Wednesday or Thursday, okay?
2 back.
Thank you,
Draw
Charles.
the foul. 2 post position. And number 9 will be second to last.
The Yankees
After
are
draw
done,
the foul,
though.
all about the
No
money.
chance.
We welcome in our friends at TVG tuning in. We're good to have and happy to have Dave Weaver and Rich Perloff on site. They'll be back tomorrow. And a shout out to the Eddie
Jonathan,
Logan
thank you so
Suite
much.
at Santa Anita Park.
Curtis, thank you. Don't forget to like the show,
Supporting
you
us
guys, okay?
Every race day at
If
Golden
you don't
Gate
mind.
from down south, and they are participating in this race as
Chuck,
well.
thank you so
Shirley.
much.
Draw the foul, working with him.
No, me
First time
too.
routing by Giants Causeway. We're going to see 10 more races tomorrow, including a pair of California
Let's
bred
finish
stakes
this.
on day
4
2
wins
of
this
Gold
race
Rush
would be
weekend,
tremendous. Come on.
$100,000
Let's just finish
guaranteed
this
in the
out
late
nicely.
pick 5 and $200,000 guaranteed in the late pick 4, just like this afternoon's program. Same guarantees there.
I apologize. I really
has
messed up
limit.
on that last race over at Santa Anita.
All about the money
That's on me.
to round out the field. And the Brinkerhoff Racing Colors. We're ready to go.
Yeah, exactly,
In
Karina.
the nightcap on Gold Rush Weekend Saturday.
Thank you, Jerry. Thank you very much, Jerry. I appreciate it.
In the finale. Final.
So I'd
a
love
little
to
bit sluggish coming
see the
out of
4.
there, and he
The
drops
perfect,
back to the back of the
perfect.
field
Let them
early.
go.
Draw the
Let them
foul
all
is
go.
teed up. First time
You can
round,
already
he
tell
wants
they're going to
to
go. Watch. This is going to
Gets
be
the lead, is naturally
23 and
quick, entering
change,
the
maybe
courthouse turn,
24
Gets
flat.
over towards the rail around that turn and leads the way, is cleared off, opens up a length and a tail on Wine and Whiskey into second.
We knew the
Autism's
9 would be in
World
front, though, right?
outside
That's what
him,
we talked
stalking the
about.
pace today. Bottle of Smoke. He's running in the 4th position, followed by Pour on the Coal in the blue jacket, 4 lengths behind. Another length to Barhofsky. Fridays
23
at
and
Shady
too. Even better.
Alongside of Rock Till You Drop, All About the Money, joins that party second to last. And final is
now
the
jockey's got to be
Leads off
careful
the
on the
lead with
4.
5 furlongs to
I
go.
mean,
Draw the
if he
foul
just
is
like
the
he's
pace maker.
strangling
Nightcap
this
leads
horse
a
right
left
now,
handed
which
course
isn't.
still. Wine and
That's
Whiskey
not
has his
necessarily
eyes
a
on the
good
leader
thing.
from
Just, you know.
second. Autism's World third. Bottle of Smoke finds
Watch,
himself
he's going to
between
strangle this
horses.
horse until he
Rock Till
gets
You
in
Drop,
last place.
slipping
Watch.
inside of that, pair down on the fence.
Terrible.
2 lengths back to Barhofsky. All About the Money is lost position, drops to the back of the
While
pack.
the one
Final
horse just gets
is
a
out of
perfect
lap.
trip on the
Two
outside of the
passing
9.
into the 5th position, gaining ground 4 lengths behind as they round the forward turn. Friday's Achidi is following him, and then comes Pour on the Cold.
Unless maybe the 4 horse feels so confident he's got the best horse.
Draw the Foul has company here, and he's got company from Wine and
I mean,
Whiskey
we have a
off the
shot.
turn. Rock Till You Drop makes his move down on the inside, comes punching forward to challenge for the win.
He's
Down
going to
the
have
lane,
no.
Wine
He's
and Whiskey
got no.
with his
He's
head
not
in
going to
front.
win.
Rock Till You Drop, and on the far outside, Bottle of Smoke kicks it in. 16 to go. It's Bottle of Smoke going to the
The
front.
jockey.
From
The
Wine and
jockey.
Whiskey and Rock
You should
Till
put a
You
note on
Drop,
the
and
4
that's
horse
how
for
they'll
sure.
finish. Bottle of
216.
Smoke gives Armando Ayuso a
That
hat
jock.
trick
Who's the
and
jockey on
finishes
the
full of
4?
run in the end. Wine and Whiskey second.
Bottle of Smoke. I mean, it was such a wide open race. 5-1 goes off at. Not a surprise. Who's a jockey on the 4? Evan Roman. Terrible, terrible ride. Thank you, Alan. Thank you. You got it, Jay? Nice, Jay. You are, Bill? You got that, Angela? Good. All right, good. I'm so glad. All right, bad ride there for me on the 4 horse. It's really important to put these notes, guys, because this horse could come back to just kill it next time out. You do the same, Angela. Thank you. Van, thank you so much. Wow, we crushed it today, right? Thank you, Guy, very much. It was fun. God, we went what? 12:30 to 10, 9.5 hours. Wow. Let me see if I have any other horses for you guys. Evangeline Downs, the 9th race, the 3 horse popped up. Okay. Oh, and the 2 popped up as well. Okay. Thank you, Ed, very much. Jay, everybody, Curtis, thank you. Synchrotron, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Guy, thank you. Curtis, everybody, thank you. Christy, Dave, you guys are the best, seriously. Like, you guys are the best part of this entire thing. So thank you very much for your support. Everybody appreciates it. I promise you, from our team. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a nice Sunday. And we'll do a Kentucky Derby show for sure, like Wednesday or Thursday. Okay, you guys, you take care and be safe. Bye bye.